又回来了。重开局的灵魂不是，只是被剔除伺服器。伺服器炸了我灵魂，灯出重生在原地，装备却没害的消除，登入画面像地狱的入口，读掉转啊转，人生转成 bug 的副本，人我清零，好友清空，排行榜重置，我的尊严也被刷新，重来又如何？反正之前也没多爽，这游戏的痛苦我都背成歌唱。重开局不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境，数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运呢，永远在排队那边。重开局不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境，数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运呢，永远在排队那边。既然不理我，客服像幽灵，我打的 bug report 全漂浮在太空。重生不是希望，是笑话延伸，连错误码都在提醒我还太认真。扔了又刷一遍，掉落摔依旧感人。我开始怀疑我是不是 NPC 本人。如果外挂是神，那我就是凡人。被重启的灵魂只剩节奏还有痕。别问我还玩不玩，我早成传说，在 crash 牢里留下名字不朽的错。伺服器重生，而我早已升天，手动玩家不死，只是被格式化的根尖。重开局。我又回来了。重开局的灵魂不是，只是被剔除伺服器。伺服器炸了我灵魂，灯出重生在原地，装备却没害的消除，登入画面像地狱的入口，读掉转啊转，人生转成 bug 的副本，人我清零，好友清空，排行榜重置，我的尊严也被刷新，重来又如何？反正之前也没多爽，这游戏的痛苦我都背成歌唱。重开局不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境，数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运呢，永远在排队那边。重开局不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境，数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运呢，永远在排队那边。既然不理我，客服像幽灵，我打的 bug report 全漂浮在太空。重生不是希望，是笑话延伸，连错误码都在提醒我还太认真。扔了又刷一遍，掉落摔依旧感人。我开始怀疑我是不是 NPC 本人。如果外挂是神，那我就是凡人。被重启的灵魂只剩节奏还有痕。别问我还玩不玩，我早成传说，在 crash 牢里留下名字不朽的错。伺服器重生，而我早已升天，手动玩家不死，只是被格式化的根尖。重开局不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境，数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运呢，永远在排队那边。重开局不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境，数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运呢，永远在排队那边。重开不是重来，是抵抗，每一次 crash 都是信仰。YMIR 你能删我账号，但删不掉我这首 diss 的回响。我又回来了。重开局的灵魂不死，只是被剔除伺服器。Check it。伺服器炸了我灵魂，灯出重生在原地，装备却没害的消除。登入画面像地狱的入口，读条转啊转，人生转成 bug 的副本，让我清零，好友清空，排行榜终止，我的尊严也被刷新。重来又如何？反正之前也没多爽，这游戏的痛苦我都背成歌唱。 重开局，不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境。数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运啊，永远在排队那边。既然不理我。客服像幽灵，我打的 bug report 全漂浮在太空。重生不是希望，是笑话延伸，连错误码都在提醒我还太认真。肉波又衰变，掉落衰又感人。我开始怀疑我是不是 NPC 本人。如果外挂是神，那我就是犯人。被重启的灵魂只剩节奏还有恨。别问我还玩不玩，我早成传说，在 crash 楼里留下名字不朽的错。伺服器重生，而我早已升天。手动玩家不死，只是被格式化的更贱。重开局，不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境。数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运啊，永远在排队那边。重开局，不重开心，伺服器在炸，我还在登录梦境。数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运啊，永远在排队那边。重开不是重来，是抵抗，每一次 crash 都是信仰。YMIR 你能删我账号，但删不掉我这首 diss 的回响。
呀呀，我手动就傻瓜，西萨路西爆发版。YMIR，我来了，手动杀人魔，我傻瓜。登入3小时，副本空荡荡，阳谋重复洗衣服，汗水白茫。怪木懒得动，外挂替我跑，我手动就傻瓜，笑到心在翻。氪金笑死我，钱包破成片，打怪笑死我，怪物连线烂。挂网排队抢打公务山，外面高明手机，我心在燃。我手动甩了木，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风。氪金信仰耐心惩罚，外面的你了，我还追跑。队友 AFK， 我怒吼樱木，热场搬砖，奖励降空气。手动刷副本，慢动作悲剧，外挂自动完成，我只剩怒气。看到外挂笑，我暗爽，跟他一样，人生坏睾王。手动坚持，还有尊严，无聊世界里长出纷纷。我手动水肉木，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风。氪金信仰，耐心惩罚。我爱恨交织，无聊让我成歌成怒气。手动或外挂都是选择，至少我唱出来，爆发我的愤气。我手动水肉木，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风。氪金信仰，耐心惩罚，外米亚你了，我还追跑。水肉木，我傻又天真。我爱恨交织，无聊让我成歌成怒气。手动或外挂都是选择，至少我唱出来，爆发我的愤气。
yo，我手动就傻瓜，至3路一爆发版。yo，够了。等了3小时，副本空荡荡，任务重复洗衣服，汗水白茫。怪物懒得动，外挂替我跑，手动就傻瓜，笑到心在翻。氪金笑死我，钱包破成片，打怪笑死我，怪物连线烂。挂网排队闪打公务生，外面高明设计，我心在演。我手动刷热毛，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风。氪金信仰，耐心惩罚，外面乱你也热，我还嘴炮。我手动刷热毛，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风。氪金信仰，耐心惩罚，外面乱你也热，我还嘴炮。队友 AFK， 我怒吼樱木，有场搬砖，将来像空气。手动刷副本，慢动作悲剧，外挂自动完成，我极限怒气。看到外挂笑，我很爽，跟他一样，人生还高昂。手动坚持，还有尊严，无聊世
处分吞。我手动耍热谋，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风。氪金信仰那爱心惩罚，外面让你演了，我还嘴炮。我手动耍热谋，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风。氪金信仰那爱心惩罚，外面让你演了，我还嘴炮。我还很骄傲，无聊让我整个成怒气，手动或外挂都是选择，至少我唱出来爆发我的愤气。
呦呦呦，YMIR，我来了，手动甩热谋的我，挂机外挂笑着看，哈哈哈。登入3小时，副本门口空荡荡，热谋重复像洗衣服，汗水都白忙，怪物懒得动，我手动还得蹲，外挂早已替我完成，我笑到心在翻，氪金笑死我，钱包收成薄片，打怪笑死我，怪物都懒得连线，每天挂网排队就像打工无心，YMIR你设计的高明，我心在燃，我手动耍热谋，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风，氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，YMIR让你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，我手动耍热谋，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风，氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，YMIR让你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，副本空空，队友都 AFK， 我对着荧幕怒吼，还得自我安慰，每天的日常像在搬砖，热谋奖励像空气，笑到牙都酸，手动刷副本，体验像慢动作，外挂自动完成，我只剩懊悔和痛，这游戏啊不是为玩家设计，只是时间的收割机把我收成碎片，我看到外挂笑，我心中暗爽，如果我跟他一样，人生还能高昂，但我手动坚持，至少还有尊严，在这无聊世界里唱出玩家的分量，我手动甩热谋，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风，氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，YMIR让你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，我手动甩热谋，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风，氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，YMIR让你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，YMIR我爱恨交织，你的无聊让我诚实，成个沉怒气，手动或外挂都是人生选择，但至少我唱出来爆发我的愤气。
呦呦呦 ，YMIR我来了，手动甩热谋的我，怪机外挂笑着看。登入3小时，副本门口空荡荡，热谋重复像洗衣服，汗水都白忙，怪物懒得动，我手动还得蹲，外挂早已替我完成，我笑到心在翻，氪金笑死我，钱包收成薄片，打怪笑死我，怪物都懒得连线，每天挂网排队就像打工无心，YMIR你设计的高明，我心在软，我手动耍热谋，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受发疯，氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，YMIR和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，YMIR和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，YMIR和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，副本空空，队友都 AFK， 我对着荧幕怒吼，还得自我安慰，每一天的日常像在搬砖，热谋奖励像空气，笑到牙都酸，手动刷副本，体验像慢动作，外挂自动完成，我只剩懊悔和痛，这游戏啊不是为玩家设计，只是时间的收割机把我收成碎片，我看到外挂笑，我心中暗爽，如果我跟他一样，人生还能高昂，但我手动坚持，至少还有尊严，在这无聊世界里唱出玩家的愤秋，我手动甩热谋，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受发疯，氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，YMIR和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，YMIR和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，YMIR和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮，YMIR我爱恨交织，你的无聊让我诚实，成歌成怒气。手动或外挂都是人生选择，但至少我唱出来爆发我的愤气。YMIR和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮。YMIR
有理有春气，很怕手谁单忘手，有拼写里面戏也在刷金流，跟在文件被卖掉了，花了多少钱？有了手抄才就抽到了绘本算什么？没有玩这么快速登入，排队300到1000后，等到快崩溃，再来回还台北富邦每段线顺利登入，人到双红照，好歹不有人享受。玩家10小时还第8号，一个不小时还第8，黑白勾2小时还进不去，游戏真好玩。台湾人在哪服？大家交流像炸弹，前辈提名好像直接免排队，快到爆！排队排到疯掉 ，boom boom， 进边抽到爽，哪个不人多？台北，前飞机不用排，快登场！排队排到疯掉 ，boom boom， 进边抽到爽，哪个不人多？台北，前飞机不用排，快登场！听说赛场的那飞机战力3万强能可行，医院我排队快疯，信息有时会，每个人都想找捷径，不想被拖慢排队抽开换不行，累到翻白眼。他们的人生 real life， 进边抽到wallet high，哪个不人多？台北，前飞直接飞面排队飞上天，飞上天，排队排到疯掉 ，boom boom， 进边抽到爽，哪个不人多？台北，前飞机不用排，快登场！抽到手，前辈谁不用排，快登场！排队排到疯掉 ，boom boom， 进边抽到爽，哪个富人多？台北，前辈谁不用排，快登场！有理有传奇，变得手是昂首，先闭眼先一门戏的也在刷金流，关在网的钱会卖掉了，花了多少钱？弄了手手抄题就抽到了绘本算什么？霓虹喊怎么快速登入？排队300到1000后，等到快崩溃，大大会还台北富邦每段线顺利登入，被那双红账号台北富有人享受。玩家凭谁自己拿？为国梦小时还第8，黑白勾2小时还进不去，游戏真好玩。台湾人在那服，大家交流像炸弹，前面4名好像直接免排队，快到爆！排队排到疯掉，进边抽到爽，哪个富人多？台北，马牌，登进游戏还要排，账号买又一堆，等待时间就是这么。排队人生哭着笑着，神经说操谁等大批激战力3万强等颗星，也被排队快封信息又收回，每个人都想找捷径，不想被拖慢，排队抽卡换复兴累到翻白眼。排队人生 real life， 进边抽到wallet high，哪个富人多？台北，前飞直接飞面排队飞上天。马牌，排队排到疯掉，进边抽到爽，哪个富人多？台北，马牌，登进游戏还要排，账号买又一堆，等待时间就是这么，排队人生哭着笑着呀。一培根传来图说他排了1小时，扣了叹口气，这游戏差不多了吧？隐形加速挂飞天又遁地，你看不到他，只看到崩溃的自己，而且还在问发誓还是公，有人在找墨水，有人找不到梦 ，NFT NFL 全都零错人我先，我只想进远征，可是一直卡在前面，诊断线一次就被踢出工会，朋友不见。回国不回，我还在登入画面排第581位，断线一次世界先生终止，那个说一起打的人，现在也在别的府里早睡了。Eddie 说刷卡显示错，约会要加一个点试试看哦。Carry 分时才分等待，5颗都淹没，前辈跟只剩一句，成功失败。Money
的名字。再也没出现。短信一次就被踢出公会，有否选错？朋友圈飞，你们在约等我在派语里枯萎。短信一次夜色没有安慰，聊天室要着谁的名字？再也没出现。反对跟转来头说他拍了1小时，扣了坦克骑着游戏差不多了吧？隐形加速挂，飞天又盾对，你看不到他，只看到崩溃的自己。爱情还在问发生还是空，有人在找梦睡，有人找不到梦。NFT NFL 全都零存人风险，我只想进远程，可是一直卡在前面。短信一次就被踢出公会，朋友不见，回眸不回，我还在登入画面排第581位。短信一次，世界瞬间冲刺，那个说一起的男人，现在也在别的府里早睡了。说刷卡显示错，聚会要加一个点试试看。Gary 分析跟泰坦太阴雾和都淹没，在培根只剩一句我残酷是吧？Money 非常让我开大了 ，Money 假装让我开大了，没差有酒好酒，等你有空在一起好了。我想说我要早睡，也短信一次就被踢出公会，人我全错，朋友全废，你们在远程，我在排队里枯萎。短信一次夜色没有安慰，聊天室亮着谁的名字，我还在等那句回来一起打，再也没出现。伺服器连线中，请稍后，你被移出公会。boom 这个 boom boom， 哟，排队前后还不紧，爸兄弟说快逃，这游戏太硬。RF 空城有你而成型，鱼蛋在迈进变那么 boom 可 boom， no 哥说39中啦，真的假的 ？book 啦，全部都在喊台北啦，排队2小时还没进，伺服器在考验信心，金变红变崩溃重登，我们都是登入画面的鬼魂。登录进不去，登录再重启，往坡去单臂游戏进不去，我在楼顶里练 flow 跟呼吸。欢迎来到伺服器满的世界。
排队前后还不进，哟，排队前后还不进，兄弟说快逃，这游戏太硬。RF 空城有你而真心，鱼蛋在麦听变奶妈 ，boom 可 boom，no 人说39中啦，
真的假的？
不啦，全部都在喊台北啦。排队2小时还没进，伺服器在考验信心，金变红变崩溃重登，我们都是登入画面的鬼魂。咔咔咔，boom，哈，登入进不去，登入进不去，登入再重启，咔咔咔，boom，哈，哟。 去当兵，游戏进不去，我在楼顶里练 flow 跟呼吸。欢迎来到伺服器们的世界。
阳光明媚吗？想说这波又快逃吧 ，AVF 都黄了，大陆人全跑去有内热了。鱼蛋在买奶吗？神情挂着大笔记，聊天室一排交易讯息，像故事开版的节拍机。我们是排队签好的勇者们，登入画面就是信仰的门，4个小时。再拍，还要再拍。阿菲尔美人也要人生有你而排队才有浪漫。数位黎明里只有楼顶 bar 在闪。Baby 把镜片卖到眼里会笨了吗？弄我笑着说手抽 try 就中烂。关怀疑那是 bug， 霓虹轨就登入法。台北浮成了救赎的神话，1000个好，1000个梦，每个排队的人都在重启人生。登入是信仰，排队是修行，我们的伺服器叫等待的文明，我们是排队签好的勇者们，手里的话术晨曦到晚。是的等待，只为一场闪光。他等出后，我还没上，我还在拍，我还在拍。黑白狗一两个多小时进不去，游戏真好玩。六十平方哪几个啦？怀疑外到有米尔传奇。我们是排队签好的勇者们，手里的话术成了祈祷文，4小时的等待只为一场闪光。他等出后，我还没上，我还在拍，还在拍，还在拍。阳光明媚吗？梁上说这波又快逃吧 ，RF 都黄了啊，大陆人全跑去有你了啦。鱼蛋在买奶吗？神情挂着大笔记，聊天室一排交易讯息，像故事开版的节拍机。我们是排队签好的勇者们，登入画面就是信仰的门。的等待，换一场闪退，还要再拍。二人没人也要人先，有你而排队才有浪漫。数位黎明里只有楼顶吧在闪。AP 发镜片卖到眼里会笨了吗？弄来笑着说手抽3次就中了，光怀疑那是 bug， 霓虹轨就登入法，台北浮成了救赎的神话。1000个好，1000个梦，每个排队的人都在重启人生。登入是信仰，排队是修行，我们的伺服器叫等待的文明。我们是排队签好的勇者们，手里的话术成了祈祷文，4小时的等待，只为一场闪光。他等出后，我还没上，我还在拍。们手里的话术成了祈祷文，4小时的等待，只为一场闪光。他等出后，我还没上，我还在拍。
2个多小时进不去，有些真好玩。
要伺服器分哪几个啊？
要去当兵了。啦啦啦啦啦啦啦。Cyber Love Got Mandatory 是80 Pop A 能混血的失恋电影。他说要暂时离开，只是个 patch 的更新，我还在夜里等他上线，对着空屏连喊晚安。荧幕的光闪成灰语音卡在我爱你，而他的状态变成一种未知期。部队的门响 login 给我在外面按 F5 reload 飞，他说别哭我回来，可系统提示连线中断，减少后再试。他去当兵了，而我还在打副本，连他人物卡在 checkpoint， 谁来更新我们的存档点？他的信号被时间加密，我还在等一封没寄出的 memo， 我还在等一封没寄出的 memory。聊天室都亮着名字，可没他那行业蓝绿，他的表情贴图成了我每日扣码。别人问我他什么时候回来，我说等 patch note 公布未来。爱像 bug 修不完，我还在他的伺服器里转。他失恋体能，我失恋孤单，都在不同战线上，到处在相见。他去当兵了，我留在线上漂浮，他的对位在我心里闪烁。游戏更新，我却没能重生，等他下线，或许爱也能更对。我不当初怕他那天上线，我不关机怕梦里还能见，我不关机怕梦里还能见。再去当兵了。去当兵了。他说要暂时离开，只是个 patch 的更新。我还在夜里等他上线，对着空屏绿喊晚安。荧幕的光闪成回忆，语音卡在我爱你，而他的状态变成负一种未知期。部队的门响 login 给我在外面按 F5 reload 飞，他说别哭我会回来，可系统提示连线中断，请稍后再试。他去当兵了，而我还在打副本，连他人物卡在 checkpoint， 谁来更新我们的存档点？他的信号被时间加密，我还在等一封没寄出的 memory。聊天室都亮着名字，可没他那还蓝绿，他的表情贴图成了我每日口满。别人问我他什么时候回来，我说等 patch note 公布未来。爱像 bug 修不完，我还在他的伺服器里转。他训练体能，我训练孤单，都在不同战线上，到处在相见。他去当兵了，我留在线上漂浮，他的对在我心里闪烁。更新我却没能重生，等他下山，或许爱也能归队。我不当初怕他那天上线，我不关机怕梦里还能见。他去当兵了，我还在等 I know 那个说准备战斗的吻。
message and way to send a message to Pluto, who's on the Twitch staff, to indirectly complain about his revenue that he's making on Twitch, or the revenue that's being made on Twitch, as a preface to the video? Because that's what it has to be, right? That's what it has to be.
Now, the reason for this is, a week ago I made a video called I'm Turning It Off. And in that video, I'm explaining why I'm disabling any and all means of people having the ability to donate money to me.
Yeah, I turned mine off too. It's fucking annoying. I don't want to read people's messages. They're stupid, and then people feel like they want to talk to me. Then I think that you owe them something. It's just fucking annoying. Yeah, I turned that shit off too.
More super chats, no more YouTube memberships, for all intents and purposes, no more bits on Twitch. I say all intents and purposes because you can't actually fully disable that on Twitch once you start streaming on there. You're fucking shackled to the bit ecosystem.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you can. People can do it, but it doesn't. I don't create an incentive structure around it.
Not be turned off.
Yeah.
So I made the minimum so high that no one can pay it. Hopefully, and actively discouraging people from subbing on Twitch as well. Any and all avenues where people could just give me clams, I am just putting the kibosh.
That's what happened is that Dan, he took us out to a really nice steak restaurant. It was a very, very nice place. And Dan was telling me, he's like, hey, so you're losing us a lot of money. And I said, am I losing you hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars? And Dan refused to answer me. And so he was telling me, he's like, hey man, I'm just letting you know that we might be doing this ad thing.
I should have done this a long time ago, but better late than never. Might as be started now. The reason is super simple. I would much rather you keep your money.
Yeah.
Use it for yourself or use it for things you deem important, whether it's charitable causes or what have you. But just stop forking it over to me. Now, since posting that video, there's been a lot of questions and even somewhat of pushback from other streamers about how, like, this sets a bad precedent where it, like, starts to shame other streamers if they don't follow my footsteps here.
Yeah, I think other streamers don't, and this is why whenever I've talked about it, I've always said multiple times that I don't criticize or complain. Like, like Kai does a subathon. Even Kai's got a lot of money too, right? And I never criticize other people for trying to make money. I don't think it's really a bad thing. And that's why I always say, like, every time that I do talk about, like, taking donations or anything like that, I usually do preface it by saying, like, if other people want to do it, that's totally fine. Because I don't want to do, like, I think Charlie, like, what he's talking about is, like, streamers get defensive because they feel like people like Charlie potentially are pulling the Charlie's not doing this, by the way. But this is the way they feel, that Charlie's pulling the ladder up, right? He's already made a lot of money, and now he's virtue signaling that he doesn't need your money, and this creates a second-order effect of now other viewers thinking that you as a streamer, this other person, are greedy and thinking of you as a worse person. It makes them look bad, basically, right? That's the way that they feel.
Let me be clear, I'm not trying to make a rallying cry here. I'm not your dad. You do what you want with your own streams. Keep donations and subs on out the wazoo forever. I don't care. That's your prerogative. This was just my own person. Obviously, that wasn't like the most prevalent take or anything, but it is a conversation I saw stirring about after I posted that video, because there are some streamers that believe that normal people having the ability to give them money helps them feel included in the community, part of the crew, part of the ship, and it's like integral to the streaming experience to be able
I think that's a interesting perspective, and if you want to have that perspective, I think that perspective should be attached to some sort of merchandise. So, like, if you think that you want your community to feel engaged, and you think that by them investing into you as a creator, that then they will be, invested into the stream, psychologically, that is a sound conclusion to make. Why not sell merchandise? Sell a little plushie, sell a shirt, sell something, a hat, a little something, some little stupid thing, right? That's fine. So but like, you don't have to ask $100. Like, just give them something that they can remember that they have, and then whenever you get canceled, they can make videos on Twitter setting them up fun.
I've never really shared that perspective. I've always viewed streaming as content that you are providing to viewers for free.
It's free. And I monetize my stream in a lot of ways. And I noted, you guys notice, like, I'll somebody donates 50 subs, 100 subs, 10 subs even, I'll say thanks. But a lot of times I also say, don't do it if you can't afford it, right? The truth is that I don't like the idea of the subscriber, non-subscriber dynamic, because I think that it tiers viewers. And I don't like the idea where certain viewers are given privileges inside of the community that other viewers don't have, because I just feel like that's an uncomfortable dynamic to be created by income.
Someone's nice enough to toss you a doubloon, you tip your fedora saying, "Holly jolly, thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger," and move on. But it's not an obligation, and no one should feel like they need to be able to give you money to be included in the community. That feels very parasocial to me. But that's just my own view on it. But what I will tell you, breaking the magician's code here, there is no top streamer that needs your financial support.
That's a fucking fact. Oh my god. And it's not entirely a fact, because I know some of, like, actually, you know what? I had a friend, I'm not gonna say who it is, spent $60,000 having water delivered to their house from across the street. Even this friend doesn't need your fucking money.
Also, the bulk of a streamer's income comes from ads in the first place. Anyway, though, I think this stems from people just not really knowing how much money a top streamer can make on Twitch, for example. So, let me show you my analytics from my lifetime on Twitch. Now, Twitch analytics are a little wonky here on the back end, so I wasn't able to just set the date range from 2017 to 2025 because it would just freeze. It would just have a conniption. I bet the Twitch HQ server just fucking caught flame.
So they made 55K in 2 years, basically, right? 2017, 2019.
Trying to do that, so I had to break it up into chunks. So in 2017 is when I really started like actually
part-time job
on Twitch. I had dabbled in 2016, but it wasn't until 2017 where I got like partnered and everything. So from 2017 to 2019, I made $55,500 for those 2 years. And I wasn't full-time streaming at this point or anything. It was just a bit of goofing around, having some fun, and it brought in $55,500. From 2019 to 2021 is when I took it a lot more seriously.
This is a better number. You see this number? It's $1.2 million. Very good number to see here.
You can see my time streamed went from 600 hours on the 2 years to 3,600 hours, and I made $1.2 million for those 2 years. And this was before my Twitch contract, so the only ads that were running on my stream were like the pre-roll ads, the ones that Twitch would insert themselves. So this was still without ads, by the way.
Right.
$1.2 million. Almost 1.3. Then I got a Twitch contract which necessitated a certain amount of ads, 3 minutes of ad time per hour. And from 2021 to basically 2025, made like $4.1 million. Astute observers amongst you with those keen peepers, you might notice that my subscriptions are less than half of what they were for the previous 2-year period.
Yeah, a lot of people took the Twitch contract. I didn't take it because I just didn't want to. They said I had to stream a certain amount of hours, and like I was like, well, what if I don't want to? Said you have to. I said, nope, I'm out. Yeah, I just didn't want to do it. What happened in 2023? Probably his contract ended. That's whenever he moved back to multi-streaming between YouTube and Twitch.
I still made significantly more.
It's a good amount of money.
Because of ads.
Well, and this is also, you've got to keep in mind that this is the equivalent of 4 years, right? So he made like a little bit over $1 million a year streaming on Twitch. That's good. That's pretty good. $20 million a year? Yeah, it's decent. Sure. Why is he showing this? So people stop giving people that are making $1 million a year. They stop giving their fucking paycheck whenever they're working at Sam's Club to them. Stop doing this. Stop it. If you want to say thank you for the content, that's totally fine. You want to get, you want to chip in $15, W, right? Thanks. But like, there needs to be an understanding of this, and here's the reason too. I don't know if you can talk about this, but there's been a lot of unhealthy relationships that I think people have developed over the years with streamers. And I think these unhealthy relationships are fueled by a number of things. And by talking about the amount of money that people make, it does cut that parasocial relatability thing whenever you know that this guy is making like $1 million a year, right? That to me is a good thing. That's a very good thing. I'm happy that that's happening because the type, like, again, that's like having, oh wow, there's no shit around here. There's no more flies. Where's all the flies? Nobody's saying that, are they? That's the way I see it. I'm very much, this has always been my mindset for it. This is why I've never, I've never like farmed parasocial stuff at all. I knew a girl who was giving over $50K to her favorite streamer. She could afford it, but it's still crazy. Well, I mean, if you can afford the amount of money that you're spending, I think it's like a person should have every right to exercise discretion and do what they want to do if it makes them happy, right? I mean, like that really, it's fine. But at the same time, you also have to be reasonable.
Ads are the breadbasket to streamers. That the jelly to the peanut butter sandwich that is streaming. And keep in mind, these numbers here, the 4.1, the 1.2, those don't even include brand deals or sponsorships. And I didn't have any like ancillary donations, but a lot of streamers do through like Streamlabs for like text-to-speech, stuff like that. So that doesn't include any of those other means of making money through the medium.
Yeah, like whenever I started streaming, like within 3 months of streaming, like I immediately like, and then at that point, like within 6 months, we were streaming, like me and the mom, we were live every single day, basically, and we were making probably like about double that, I would say, maybe a little bit more, and we were like the top of Twitch. That was in like in less than half a year. You already have following though, right? A little bit. Like our first stream was 250, second stream was 1,000, and then like 3 months it was like 4,000 or 5,000, and then by 6 months we were getting close to 10. And then it went back down whenever I changed my schedule and everything, and then it went back up, obviously, after that. When was this? It was like 2017, something like that.
Twitch itself. And I think something important to mention, contrary to popular belief, I am not a top streamer. I am also not even a full-time streamer, and I haven't been for over a year and a half. But I'm not even a full-time streamer anymore, and I haven't been a top-tier streamer probably since the fucking Among Us boom. You know, back in the prehistoric internet age now. Like, the Among Us era is the only time where I've broached, like, the top 20. I've not been in that ball game for a while, and yet this is still...
I would say that for every year, I've taken, like, long breaks, so it might fuck up the averages, but I would say, like, have I been in top 10? I think I've been in top 10 for, like, 7 years, maybe 6. Minus, like, maybe 1 where I took a lot of breaks. That was about it. Top 10 most humble. Yeah, you're number 1. No, I've been top on the platform for months before, sure. Yeah.
Where there is no reason I should be taking money from just normal people working normal everyday jobs. It just doesn't feel right to me. Streaming is the easiest job there is. Hot take, I know, sorry, that was a blistering, scalding magma that I just spewed out there.
Like, yeah, you don't need to do that. And then, like, people give you money and they think that you owe them, so it's just weird. Like, there's just, like, I would rather have a relationship with my audience where it's just a bunch of guys sitting around talking about video games or politics or music or, I don't know, something stupid, right? Like life. Like, and there's no money involved. There's no, like, weird sponsor play or something like that, right? I mean, it's just you're just sitting around talking and hanging out, right? I mean, like, that's really what I would want to do. It doesn't mean I don't like to make money, but there's always going to be ways to make money, and that's always what's happened. No girl. By the way, so I went and these 3 girls were like laughing and giggling at each other, talking. And they kept saying, they're like, is that moist critical? And I'm like, I'm not sure. And they're like, oh my god, we knew it. Yeah. They're like, we thought you were him. and I'm sorry, but I feel like I don't look anything like Charlie. If anything, it's an insult to Charlie that people say I look like him. Like, what is this? Like, how the and these girls, I think they were drunk, right? And because they pulled in sideways to the fucking gas station, and this is a gas station with a bunch of those like metal poles in the front, so you can't drive into it. And I'm like, how the fuck did you think that? It's the hair. It's ridiculous.
I sit in swamp ass for a few hours every day, or at least I used to when I was a full-time streamer, playing games or just yapping. Now compare that Weenie Hut Jr. routine to a normal person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9-to-5 environment, grinding in the hopes of chasing the American dream, and then they'll come home, maybe turn on my stream and donate a couple of dollars. And it just doesn't sit right with me taking that kind of money, given what I've made from all of this.
I think also, like, to me, it's not even about that. Like, I have no problem with, you know, you want me to steal money. But, like, I don't want to have, like, the emotional component of it is weird. Like, I would rather steal the money from people than have them give it to me.
And I really should have just stopped this a long time ago, especially considering this is just the Twitch side of things. I told you, I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings, so be ready because here it is!
Nope.
Huge
Nope.
fucking number.
Big money.
Unfathomable
Big
amount
money.
of
There it is.
money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. I never even imagined that amount of money was possible to earn without just being born rich.
No, there's plenty of ways to make a ton of money. You just have to get a lot of people to give you money.
I've said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with all of this shit. I'm not special. I got...
It's funny that he says that because, like, it is kind of partially true. But I remember going into YouTube and going into Twitch, and we, like, before we were even streaming, we had already decided, me and Zach and McConnell and a couple of my other friends, we had already decided that we were the best streamers on the platform, and we hadn't even streamed by then. Like, the amount of ego that we had was, like, it really, whenever you go back and think about it, yeah, we already were, like, yeah, we're better than everybody else. So, you know, eventually, like, as soon as we start doing our stuff, everybody's gonna stop watching them, and they're all gonna start watching us because we're better.
Now, something I saw a lot of people asking after the video I made about turning off all the stuff is how much money I'm leaving off the table. And while it's kind of hard to show it on Twitch considering both subs and bits are technically still on, even though I discourage both and have bits at a point where I don't think it's even possible to use them, I still can't get like a hard number on what's like gone now or anything like that. But on YouTube I can show you directly. So with memberships and supers / gifts, I made over $1 million. Keep in mind, I've only had those things enabled for about a year. Yeah. So it was $1 million in a year from just normal people. That's more than I expect.
I thought it'd be like 2 years.
Again, that just doesn't fucking sit well with me. Now I know there are plenty of streamers and YouTubers that have significantly more money than me and have subs and donations on and whatever. I don't care. Like I said, this is not me trying to lead some kind of revolution here where all of it turned off. It's their choice to make. I wanted to explain fully why I don't want normal people just giving me their money at all. Also,
I don't even like, there's a moral aspect to it maybe, but to me it's just fucking immoral. You feel like you need to read them. And I don't want to have to feel like I have to read your message because a lot of times they're like attention seeking and annoying. And so it's like, I don't want to do it. And so, like, that's the reason why. I mean, there's no, like, there's like no moral high ground here. There's no, like, cause the point where it was, it's like, so it was, I remember the moment that I realized it was a problem. Is that I called my dad, like I was on the phone with my dad, it's like me, McConnell, and S-Fan, we were like running, it was like set of calls, I remember this clearly, and I tell him that like, because we had done TTS that day, and I tell my dad, I said, we've been doing TTS, and people donate money to do it, and he asked like, how much money did you make, and I'm like, live, and I'm just like, oh, I made $7,000, like that was from that one day, just from donations, and he's like, that's it? And like I don't know why, but I was just like, yeah, like did I really just like have to listen to all these retards just for $7,000? Like do I don't want to do it.
To be honest, I think just full goatseeing, showing how much streaming / YouTubing can make, just showing you the full, unedited, raw numbers,
It's a big
is
number.
probably helpful for normal people so they can see how much money is in this space, because I think there is often so many question marks from people wondering how much does a streamer or YouTuber make. They'll either say like they're making billions of dollars or they're making nothing. There's never like an in-between, because there's never any like really hard numbers to look at. So I think something like this can be helpful for that, especially because over the years I've noticed there's been a multitude of creators that have come out and tried to like underplay how well off they are financially, because
If you do that, you are a dick sucker. You are a dick sucker if you do that. And not only are you a dick sucker, but I'm gonna make a video about you. And then when you get mad that I made the video, I'm gonna make another video about you. And this can go on as long as you want.
they believe it could be somewhat of a brand risk, where if they are perceived as being someone that's
People give
very
them less
rich,
money.
well, maybe their audience wouldn't like them.
They
as
wouldn't
much because
identify
they're
with
no
them.
longer
Yeah.
relatable.
Yeah.
It's just something I've seen here and there over the years from a bunch of different creators, and I just find it a bit disingenuous.
Being relatable to your audience is cultivating an audience of losers, of simp losers that are unrealistic, weird, controlling, obnoxious, parasocial, parasitic, just freaks. Like, there's some people that have audiences like this. I'm not going to name names, but we all know the names. I would not, like, if they paid me $20 million a year just to deal with that, I would not.
Hopefully something like this can help show that if someone is in like the top sphere of YouTube or Twitch,
If you know their name,
they are very, very well off financially. Anyway though, if you add both of these numbers up, I've made a total of $41.3 million.
no, you made way more than that. You made more than that. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. And because you have brand deals, it's probably closer to like 50. If I had to guess, maybe a little bit more. Because like they're probably a little bit. Actually, I'd probably say like 50, like maybe 70. Or like if I had to put it in a number, that's the number I would use.
Now I do live in Florida, which means there is
No
no
income tax.
individual income tax.
Yes.
Big time Florida W right there.
That's right.
I know. I'm big time gushing grannies, Florida glazer. I've lived here
Yes.
my whole life. And that is something very nice about it. But it's not to say that the tax man comes in gentle with the lube. He still goes whole hog raw. It is still brutal when the tax man comes a knocking. He'll blow up your guts. And that's just the way that the cookie crumbles.
I don't even know how much money I pay in taxes. I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't even know. Like, I looked at it and I was like, yeah, kind of. I think that makes sense. And that was it. You dumb? No, I try to avoid. This might sound weird, as I said before, but I think that the more that I think money and the fixation around money is a disease. And as soon as I was able to cover my basic expenses, then I didn't have any other need for thinking about it. So, like, for example, if you're making $50,000 a year, your life will, like, it will improve in, like, such an indescribable way if you go from making that much to making, like, $100,000 a year, right? But, like, there's a diminishing return for this. And I think that now with inflation, that diminishing return kicks in at probably $150,000 to like $250,000 a year, right? Like where it's like the difference that you get from like a $50,000 to $150,000 a year is gigantic. The difference that you get from $450,000 to $550,000 a year is not gigantic. It's basically the same thing. And that's the point that I'm making. And so, like, the more that you think about that, I think that the more that you become disconnected from, like doing what I do is it's in a way a creative, but it's also an expressive pursuit. The amount of time and like energy that I put into that, I don't want to have any of that be polluted by money, thinking about money. Does that make sense? Most people can't not think about money. No, Kanye West said it best. You know, in his new song. I'm just kidding. No, having money isn't everything, but not having it is. That's really the truth. And I've been in both positions, right? I've been in both positions. But yeah, I think it's true. Absolutely. But I'm not talking about that.
Obviously,
Yeah.
a good chunk instantly goes to taxes. There's also like salaries for the people that I pay on my team, other expenses, and also for the first 4 to 5 years of me earning money through my YouTube channel, I donated every single dollar to charity. So while I may have earned $41 million over the course of my time online, I don't have nearly that much. But I still have more money than I will ever know what to fully do with. And I actually thought it would be kind of fun to go through like a deep dive on what it looks like. You know, taxes, expenses, all that kind of thing, to see how it all breaks down. But maybe that's a topic best left for a different video. So for now,
It's like they gave me my taxes, and it was like, and that was it. Like, it was a lot, man. Like, because there's other things and other annoying stuff going on. It's complicated, right? It's complicated. You guys know if you have like certain items and holdings and stuff, it's just so fucking obnoxious.
anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
There it is. Okay, well, there's the video. And yeah, I think this is. I like videos like this because they're honest, and I think that, you know, Twitch and YouTube and everything, the way that people see reality, the amount of money that people make, etc. There is a lot of delusion that I think goes on. But yeah, that's the way it usually is. A lot of people make a tremendous amount of money. And I've said this for years. I've been getting into this for a very long time. And, you know, this is always how it's been. I've been doing this for quite a while. And chatters think they can become top streamers. Well, if you think that you can become, here's the thing, right? Is like, if you think that you're better than every other streamer that's out there, and all of the other streamers are just boring, annoying losers, that why would anybody watch them if they could watch you? Congratulations, you're in good company, because that's exactly what I thought. I was like, bro, whenever everybody watched me, that's gonna be it. So, a person made a video, somebody linked this to me. Why Asmongold will never return. Why Asmongold quit WoW and will never return. I don't know how I didn't see this when it came out. Yeah, I have no idea, but apparently it's happening. Okay, anyway, let's go back. We're going to look at this because I don't know really what this is or what's going on, but we're going to find out. Here we go. Let's take a look at it.
Isn't just a game. It's where we grew up. World of Warcraft isn't just a game. It's where we grew up. Second home. It's where a lot of us made our first online friends. And for years and years on end, the face of this world has been Asmongold. I remember watching him in Legion when I was 14 years old, trying to get the Mage Tower done. Or the countless amounts of transport competitions where he probably gave some middle-aged dad new insecurities about his in-game wardrobe and fashion sense. Or when he played Classic in 2019.
Oh, I remember this.
After he got thrown into the queue for the 50th
That
time
was
in a row.
so
He
annoying.
also was the guy brave enough to clown on Blizzard. But in late 2022, all the way into 2024, something changed. The streams got fewer and the enthusiasm faded.
It's not like I don't feel like, man, that's kind of sad. I don't feel like WoW betrayed me. I don't feel like anything. I just don't want to do another raid. Like, it's not fun for me to do. And I just don't want to do it.
But ever since he left
Yeah, that's pretty much about it.
the scene, it has been awfully quiet since. There are definitely some newcomers rising to the top right now, doing amazing content, but there hasn't been anyone who was able to fill that void of content that he was creating. And
Well, the difference is that, like, whenever I was streaming WoW, like, I was streaming it to, like, 20 to 30 to, like, 50,000 viewers, right? There were a lot of people that would watch the WoW content, and no other WoW content creator even came close to that, and to this day is not coming close to that. And the reason why is that, like, I mean, there are a lot of reasons why that is the case. But I think that one reason is that, number one, it's hard to do. I put a lot of work into it. And most people that are popular playing World of Warcraft are popular because they're very good at it. I ended up, like, I was okay at the game. Like, I would say I was above average, sure. But, like, I was never, like, this super amazing good player. And the reason why is because I never thought it would matter. Like, I saw people that were the best players in the world getting 100 viewers. Well, if that's a good way to get viewers, apparently it's not.
Whether you like him or not, anyone who has at least one half of a brain cell can admit that the content he created was awesome and fun to watch.
Here's the deal. I'm talking about streaming. I tried to. And I'm a world first grader in that, and you're an LFR. That's why I've streamed WoW better than anybody has. That's why I get way more viewers than anybody else. It's because the other people that stream the game are fucking boring. That's why even when I'm right. I'm right. They're boring. They're boring. They don't do things that are interesting. Whenever they go to play other games, everybody leaves because nobody wants to watch them.
If everything was going so well for him, why did Asmongold quit WoW? And why is he saying that he may never come back? In this video, we're diving into why he walked away, what pushed him out, why he thinks WoW is broken, and
You're looking at it. What the fuck is going on? There's a certain point where, like, there's so much in the game. There are so many things happening in the game. It's overwhelming. I don't want to deal with this. It's just a mess.
On July 1st of 2020, he said this after spending some time doing basically nothing in the game.
Wow, like, I've kind of just been taking a break, honestly. And it's not like I hate WoW. Like, I don't want anybody thinking I hate WoW. Like, I don't hate WoW. It's just that I just haven't really felt like playing the game. Yeah. It's not really a reason to do it.
He's not angry, he's not rage quitting. He just looks like he's done. For someone who spent thousands of hours in Azeroth,
37,000 hours. Somewhere around there. 37,000 hours. I played the fuck out of WoW. I played WoW more than I probably played WoW more than every other game put together.
you level up, grind your item level to the top, a new patch comes out, and you do it all over again. Asmongold explained that the new content doesn't excite him anymore because it feels like he's done it before. The nostalgia has worn off, and when the excitement for a game you played for so many years fades, nothing's left to keep you here. But this isn't his only issue with the game.
I think there's another component to this too, which is the complexity of the game is now overwhelming for me. And because I'm doing other things, like whenever I was playing WoW all the time, like, you know, in Mists of Pandaria, or like, I mean, really from like the vanilla WoW into like Shadowlands, I was playing the game full time more than 40 hours a week, right? Like I was in that shit. And so it's so time consuming. And when I move away and I'm not playing it all the time, I'm doing other stuff, that amount of investment that I can put into the game is now minimized. I'm not able to do that as much as I used to.
Outspoken about Blizzard's design choices for years. From endless grind systems, time-gated rewards, to expansions that feel like reskins with even more bloat, and to new store mounts being added to the game every few months.
Blizzard was waiting on me to like get banned or like stop streaming or something so they could release that $90 mount. Like they're sitting there waiting. They're like, all right, he's gone. Get it. Put it out now. Because you've seen me also. Like there's been a growing level of fatigue that I've had from all online games. Like I stopped playing Lost Ark. I stopped playing New World. I stopped playing Marvel Rivals. I stopped playing like any of these like ongoing live service games. The only one that I play intermittently right now is Wuthering Waves. Like I haven't really played PoE that much recently. Like the last time I played PoE was during the new league. During the PoE 2 release. Other than that, I haven't really played the game at all. And the reason why is that I just haven't really felt the motivation to. And I feel like playing those games, you're always kind of just rearranging furniture on the Titanic. You're always you're gonna learn, and then you're gonna stop playing, and then all of that knowledge is into the void. It's exhausting, yeah. Blizzard is now selling a $90 Warcraft mount. How did this happen?
His main gripe with the game for a very long time was that it felt like a chore. He stated that Blizzard makes you do a bunch of shit you don't want to do just to do the thing you do want to do. They make you do 30 hours of boring shit to do the 5 hours of fun. And
I think that they have improved this overall in the game. Like this is better, at least from my understanding. I haven't really played a whole lot. It feels like this has been something they've improved on since Dragonflight. Because like if you compare how bad it was in like really like Legion, BFA, and Shadowlands, those were the sweatshop expansions, right? That was when you had to spend all of your time playing the game, and if you weren't constantly farming, you were getting behind. Nowadays, that's not really the case as much anymore because you have more caps and like they're easier to achieve like goals. But I think also those goals just keep receding over and over, and constantly trying to like you get to level 15 Mythic Plus, and then a new patch comes out and you have to get to level 15 Mythic Plus again. You do? God damn.
that for many players is exhausting and simply not a fun concept. And even though Blizzard got better with removing the forced gameplay, it still has its moments. I, for example, simply don't enjoy raiding, but I love Mythic Plus. I don't like the fact that one person can mess up and ruin the whole run for 29 other players, but I have to do it if I want to get my tier set in the first weeks of a patch where the game is objectively the most fun to play. If you want to solely play Mythic Plus, you shouldn't be forced to raid just to get your tier items in a reasonable amount of time. What about Classic?
I don't even really I don't even think that's really the issue. I think for me, I don't really enjoy raiding, I don't enjoy Mythic Plus, and I don't enjoy PvP. So none of the mechanics and none of the functions that the game like has as in-game activities are appealing to me. I don't like any of them.
Wow though, that was Asmongold's home turf, right? Although true, even there, he's uninterested. When Burning Crusade came out back in 2021, he played a bit but quit quickly after, and fans begged him to return, and all he did was respond with this.
So let me tell you guys why I'm not playing TBC Classic. It's because I did back in 2008, and it was f***ing glorious. It was amazing. It was glorious. It was the best thing that I ever had. And I think back and it's like,
Well, the reason why also, here's another reason, is that I don't want to do a raid where I tell people to go left and then they go right. I just don't want to do it. Like whenever I see, like whenever I realize that I just wasted 15 minutes because somebody didn't do the thing the right way, like that can only happen to me a handful of times before I just think to myself, jeez, dude, look at the time, I gotta go. And so that's really what happened for me every single time with every game. Like with Classic WoW, that's what with TBC, that's what happened. With Wrath, that's what happened. With Final Fantasy, to a lesser degree, that's what happened. Not really as much though. In general, like when I just felt like my time was being wasted constantly by playing with other people, I just stopped doing it. And then also, like if I wanted to play at a level to where I didn't have those bad people in the game, that would mean that I would have to commit my time to raiding, and I don't want to commit my time to raiding anymore because I would just rather I value my time more than I value my gear. It's pretty simple.
I want to play TBC again. It's like there's a part of me that wants to raid again, but like you know why I don't really care as much? It's because like I feel like there's not like a permanence to it. It's like this it's like the reason why you're because like if the you gotta remember, like, TBC came out less than a year ago, and we're gonna
Quite
get
a while
Sunwell.
ago.
Like, it's an entire year, and we've already got Sunwell out. We're gonna have Wrath of the Lich King soon, and then that's gonna happen soon.
That's it. If Blizzard re-releases the same game over and over and over again, with no real innovation or change, it gets old very fast, even for the biggest fans. I personally loved the first iteration of Classic back in 2019.
It was really fun.
And played up until Wrath of the Lich King. And that's because I never experienced vanilla and didn't understand what's going on when I played TBC back then, because I was 7 years old and basically dumb as f. So
Yeah.
it was very fresh and a new
Understood.
experience for me. But watching them re-release the same game again with the anniversary servers just doesn't spark any interest whatsoever. Why would I do all of that again? At this point, I feel like they are trying to milk as much out of the classic players as possible until they wake up and realize that they are in an endless loop of re-releases. And the more iterations of Classic we get, the more I agree with Jay Allen's rant.
You think you do, but you don't.
But back to Asmund.
I disagree. I loved being able to do that. I loved playing a classic WoW. I thought it was amazing. But the thing is that just because you liked it once doesn't mean that you like it every single time and you want to do it forever. That's a pretty big difference, you know? What would happen, what would have to happen for you to go back? I don't know. I think my life would have to change. Yeah, that's really what it is. More than anything, that's really what's going on.
WoW was never a casual hobby for him. It was a part of his identity and his career. And seeing a player like him lose interest and get overwhelmed by the game is surprising but understandable.
I mean, I want him to come up with a new season of Mastery. I want him to come up with a new season of Mastery. I feel like there's just too many, and the game's too hard. It's just too hard now. There's too much going on. Like, I know this might sound like a bad player take, but like, in a way, I have become a worse player because I don't play the game all the time. Like, I don't want to have to be constantly locked in and having like 6 different add-ons and knowing every single spell that's happening in Mythic Plus. Like, the amount of investment that I have to put into the game just isn't worth it. It's hard in an exhausting kind of way. Yeah, do you remember how many times I would say, like, guys, we're going to do Mythic Plus today? And then I would do one Mythic Plus dungeon and I would just be so tired, I would just quit playing and I would just run around Stormwind and start talking. It's because the game to me was just mentally exhausting to play. Someone who just bounce, like, Yeah. these things. Like, if I went and I farmed all these out, it probably wouldn't be that hard to do. It's just that it's bloated. Yeah, it's just very bloated. Yeah, there's all this stuff. You go and you do like a raid, and there's like so many things you have to know. They're so hard. They're not fun. I mean, there it is. It's just it's too complicated, man. Like the game is, and I don't know if this is a boomer take or not, but I think the game is way too complicated, way too fast, way too over designed, and it's just not super enjoyable to play. It's just too much, bro. Like, it's just too fucking much. Like, you go watch a Mythic Plus stream, what the fuck is going on? It's sensory overload. Oh my god.
What is he doing now instead? I lost track of him once he stopped putting out WoW content, so I had to do some research. Besides being involved in some random hate threads and drama on X, he primarily focuses on reacting to videos. Mainly political stuff, which I'm not that into, but it works for him. And he looks like he's having way more fun than just running Mogushan Palace over and over again for his purple source. But will he ever come back again? Maybe. He's left the door open.
I will probably come back and play WoW again at some point, but I will probably never play WoW again the same way that I used to. Because that was a period of time in my life, and I am not 18 again. Like, if I could go back in time and tell myself at 21 years old that, you know, like, oh, this is what happened, this is what's gonna happen, I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't go back and tell myself, don't play WoW, it's gonna ruin your life. I wouldn't say that ever. But at the same time, it doesn't mean I want to do it again.
And said he would return if an expansion actually excited him, but the way he describes his needs and wants from the game and the actual way the game is going, I doubt he would ever
Let's
come
be
back.
honest, this isn't really why I stopped playing retail WoW, but I'll say that it's one of the reasons, like, in general, it's one of the problems that I've had with the game is that, like, I want a game that is a masculine, aggressive game. It doesn't cover... this part? Yeah, this is never coming back. Yeah, this is done. I don't like the identity of WoW anymore. I don't like the culture of WoW anymore. And it's weird and cringe. What if you weren't a big streamer? Would you say you regretted it? No, because I had fun doing it. Why would I regret something that I enjoy? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Of course not. I want a game with big, sweaty men killing each other and dying for honor, tradition, glory, and their oath to their country, and to their faction, and to their allegiance to their king.
But he did recently state that he may come back for Classic Plus if done right.
Yep. Play the game anymore because I don't really feel like there are any things for me to do in the game. That's the thing. Now, I might change my mind and feel differently about it, but right now, I don't see any motivation for me to play WoW. I just don't want to. Would you play Classic Plus? Probably, yeah. I'm just trying to do what I feel like doing.
So yeah, he would probably never come back. So while it might be sad to see him step away
it's also that, I mean, and I want you guys to see, like, you look at how popular the feeling that I have, a lot of other WoW streamers have the exact feeling that I have, but they can't capitalize on it because their audiences won't watch them make other content. A lot of people that are, well, this is the issue, is that people that are popular because they're good at one video game, whenever they move to play another video game, well, why would somebody watch them play that video game? They're not good at that game. And if people are watching you because you're good at a game and you stop playing the game that you're good at, why would anybody watch you? So a lot of these people, and this is what's happened, right? No, and I think that's what's happened with some of them. But again, a lot of the other ones try and fail. And that's it.
Maybe it was time, as someone once said. But what do you think? Is there ever a world where we might see Asmongold bring back a transport competition, or is he gone for good? I'm excited on your guys' opinion. And if you enjoyed this video, let me know by liking this video and subscribe to my channel for more WoW related content. And I will see you guys on the next one.
Would I go back and play WoW again? I mean, like, there were a lot of really good times, but I mean, I'm just not really, I'm not really feeling it, man. I'm just not. And you'll be back? Yeah, and I don't like making commitments. If the conclusion of the video is that he realized after shooting time try to make more money doing rap content, so well, it's more than that. It's that I realized I could do more content besides just playing one video game and being locked into that one video game. It's not MMO anymore, it's a seasonal ARPG. Yeah, definitely. Nobody cares anymore. That's it. This is either the 4th or 5th time that he quit WoW. That is not true. That is not true at all. I have taken breaks from the game that have been like maybe a few weeks, but actually quitting the game and not playing at all, like I have never stopped playing the game for this long of a period of time, and I haven't even stopped playing the game for 10% of this long of a period of time. I figured out that the interaction content takes less effort, gives more gains, so he does go override that shit. I've always found it to be weird that some commenters think that it takes more skill and it's more difficult to play a video game than it is to watch a YouTube video. I don't know, like this has always been like this weird Twitch delusion that people have, like playing a video game is somehow harder work than just simply looking at a video. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. They're both really fucking easy, okay? And if you want my honest opinion, I think playing a video game and streaming is easier than watching videos and streaming. And I'll tell you why. It's because when I'm watching videos and streaming, I have to actively be thinking about what I'm doing. Now, I think that a lot of people compare it to the way that they watch YouTube videos. But if you're reacting to a video and you're trying to actually make it entertaining and compelling to people, you have to actually be locked in and paying attention to what you're doing. And so yeah, games both are leisure activities, yeah, and also both of these are just, they're both just for fun, right? I mean, that's it. His mom no longer plays PC hotcakes and no one stated. The crazy thing is that I think he's mentioned, I think having my mom like not play WoW anymore and like her like passing away, like that was definitely, that was like the connection I had to the game. And, you know, I would see her on and, you know, we'd play together and that's not the case anymore. Yeah, that's really it. Yeah, no, he's right. I had so many good memories and so much nostalgia for that. Yeah, I mean, straight up, like, I mean, I'll tell you that's the best.
那我就是犯人，被重启的灵魂只剩节奏还有恨。别问我还玩不玩，我早成传说，在 Crash 楼里留下名字不朽的错。随服器重生，而我早已升天。手动玩家不死，只是被格式化的更贱。重开局不重开心，随服器在炸，我还在等龙梦境。数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运那永远在排队那边。重开局不重开心。 伺服器在炸，我还在等龙梦境。数据清空，我还在绕圈，玩家的命运啊，永远在排队那边。
So, I've seen these commercials. I think like everybody's seen these commercials about like online game ads, and I've always been wondering like why is it that like because like some of these games there'll be a commercial for a game that seems kind of interesting, and then the game itself isn't like that at all. It's like why do you make a fake video game ad? Why wouldn't you just make the game? If you already have a proof of concept, like why not just make the game?
This is a YouTube advertisement for a mobile game called Ebony the King's Return. You've probably seen this ad or ads just like it a million,
So many
billion,
times.
jillion times before, right? But if you go to the App Store on your phone and you download this game, you will quickly realize that the game you see in this ad does not exist. Ebony is a game about city building.
That's not even close.
Empire and level up your town hall and all that good stuff. But despite the fact that this ad is a lie, this marketing strategy is clearly very effective. This game has over 100 million downloads on the Google Play Store. So you might be thinking to yourself, why would a company even do this? What do they stand to gain by tricking over 100 million people into downloading a game that doesn't even exist? Well, I can answer your question in just one word. Wait. And when you think of whales, you might think, because, you know, big giant creatures swimming through the sea, or maybe, you know, a country with hills and sheep and stuff. But a mobile game developer, when they think of a whale, they think of this guy. His name is Daigo, and he is completely and utterly addicted to a mobile game called Fate Grand Order. He spends
It's crazy to see people do this.
basically every waking moment of his life playing this game. And at the time of this Wall Street Journal video being released, he had spent roughly $70,000 on the game.
Probably 80
so
by now.
much money that he couldn't actually state an exact figure. And perhaps the most shocking part
I
of it
don't
all,
like to think about it. I feel like, isn't that a self-report that maybe what you're doing is a bad idea? I don't even want to acknowledge the fact that it's happening. Yeah, like, to me, like, I don't know, I think that's a little bit of a giveaway.
is that he doesn't regret spending a single penny. This right here is the lifeblood of your average free-to-play mobile game. Maybe your game gets 100 million downloads, but the overwhelming majority of those players won't spend a single penny on your game. Many of them will quit after just a couple of hours. A small percentage of players will spend small amounts of money here or there just to make the game more fun for them. But then a very small number of people will spend astronomical amounts of money on the game. So much money.
Well, it's like, you think about it, right? Let's say you have 100 million people playing your game. Like, you've got 100 million people, and then out of that 100 million, 1,000 of those people, very, very small percentage, less than 1% of those people, 1,000 of those people spend $10,000. That's $10 million. That's what happens, is they bank on just that, like, that 0.1% to just make up the amount of money, and like one's at 100,000, right, or something like that, and it's probably even more. Yeah, Diablo level, yeah. So like the whales, like you only need a few whales in the game to really keep it going. Wait, you're right? Yeah. And like whenever you think about it at scale, it actually is crazy how much they're making.
Makes up for all of the other people who never spend a penny combined. And the more downloads your game gets, the more whales you get.
And you need more of those casual players, because those casual players make the whales feel good about being whales.
To some sources, only about 2% of all mobile game players turn out to be whales.
2%. Think about that. 2% of 100 million is 2 million people. So if a whale is like, I don't know, like $1,000, that's $2 billion. That's crazy. Like that's 2%. Oh my God.
So an advertisement like this, which just flagrantly shows you a game that isn't real, is doing its job exactly right. All this ad needs to do is convince you to download the game. That's it. Because yeah, sure, 90% of people are going to uninstall it basically immediately, and 98% of people
In my opinion, I think this should be illegal, by the way. It's like if you're doing something like this, it's basically false advertising.
But those 2% make so much money that from the gaming company's perspective, all of this lying and cheating is worth it in the end.
And it's also, keep in mind that it's not like you only spend $10,000 or $0. There's a lot of people that are like, I spend $30, I spend $20, somebody spends $6. That's still money. And you put $6 times $1 million, that's $6 million.
The biggest mobile game developers billions of dollars every year. But you will probably think to yourself the exact same thing right now. This is just false advertising. Isn't false advertising meant to be illegal? Don't these companies get sued into the ground for advertising a game that's completely fake? Well, in theory, yes, false advertising is illegal and it's these companies aren't actually breaking the law. You see, when I said this game didn't exist, I was almost telling the truth. Because this game you see in the advert does exist inside of FTV The King's Return. See, it's a mini game.
This looks like shit. This looks like the PlayStation 2 version.
That you can play inside of it. You can play it for free for about half an hour before the levels right, and you have to start engaging with the base building mechanics that most of the game is centered around. So to any government agency looking in, you didn't technically falsely advertise your phone. This game is inside the mobile app that it's advertising. It's not false advertising, it's just disingenuous advertising.
In my opinion, I think that it's still false advertising. I do. And the reason why is like if you look at this here, this is not the same as this. It's not the same game. Period. Like it's undeniable that it's not the same game.
Disingenuous isn't illegal, so they get away with it. Now there are some games that do a much worse job of pretending to be the game from the ad. Like whilst I was researching this video, I played a game called Top War Battle Game that, as far as I could tell, wasn't even trying to pretend to be the game from the ad. So I have no idea how companies like these get away with it. But generally, the game in the ad will be somewhere inside the app at some
Well, the way they get away with it is because Google doesn't do any quality control for their ads. That's the reason why they get away with it, is because Google doesn't care. And that's why like so many people like everybody talks about, oh, it's like bad, so it's like unethical to like ad block. It's like, you know what, like you're right, but like Google is also behaving unethically by just letting ads that are blatant scams be published on their platform. Like there's like the Mr. Beast scams, the Joe Rogan like deepfake scams for supplements. Like this stuff is really bad.
They run an ad that shows a game that looks kind of fun, so it convinces you to download the game. You play this little mini game for half an hour before quickly realizing that the bulk of the game is not really what you signed up for. This is where most people just uninstall the game and never think about it again. But for that tiny 2% of players, they get hooked on what the rest of the game contains, and they spend money again and again, and they single-handedly backroll the entire company that makes the game for years to come.
And this is why games keep appealing to whales, is because their vote matters more than yours does. Because whenever you vote with $1, they vote with $1,000. That's it. And so whenever you're not voting at all, that's another factor. It's that simple. Because the government's continuing to try to prosecute false advertising games. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying like in general, right? Like this is why these games keep happening.
Now, if you've been on the internet for a while and have a relatively good memory, you might also remember these adverts. These ones are similarly infamous for being completely fake and not representing the game at all. In fact, these ones are so infamous that they actually made an entire ad campaign that literally commented on how their ads are fake.
Wait, so they're talking and complaining about fake games while they're advertising the game that people are complaining about to be fake, and it is in fact fake? Wow, that's impressive.
So bold in just like doubling down on the lie that I honestly kind of respect it. But these ads were all over the internet a few years back, just blatantly showing a game that they had no intention of actually letting you play for more than 10 minutes. But these ads were discontinued a long time ago and have not been running for years. And when you download Ebony, this old game is nowhere to be found, which sheds a light on another strategy these mobile game companies use to advertise their game. They use what's called A/B testing. They will create a bunch of different adverts and then roll them all out to YouTube all at once. Then they look at the statistics to see which of these ads performed the best and which of them resulted in the most downloads for the game. Whichever of these ads that they created that does the best will be kept and the rest will get discovered.
I really have to admire the shamelessness of it. I do. Like, they don't care about anything. All they care about is getting people to download this piece of shit and play it. It's crazy.
They then take the success of that and they make some iterations of it, changing, details here and there inside the app. Then they roll out those ads again and measure their success. And they do this over and over again until they have the perfect ad to get as many downloads as possible for their game. And the most important part of all is that whatever minigame they decide to show in the advert is literally completely made up from scratch. And if one of the fake minigames in the ad starts to do well as an ad campaign, they then start making the minigame for their app to match the ad.
Man.
Most products usually start, making the product first and then they make the ad to reflect the product. But mobile game companies start with the app, and the moment this ad stops working as well as it used to, the moment people start to catch on that the game they're being advertised is completely fake, the company then changes their entire ad campaign, make a brand new ad with a brand new fake game, and spread it far and wide.
So before they have time to complain about it enough, they already just flip the script and start something new. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, so goddamn rotten it is. It's really impressive. Yes, I know. Imagine waking up every morning and being an employee for one of these companies. They really have to psych a eval for sociopathy. I mean, I think that they don't even, they probably don't even think about it. They're probably like, okay, so, we're gonna do this, we're gonna make these games, and whichever one people like will actually make the real game. Yeah, they're not thinking about this shit at all.
Starting the cycle all over again. Now, whilst I was researching this video, there was one thing that I just couldn't get my head around for the longest time. If you're a mobile game company and you have an app that looks like this, that is insanely popular, why not just make your entire game look like this? Like, it's clearly super popular. People like it a lot and it convinces them to download your game. And there are literally thousands of negative reviews on the App Store page talking about how mad they are about the false advertising. So if you get all this backlash from your scummy marketing strategy, why not just make the entire game be just like
because the people that are making the games don't speak English and they don't even know what these things are saying. They just think, oh, it's another mad white person. Haha, we got him again. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, they don't even know. Oh, look at him. Look how mad he is. Yeah, that's probably the real reason.
Well, this is where we get to the saddest and most insidious part of the story. You see, whales are only half of the money-making strategy that these game companies employ. Because even if you get 100 million downloads on your app, even if 2 million whales rock up to your app,
that's a lot of whales.
You still have to convince those whales to spend their money in the first place. And this is where we get to the nasty part. The reason Ebony is a base builder, and the reason it's been a base builder,
because you probably have to wait time for you to build the base. But if you pay money, you can skip the wait. Let's find out if I'm right about this.
Because the base builder game is created from the ground up by very intelligent people with one single goal in mind: to be as addictive and manipulative as possible in order to get you to spend.
What a fucking surprise.
Who could have ever imagined this? And once you've started spending your money, it's designed to keep you spending it over and over again.
Absolutely.
Whales aren't just whales because they're stupid and have too much money on their hands. They're whales because they are unfortunately addicted to a game that they are willing to waste tens of thousands of dollars on. And this is
I think that there is a component of whales where it's actually not a mental disorder. They just like spending money on the game because they're bad with money. They're just stupid. Yeah, they're flexers. Exactly. Yeah, they're flexing. That's what matters to them. They like anime titties. Yeah, exactly. It's not a mental disorder. It's not a mental health crisis. It's just these guys like spending money on the game and bragging about it because they think it's cool.
Minigame of enemies running down the lanes at you just isn't good at making whales spend their money. It's very good at convincing people to download the game. It's fantastic marketing, but the downside of this minigame is that it's hard to monetize, whereas a base builder or an anime RPG is incredibly easy.
It's just like AFK Journey. I remember everybody was getting sponsored to play this game. Everybody got sponsored to play this game except for me. I think I was the only person on Twitch that did not get sponsored to play this game.
And they use all of the nastiest little tricks in the book that you can possibly think of to manipulate people into spending their money. They slow your progression through the game to a crawl and then offer you the ability to buy your progression back. They intentionally don't make their games too skill-based so that you'll be more willing to just buy chances to win. They offer you...
Well, the reason why is because that's actually not the reason why. It's that if somebody spends $10,000 in a video game, and they lose to somebody who plays it for free, do you know what that whale thinks? Maybe I might be a fucking idiot. Wait, am I stupid? The person who you're trying to get to spend a large amount of money on something they shouldn't be spending money on, the last thing you want them to do is to think. Thinking is the death of a sale. So don't let them think.
Limited time deals to make you feel pressured into spending money literally right now, or else the deal goes away. They make desirable characters, skins, or items impossible to directly buy, and make it so that the only way to access them is through loot box mechanics that are completely random. In fact, there's this really, really scary, disgusting video.
Dude, this is going to live in infamy for like next years.
Where this guy, this evil, dirty fucking bastard of a man, goes on a massive 20-minute talk about just how he monetizes a mobile game.
I don't like the people that are false advertising, but at the same time, like if you're getting addicted to Fate Grand Order and spending $70,000 on it, I'm really not going to blame a lot of other people besides you on that. I mean, like you're doing that to yourself. You're like if like you're hitting yourself. What are you doing? Like at a certain point, like he's not evil. Yeah, you practice him exactly. Yeah. Like what's really going on here? Like why are we getting mad at this guy for making a game that's like addictive rather than the person who's like spending a bunch of money on a game? Like this is insane. Like at what point is this person not accountable for their own behavior? Why does it matter if the consumer doesn't regret spending the money? Because I think that most consumers do regret spending the money. And I think that regret sets in. It's like post-nut clarity, where it's like you're not thinking about it being a bad thing at the time, but then after you finish playing the game and you look at it again, you think this is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Get it off my screen right now. That's the reason why.
Genuinely, like staring in the face of Satan himself. I won't go over the entire video here, I'll just link it in the description for you to watch the whole thing, and I really do recommend you watch it, because he goes over every dirty little trick in the business that mobile game companies use to pathologize spending money. And after you've finished watching that video, and after this guy has made you really, really angry, just think.
They're watching this and taking notes. You've got to keep in mind that this guy wasn't giving a presentation to nobody. There are people that are in the audience that are like, they're thinking about it.
Work at the biggest and most profitable
Bobby,
gaming
yeah,
companies
Bobby
in the
front row
world,
seat,
and they
exactly.
spend every moment of their working lives trying to weasel their way into your mind and into your wallet. So that is why the mobile game company can't just make their entire game look like the ad, because the game in the ad looks much more fun to play, but it's much worse at slyly convincing people to part with their hard-earned cash. And you might be sat at home thinking to yourself, well, I would never be dumb enough to fall for this stuff. I have never spent a penny on a mobile game in my life. And that's just...
You're still a plankton. And if you play these games, you are contributing to the ecosystem that keeps the whales alive. Yep, if you're playing the game, if you're free to play, you are still playing.
Because you're probably right. You probably wouldn't fall for this stuff. But there are people out there that do, and they fall for it really hard. And as much as you might not want to admit it, those people are just like you and me. They're not dumb as you.
I think they are. I'll say it. I think they are dumb. Now, they might not be dumber than you about everything, but they sure are about this. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's not even a question.
They're not necessarily less able to see it for what it is than you are. They're just more prone to falling into these addiction traps than you are. They are being manipulated in one way or another by a bunch of people in suits, just like this fuck.
欢迎来到
有了 X Lag， 你能流畅游玩，无关线困扰。立即订阅，影响50%哦，好不好？
都黄了，大陆人全跑去有内热了，鱼蛋在买的马上请挂着大笔记，聊天室一排交易讯息，像故事开版的节拍机，我们是排队签好的勇者们，登入画面就是信仰的门。
要赢得越多财宝，通过完成任务学习技能，凡是通过贸易路线赚取打造属于自己的领域，可以选择属于你自己的玩法，一切皆由你做主。
I will say I disagree with this outlook to a degree, and the reason why is because all advertising is designed in order to get you to do something that you would otherwise not do. That's why advertising is there. It's to create awareness of something or to make it compelling. And this is the same as a YouTube title or a YouTube thumbnail. It's the same as having attractive people wearing clothes for a different brand. This is the same for everything. And that's just the way it is. I think at a certain point, a person has to take accountability for their own behavior. And if you know what you're getting into and you're spending your money on it, then you're accountable for that behavior. You do understand addiction is no different than alcohol addiction, right? Yeah, I do. And so if you want to avoid alcohol addiction, don't drink alcohol. That's kind of a bad comparison. Alcohol is like inherently bad, like a video game is supposed to be just fun. That's not true. I don't think alcohol is like inherently bad in small amounts, and I think that for the people that think alcohol is inherently bad, probably also think a lot of people think video games are inherently bad. People think that it's just a matter of perspective. Dumb take? No, it's not. If you don't want to get addicted to something, don't do it. Problem solved. People have zero accountability. Yeah, they were, oh, it's depression, it's the advertising. Get the fuck out of here. Take some accountability for your own life.
So if you're ever watching YouTube and you see a mobile game ad that looks appealing to you, please, for the love of God,
don't download it. That's right.
Clicking on it is exactly what they want you to do.
That's a fact. That's fact. True. It doesnn't apply once you're addicted or born with the addiction. You're right, if you're born with an addiction to something, it's different, but I don't think that's what most people are. How would you even know whenever most people, there are 7 billion people in the world? Well, because it's the same solution. It's like, I don't know all 7 billion people in the world, but I know if you cut your arm off, it won't grow back. Like, there are some things you don't need to test this with every single person in order to know it's obvious. And why modern characters are so unlikable. And this is, I think it's a big problem in general that like a lot of these characters have, is that this is the reason why I think characters nowadays are unlikable. The big reason why, straight up, is because the people that write the characters, that's they're unlikable. They're unlikable. And so they write characters that are like idealized versions of themselves. And it's even worse. That's actually the reason. I think that a lot of modern characters are extremely like, this is a huge problem with gaming. And I think this is especially true, like, I'm gonna be real, this is especially true with, like, American games. And Western games in general, but especially American games.
I've grown quite worried about the trajectory of what humans perceive as strength, not only in entertainment media, but even in influencers and perceived role models. This is a steady decline that has been gradually moving towards shaping the very definition of strength. For me, this is actually quite a fascinating topic because of how blind a lot of people are to what is actually happening. Almost as though they know the counterfeit better than the genuine.
Because it's the lack and the absence of positive masculine role models, because any form of masculinity is viewed as either, oh, that's not just masculinity, that's just being a good person, or it's viewed as being bad.
There is an
The real cost. Why new players don't stay in World of Warcraft, Dragonfight,
I saw some of your comments about how bad the leveling experience can be. Spending a bit more time in game, I have an idea. I want to experience this game from a brand new player's perspective. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna level to 60 as a new player would, see how bad it really is. First things first, we need to select the server. Oh wow, look at all these servers marked for new players. Well, that's hypothetically what I am, so I guess I'll pick Admiral because it has a cool name. Next, we need to make a character. I want to be a wizard, so I guess I'll be a mage. As for the race, I gotta go for it, because, obviously. One sec, I'm gonna make myself look fabulous. Now I just need a name. There we go. The adventures of Noob McNooby are about to begin.
Oh, I've rated with him.
Starting zone, let's go exile that have legitimately never done before. Alright, we're all set. Let's adventure begin. Now I want to set some ground rules for the character. I will not use any arrows. And obviously, I can't send any gold or items to this character.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna level mostly through questing, but I'll do the occasional dungeon just to see how it goes at different levels. Alright, loading in, and what is that? Is that a Chinese gold seller spamming Mandarin? What's the actual ad? I'm not really sure how to do it. I see the
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? This is insane. Well, it's smart though, right? I mean, because that's where you want to sell the carries. As soon as somebody's leveling, oh, we're gonna play the game? All right, well, here we go. We're gonna post it right here. So this was happening 10 years ago. How many of you guys remember you were on a server where you'd see fucking a bunch of Chinese letters and then a link of the fucking challenge mode with Pandaria Phoenix, and then more Chinese letters, and then a website. Oh my god, we have these all, that's all straight down low.
Wow, China and now they're all coming over to American servers through a VPN or something. Experience is coming fast, and I feel very powerful. Cross-focus is shopping things.
That's crazy.
Okay, when did they stop putting these on bars at the levels? I thought that I only had frostbite. It's not a big deal for me, but a new player might struggle really hard with this quest that requires you to use abilities they probably wouldn't even know they had. Yes, this is kind of nitpicky.
No, it's not nitpicky at all. If a player does not intuitively understand like what's the game, that's probably the game. There are people who are experienced video game viewers who are unable to see the world through the eyes of someone who's the The reason why a 5-year-old can use a smartphone is not because the 5-year-old is a fucking genius. It's because the person that made the smartphone is a fucking genius.
It's stupid, but this could legitimately turn players away from the game if they think the quest is bugged or something. Easy peasy. Wow. Though I will say I started with gold user. Yes, that was supposed to be a never-ending, but my frost bolt isn't doing as much as it did in and on top of that, it's noticeably slower to cast. It doesn't feel great, but it's a pretty minor complaint at this point.
I'm so sick of games where you just get weaker every level. All you do is get weaker and weaker and weaker. It's so fucking annoying.
Right, level 10, and they have a fake dungeon for me. This is actually pretty cool. Teaching new players how to join groups.
Yeah, I think this is
Oh yeah, I get to choose my spec. I'll just stick with Frost for now because it's what I've been doing. Another nitpick here, once you select your spec, it should automatically switch over to the talent page. I wouldn't doubt that some new players can do it.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
And accidentally. Gotta say, I'm impressed. I think it's simple enough for new players.
I think Exile's Reach is good. Overall, I think it was good. Like, yeah, sure, there are things they could do better, but overall, it was good.
And it teaches them some pretty basic things like stuff stand to bad stuff. Overall, I'd give this feature a zone an 8 out of 10. It feels a bit simple to create, I'd say I'd prefer the game for My only real gripes are that new players might have a hard time finding their spellbook and talent tree. Alright, we're at the starting zone. Now time to start the real adventure. I've decided to level through battle for Razia, and yes, I know how much I've worked posted it in my earlier video on First, is that it's the expansion of the game guide YouTube by default. I would assume
because that's what it's
And to make it fair, I want my criticism of the story affect how I rate the level of experience. And there is level 20 exploration. So my overall item level is 20, but I got these camps that are at a level 54, and my heirlooms that I'm not using would be 54 as well. That's a bit far behind, but it's not too terrible yet. I will say that I feel significantly weaker than I did at the start. Frostbolt feels like a wet noodle now, but if I get a
little fun fact here, when was the last time you saw another new player?
I've decided to do a dungeon. Looks like the wait time DPS is about 6 minutes. It's not too bad. While Aspen is leveling in the background, I want to thank all you guys for commenting on my other video. That was super cool. So I figured I'd respond to some of those. Benjamin said, not a great take at all. We all have different opinions. Fry said, good effing video. Thanks, man. Boomer Bill said, I don't think we needed a video about you not liking WoW Story. It's cool that you like being a nobody. Maybe there's a game where you can do that.
Just like a boomer. Exactly what I would expect him to say.
It seemed like you finished the video, but that's okay. I didn't really need you to. Maybe there are some videos out there that you can't do. Anthony said, this is a good video. Thanks, I appreciate it. A couple of people disagree with me on the chosen one aspect, which is fine. If you like it, great. I just happen to not like it.
You know what I think? I think being the chosen one in the story is completely irrelevant. Because the Final Fantasy story, you've been fucking foretold by this magic crystal mommy, and she says that you're really special. You know what? You're the most special. Everybody likes you. And you just go around and you just solve everybody's problems. Wow. There's a fucking elemental force of nature that's terrorizing the world. Oh, just go kill him. Okay. That's done. And you know what? You're level 20 when you do that. You're level 30. Who the fuck cares? So, it was a great story. I loved that. That was great. So, I actually, before Final Fantasy, I would have had the outlook that being the chosen one in the story is bad. But after that, I actually don't think so. I think that you can tell a great story where you're just a random adventurer that does random things like in classic World of Warcraft. And I think that you can also tell a great story like in Final Fantasy.
Another thing I want to touch on here is that there's a gray area between being the chosen one and a random hobo.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me when somebody calls me HMP, but it feels forced and weird when I'm called the movie champion. Arthur said, Dragonflight is the worst expansion of all time. I'm sorry you feel that way, and I hope you find something you enjoy playing. Legit. I don't mean that sarcastically. JJ seems to have not watched the video at all. Guessed how it went. Thanks for commenting.
It's always a bad idea to bring up these comments because you have to understand that the people that make comments like this dog is smarter than you. And this picture is from like fucking 2006, so the dog's probably dead now. The dog's probably still smarter than he is. The people, they're fucking dumb, man.
Quite a few people disagree with me on Legion, which again is fine, but I guess I'll explain my stance on it. As a story, I think the overarching story is good, but I hate that it's forced through the perspective of me being a chosen one.
Yeah, it's because people don't give a shit about that good expansion for this PvP and the insanely shit RNG. The people that are rating the expansion, people rate WoW expansions based off of the content that they do them in. So if you say that Legion was bad, and you're talking about the story, they're going to be like, no, it wasn't. I love Mythic Quest. You're wrong. But you're talking about two different things.
But I absolutely hate the exposition dump quest where you just stand there waiting for NPCs to talk. And as for when it was the current expansion, it felt like Blizzard doubled down on a lot of things that drove me away in the first place. Mission tables, Titan forging, artifact power, welfare legendary, way too much RNG, and of course, the chosen one thing. It's cool if you liked it, I personally didn't. And finally, Wagalord YOLO says, okay boomer. Aren't you that guy that got banned in Classic for AFK in Battlegrounds? Ooh, there's my legend. These dinosaurs can wait. And it's already in progress. Let's hope this is not a bad sign.
Okay.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. And I got some fat loots from it, which is item level 64. That's pretty good. It's weird that EFA randoms don't give you the satchel of helpful goods. I think those should definitely be added to every expansion dungeon, because I suspect my item level is going to get...
Wait, why would it? Yeah, I didn't even know that didn't happen.
There's level 30. And I gotta say, I'm getting pretty weak. Outside of Flurry and Fingers of Frost, my damage is pitiful, and I kind of know what I'm doing. I can only imagine how this would feel for a new player. So my item level is up to 55, and my heirlooms would be at 82, which is not great. Anyways, I'm going to do another dungeon. Alright, there's the dungeon. Let's see how this goes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, things are dead. I have no idea what's going on. Alright, that was a bit rough, but we made it through without wiping. And I got another piece of
This was a good dungeon. I like this dungeon a lot. It was fun.
which is item level 92. Too bad I can't equip it because it's a mate. I thought that wasn't supposed to happen. Alright, there's 40. And I feel weaker still. I know people are going to argue that the game should get harder as you progress, but this isn't even a difficulty thing. The mobs aren't getting harder, they're just getting more tedious.
And this is the problem with, like, because this is always the way the game was, where it got hard. Like, for example, whenever you're level 15, it's easier for you to kill mobs than whenever you're level 50. The way that WoW solved that is that you were killing different mobs. Whenever you have scaling, and you have people that are leveling in the same areas for too long, they start to feel how they're getting outscaled by the mobs. Now, this should be solved with better leveling. And leveling it like you're going to different places. Because, yeah, if you're fighting brown orcs, and then you're fighting green orcs, and then, oh, you get up to the red orcs, and then, oh my god, they're really hard to kill. Bro, they're just a higher level, they have more base health. Like, what's really the difference between that and scaling? Functionally, there isn't any. But it feels bad. And I think that the way something feels in a video game matters a lot. Even if you think, oh, well, that's not logically the way that things should work, and, you know, whenever you really think about it, it would not work that way because, actually, you are getting more powerful, your damage is getting higher, you have more tools. You know, they're over engineering damage. Exactly. But, like, the way that it's solved is by having players go to different places very regularly for to progress through the different areas.
Crossbolt went from 2 shot things with a 1.5 second cast time to 10 shot things with a 2-second cast time. It feels bad. And now even my cheese combo with Flurry, Crossbolt, Iceland isn't even killing things fast. Anyways, my item level's up to 85, which is around where it should have been 9 levels ago. And my heirlooms, yeah, unfortunately, which puts me at 28, which is slightly worse than it was 10 months ago. Level 50. My item level is now 111. Heirlooms would be at 112. which puts me at 34 item levels below. I finally noticed that I had picked up the talent only window, which is just a straight up 25% damage. So after I got that, things got better.
And again, you gotta keep in mind that like new players dumb as fuck. You know why? Because they're new. So they probably would have picked that one up on.
Sometimes they're really slow. Level 55 now. And I gotta say, it's getting dicey. The time to kill enemies has gotten rather annoying.
Well, let's see.
And I can easily die if I'm not careful. I did do another dungeon, which was a bit grueling, and I managed to score 3 pieces of loot, none of which I was capable of equipping. So, yeah.
That's so stupid. Why would you give that so
And finally, level 60. Those last 2 levels were rough. I expect a new player would have died quite a few times if they didn't use it.
It's too bad it didn't show
Since level just went up to 144, heirlooms at this level would be at 183. So I'm 39 item levels below. That's a pretty big difference, and it shows. I have never felt this. Even using my CDs, my damage is not great. This really goes to show how bad the scaling is for content for Dragon Play, especially from 50 to 60. My title might seem like clickbait, but honestly, this is a bad experience for new players.
Well, I think that one of the big reasons why it's a bad experience is that, like, you didn't even interact with any other players. Even inside of the dungeon, like, I see the chat. I guess you guys don't see it because my camera's in the way. They're not even talking to each other. Like, you're just effectively playing a shitty single-player game. So yeah, big surprise people aren't going to stick around. Of course not.
I know that many of you are thinking this is so they can self-character but honestly, I think it's a bad sales tactic. If a player levels from, say, 1 to 40, the chances of them buying boosts are probably pretty slim.
Yeah, because they're already halfway invested, they're going to feel like, oh, I'm wasting money if I buy the boost now. And also, if they're not enjoying the game, why would they pay money to play the game more if they are already not enjoying it the more they play it? It's just like, it doesn't.
And if they decide to buy it right off the bat, Reaction Bars will be immediately filled with a bunch of abilities they have no clue on how to use.
I think you should not be able to buy a boost until you level 1. Because there are no fucking idea what you're doing. Like, it's not fun to just be given 20 different abilities. You don't know how any of these things work together. You have 3 different systems that these abilities work together with. Like, how could it be? Fuck that.
New players expect to go through this grandiose story, only for it to be cut off so they get any pay out of it. You did 60, don't worry about that big bad situation. It's time to go to Dragon Ball.
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say the new player got this far. They get Dragonflight and have a good time getting the rest of the way to max level. In fact, they get so into the game that they want to start doing harder content. So of course, they start looking for a guild. Now remember the first decision I made at the start of the video. That's right. I selected a new player. Or in other words, a dead one. Guess they gotta buy a transfer now. I know why things are this way. It's easier to just leave it. Dragonflight is their focus, and it shows. They don't want to waste their resources on the rest of the game. Also, they want you to press these buttons. A new player already has to spend $15 per month of subscription.
6 faction changes for $95. 6 character transfers for $80. What the hell are you talking about? What the fuck is this shit? What is this? Like, why? Bro, WoW players are like, they've only played one game, and I'm a WoW player. I used to be like this. They've only played one game for the last 15 years. Well, of course it's like that. That's how it is. Well, yeah. And that's all there is to it. So
and another 50 or so once they get to Dragonflight. Now they need to spend more if they want to have a good experience.
Wow, they can almost afford Diablo 4.
Fair. After leveling to 60 without heirlooms, these buttons are definitely more compelling than they were at the start, and probably even more so for someone inexperienced in the game. But I think I found an even more compelling button to press.
Let's see. WoW is insanely outdated. It's just crazy how bad it is, man. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm sorry to say, but like, this is a good video because I think it goes to show like the monotony, the drudgery, and just the boredom that leveling a new character really provides. Part of the issue is there's 20 years worth of content that has to exist in the game somewhere. No, they could solve it. It would be so easy to solve it, but they don't want to because they're too busy trying to make people work in the office, trying to justify a multi-million-dollar building rather than fixing the game, which is why they have the building in the first place. I think that, like, I feel like the problem with WoW right now, like retail WoW, is you need a new game. There's 500 different mounts, 300 different titles, thousands of different pets, you know, 50,000, like 10,000 different transmog items, you know, 200 different raids, 500 different dungeons, 7 different expansions. Like, it's just too many, man. Like, it's just too much fun. Like, oh, this is from the seasonal reward from the 4th season of Battle for Azeroth that came out in 2020. Like, oh, this one, this is for getting Gladiator and Legion the 2nd season at the beginning of the expansion. Like, oh my god, man. What is this? Is so much in the game. It's just, you need a reset. The game needs a fucking reset. And this is speaking as somebody who's collected fucking everything in the game. It needs a reset. None of it matters. Like, it's all just fucking pixels. Like, yeah, it's cool and I'm happy that I got it and it's great. But what really matters is like the pursuit of it. That's the, like, I remember whenever I got, for example, in PoE, whenever I got Calm's Heart, the day that I got Calm's Heart was the day I stopped playing the game. I did it. I beat the game. I got the chess piece I wanted. I saved up all my curses. Like, wait, what is it? Like 15, 14 or something like that. It was like right in that thing. It was like I went back and checked. I don't have the legacy. It is the 500, not the 1,000. However, I had this chess piece and I had wanted it more than anything, and I got it, and then I quit because I achieved my goal. It's not about the items. It's about getting the items. Yeah, there is apparently, I really do, I feel bad for this guy because it doesn't matter how good of a job he does as Geralt, he's cooked. It's over. People have already decided that he's wrong. Why change the actor? Feels bad? Yeah, I mean, well, it's, I mean, you've changed actors, like, in other stories. Like, there's actors that have changed, like, the Mountain got recast, like, 3 or 4 times in Game of Thrones. But, like, he's, like, a 3rd-level character. Like, he's not even in the story. So, you know, like, it happens. But, and it's the main character. I think that's the difference.
Nerderotic.com.
Greetings, you over 1 million practitioners of common sense and the 40% who haven't subscribed yet. Henry Cavill is probably laughing his ass off right now, and it's not just because James Gunn's Superman, or Superman's James Gunn, finished its worldwide theatrical run at $615 million, which, the last time I checked, although I'm not very good at math, is a lot less than the $668 million brought in by the Man of Steel in its worldwide theatrical run over 10 years ago without adjusting for inflation. Wow. I think that would be enough to provide some bubble-inducing laughter. I'm actually concerned for Henry's health right now because Netflix decided to one-up it by dropping a full Witcher Season 4 trailer. Which also happens to be the first trailer of any kind for this show, released a whopping 3 weeks before it premieres. Now, they did release a small clip a couple of weeks prior to this trailer that was ratioed and roasted into oblivion.
Oh my god.
Some shocking...
Everybody fucking hates it. I mean, just cancel it. Honestly, you know what I've said before? Some babies deserve to be aborted. I think this is one of those times.
But perhaps I'm humbled by the entire world of Henry Cavill and decided to turn over a new leaf and never mind.
Oh, God. Supposed to be the Baron. Oh, come on. The witch hurt.
Yeah. You've spent a lifetime battling monsters and men.
Well, actually, Gerald has spent a lot of time being nerfed in his own show, including but not limited to being injured in the final episode of season 1 so the girls can fight it out, and those monsters he was fighting more often than not were some variation of a woman who was subjugated by a man so we should feel really bad when she dies, including the testicles with women's faces.
By the way, every single time that there was an option to like either spare or kill a character in Witcher 3, I killed them every single time. You're a succubus, you're dead. You're a doppler, you're dead. You're a werewolf, you're dead. It doesn't matter. I'm fucking kill every single time. Always kill.
Greatly reduced screen time chasing around the world to do everything.
既然不理我，可否像幽灵？我打的 bug report 全漂浮在太空，重生不是希望，是笑话眼神，连筹码都在提醒我还太认真。又帅，眼角落帅依旧感人，我开始怀疑我是不是 NPC 本人。如果外挂是神，那我就是凡人，被重启的灵魂只剩节奏还有人。别问我还玩不玩，我早成传说，在 Crash 手里留下名字不朽的错，是否记忆重生？而我早已升天，手动。玩家不死，只是被格式化的根键。重开局不重开心，伺服器在找我。
I feel like a lot of the excitement and the popularity of The Witcher is derived from people that probably played the games. I think that a lot of people played the games and they like the games a lot. I think that it should have been centered around Geralt going on adventures with Ciri, and then at some point you can still have that happen, while at the same time making her be a key part of the story and the most important key of the story. You can do both of these things. The game did this thing. Why can't you do it with a fucking show?
These are supposed to be the notorious and brutal rats from the books, although you can't really tell here. It looks like they're just standing around waiting to be offended. But I don't think there is a single image from a Netflix adaptation that represents a Netflix adaptation better than this.
What a company I've ended up with.
Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon. This is Liam Hemsworth as the Temu Witcher. And listen, I've got nothing against the guy. He's got some big shoes to fill. I just hope he got paid a lot.
I mean, yeah, they literally had to, he set up to fail. I feel bad for the guy. Obviously, he took the bag, he took the money, etc. But like, realistically, I mean, there's never gonna be, there's no way that he comes out of this and people don't hate him, right? I mean, like, that would just fit for the role. I don't know. Actually, what was really funny is that a lot of people, when Henry Cavill was originally cast for The Witcher, a lot of people were very skeptical about it. And they were like, well, we don't know about that. The Witcher's supposed to be like, you know, more of like a kind of grungy guy. You know, he doesn't have like the facial structure. He's not the same thing. You know, and a lot of people were skeptical of it. I mean, people were skeptical of, you know, Heath Ledger playing the Joker, right? Because the movie he did before that was Brokeback Mountain. So, I think it's definitely, like, there's a lot of instances where that's the case. But he just nailed it. Like, Henry Cavill did a really good job. But the difference is that I think here, it's like people, like, it's so instrumental. It's so instrumental. And I was a bit skeptical of everything here. I'll be proving wrong. But yeah,
you can pump the brakes on the whole phenomenon thing. Netflix, the only thing that's remarkable about this show is the fact that you didn't answer and how much money you're willing to put in the war and history. We finally get a shot of the Witcher's main character, Yennefer, and this season's antagonist, Vilgefortz, who, surprisingly enough, is after Ciri.
I would have never guessed.
Please have a seat right there.
And of course, there's a heavy dose of the obligatory feminist gobbledygook girl bossing. And it wouldn't be a Witcher series without hysterical women screaming over dramatically.
Oh, God. This sounds like, what is this, Portland? Uh-huh.
And the most disappointing casting of all is Lawrence Fishburne, and while his resemblance to the character in the game is uncanny along with all the other Netflix casting, it's not disappointing that he was offered the role. It's disappointing that he accepted it. And it doesn't help that he's delivering lines stolen from Hillary Clinton's campaign slogan.
I don't have a problem with that. That's my opinion is that if you want to race swap a character, Lawrence Fishburne is an S-tier actor. He's great. I would give him a shot. I would. I don't think it's an issue. I think that really you're talking about having a really, really high-tier, high-quality actor doing this. Yeah, that's is Lawrence okay? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. It doesn't matter.
What's something that's
Yeah.
Yasker is back, a character who was tolerable in season 1.
The dialogue
is into the sitcom Gay Best Friend.
He did not mention anything about an ominous graveyard of death.
That's some brilliant wwriting there. Last time I checked, all graveyards are graveyards of death. Anyway, the only character development Yasker has had over 3 seasons is he's gay now. Speaking of that, I'm still waiting for my good friend Dan Bass to cover that song that Yasker sang to his boyfriend.
Man.
Then there's Liam Hemsworth's take on Geralt of Rivia, especially the voice as compared to Henry Cavill's. Not exactly seamless, but it might give you whiplash. Dude, I was waiting for him to say bro there. He sounds like a jock. I guess gone is the stoic Geralt, and at least Henry tried to channel Doug Cockle's voice from the games. And it's not just the voice. You see Liam smirking, and this just comes off looking like a parody or a fan film, not to disrespect the fan film. To be fair, this show has always had its problems with production design, hair, makeup, costumes, and general verisimilitude from the Nilfgaardian Valsac armor and
wait. How is it that Lord of the this is look at that, bro. You know what that reminds me of? There it is, guys. This is the Nilfgaard general right here. Yeah. There he is. See him? We're just gonna kill him. Well, hey, that's kind of what they did to the show, right? So it makes sense. I think that's another really big issue that a lot of these shows have, that a lot of people might not realize, is that the way that the dialogue is spoken is just, it feels like it's very modernized, and it doesn't feel like you're really in a fantasy world. Just by the way, just the way they talk, the tone, the words that are used, it just doesn't feel, it doesn't have that level of escapism.
Then there's this girl in the Rats who went to the local Sally's Beauty Supply on the continent, got herself some Wella Blondor Volume 20 to bleach that hair. And before going further, I know where you're going in the comment section. My wife was a hairstylist. I guess it could have been a week, but whatever it is, Netflix and this epic fantasy based on folklore reflected the Los Angeles they live in today. But credit to Netflix for knowing their audience and probably guessing correctly that within 30 seconds you will be bored of this trailer. So just in case you didn't notice with your own eyes that they recast Geralt, they decide to go full meta. And they start out with a little self-awareness.
Hope is reborn. Oh, right, because now they're recasting the... This is so fucking shameless.
This is the first nor the last time a major character is recast, and then dealt with the subtlety of a napalm enema. Yes, actors leave projects and characters get recast all the time. Netflix had to deal with an actress recasting herself in real life, forcing a recast in the show. Who elected you,
Oh, shit. I didn't even know about that.
天的
Oh my
日常
God
像在翻船，人模将力像空气小到牙都酸，手动刷副本，体验像慢动作，外挂自动完成，我只剩后悔和痛。这游戏啊，不是为玩家设计，只是时间的收割机，把我手成碎片。我看到外挂笑，我心中暗爽。如果我跟他一样，人生还能高昂，但我手动坚持，至少还有尊严。在这无聊世界里，尝出玩家的分裂。
is abysmal. Let's go back to this line from the end of the trailer. Aside from the subtle meta commentary, what does that even mean? Before anybody gets into that line, we'll obviously have some context on the show. Listen, and the minds of the writers, including showrunner Lauren History. Henry Cavill in one-third of his own series. Total running time for episodes 1 through 5, not counting credits, is 4 hours and 35 minutes. Geralt's screen time was 73 minutes, 24.8 seconds. Henry Cavill is only on screen for 27.97% of season 3, part 1.
That's crazy. Yeah. What are you doing? Geralt was made a side character? See, like, I remember I watched season 1 and I thought it was really good. I liked season 1. And then I heard season 2 was bad. I didn't even watch it. I was like, okay, I believe you. And that was it.
Season 3 part 2 is concerned, it's even worse. Total runtime for episodes 6 through 8, not counting credits, is 2 hours, 30 minutes, and 31 seconds. Henry Cavill's total screen time, 25 minutes and 3 seconds.
Wait, that's even less.
That means Henry Cavill is only in 16.67% of the final 3 episodes. Truth of the matter is, I think everyone is in agreement on this one, including
Yeah, apparently they did.
From Ted Sarandos down to Lauren History to Liam Hemsworth, who hopefully is going to make him feel better. Everybody watching this video, everyone who's not going to be watching this show, it is cooked. But the good news is they really are bringing people together. Every time Netflix or fan site posts news, promotional clip, or trailer, they get destroyed in the comments, and it doesn't matter what social media platform is. You would be hard-pressed to find a positive comment on
No, I don't think anybody gives a shit about this show anymore. I think that they don't. I think that, again, might be casting decisions. Like, I remember whenever they cast Jennifer, and then the casting director or one of the people that was involved in decision-making said that they wanted to find somebody that wasn't traditionally attractive. It's like, why would you say that? And I don't think that was the exact terminology, but that was the gist of what they were saying. It was like, why would you do that? Why would you say, like, isn't that an insult? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I remember, yes, it was something insane.
I was willing to give this a chance without Henry Cavill, but the trailers just ruined Liam Hemsworth's career in less than 3 minutes. Look at all of these strong, confident women preparing for war. While this main character looks weak and constantly questions himself. Rotten Tomatoes will probably give it a 9 out of 10. It looks alright, I suppose, but it's not Geralt. Liam is a fine actor, but the shoes he is trying to fill are too big. He is Geralt. Liam is discount Geralt. No matter, y'all butchered the lore anyway. Y'all, which I can say now because I live in Texas, ruined this show. It had unlimited potential, but y'all went woke. Hired writers.
It was woke from the beginning. Like, this is one thing is that if I ever see, like, a gender swap or a race swap with a character, and it's not, like, Regis being Lawrence Fishburne, like, then, yeah, I'm going to assume it's garbage. Like, unless you're putting somebody into a role that is like an S-tier, like, goated actor, I am going to assume it's going to be trash. I will. Like, I'm going to be real. Why? The reason why you are now putting your social worldview and your politics ahead of being true to the source material. Fundamentally, that's what you're doing. Instead of casting somebody that is accurate to the source material and that would fit the role, you are instead doing something that fits your worldview. And so it shows at the very beginning, a lack of respect for the material and a lack of willingness to, or sorry, more of a willingness to put your own opinion in instead of that. So that's the reason why. It's categorically a disrespect to the show. Yeah, Idris Elba as Heimdall is okay. Yeah, I don't think people really care when it's somebody who's like a really, really great actor. I think there's a lot of examples of that. Nobody complains about that because the guy's great. But the issue is that whenever you're just putting random actresses and actors in these roles for what seems to be diversity reasons, it seems weird. It's weird, it's off-putting, and I think it takes you out of the escapism, because when you see the character there, it reminds you, or at least it does with me, I think it does with a lot of people, that this character is only there in this way because of like a real-world cultural reason. You know, it's like I think Aquaman is like, I remember in the comics, I think Aquaman's a white guy. Jason Momoa playing Aquaman, nobody cares because he's a great actor and he's a perfect Aquaman. So it's not about necessarily, it's not binary, but I think with a lot of these like Netflix adaptations, you're taking actors that don't have that level of like, star power and value, and then you're just putting them in these roles, and I think that it just seems extremely politicized.
Yeah. It's over. Why do you think replacing the main character after 3 seasons will work at all? I'm honestly asking, how retarded are you, motherfuckers? Liam's great, Henry's great. The issue isn't who plays the character.
Yeah.
In this case, it actually is, but I see your point. The issue has always been and will be the showrunners and writers messing with what makes the character so great. It's the fundamental misunderstanding that made people leave. All the haters will definitely see it just so they can trash talk every single episode.
They will. Yep.
And the comments on the massively ratioed trailer on YouTube aren't any better. Geralt sounding like Thor, cheesy magic, still, Sam Fender's background music, witches using swords.
Who the fuck would do that?
Building an army, pretty sure Geralt or Yen never had an army. Global phenomenon. Honestly, at this point, you just gotta laugh. What a company I've ended up with. Couldn't have said it better, Geralt. Hard pass. No Witcher 4, Love and Thunder. But I really think Dutch 14 sums it up the best. The Netflix producers who had one simple job. Turn a best-selling book into a
And it's also like you had all the games that did additional lore as well. Like this was the freest show that you could have ever had. Like they basically storyboarded out like the way the characters would act and everything. Like it was a sense, yeah, this is supposed to be super fucking easy. Like how do you mess this one up, guys?
I'm going to tell you. As you said in one of your interviews, you wanted to tell your own story in the Witcher's world.
Tell your own story, and oh god. This is what they do. They get inside of something that's good and they make it bad. That's what they do. They're like, oh, well, no, it's not about telling the story. No, I know how to do it. No. We're not gonna listen to the guy that's being paid an infinite amount of money for you just to have the privilege of being able to adapt his books into a story. No, I, the Netflix producer, showrunner, that nobody will remember in 5 years, knows totally better than this best-selling author that's being paid infinitely more than me just for the privilege to use his books. No, I know what's best. I'm gonna do it instead. Think about how fucking pretentious that is. It's unreal.
And the problem is that you and the you employ are nobody. And nobody cares about your story. What I care about is Sapkowski's story. His novels are a global phenomenon, not your series. The only phenomenon here is that you will still have a job and how your families managed to push 10,000 upvotes for this trip. Well said, and we'll end it with this. Fans, fix the writing. Henry Cavill, fix the writing. Netflix, no, here's Hemsworth. Fans, we're not going to watch it. Netflix, fans are so
they're so bad.
That's how the writers for The Witcher, including Lawrence District, have rationalized it in their head. They have actually a masterpiece. And if it wasn't for those pesky toxic fans, it would have probably gotten their 7 seasons.
What I think to be funny about this is that with any of these like shows or anything like that, even if you think all of the fans are toxic, they're still not going to buy the show. They're not going to watch the show. They're not going to buy the fucking DVDs or, go see a movie or buy a game. So, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, this is what I think that these people have a problem with, is that they think because they have, like, some sort of moral authority that the entire world is going to just kind of align with them and work out anyway. Sometimes you can have the right opinion, but if enough people disagree with you, you're still wrong. And you might think that you're right, but when you're trying to sell a product, you're going to have a bad time. Why do they care so much about putting modern day politics into every project and casting decisions? Because they want to influence people's thought and they want to manipulate the way that they see things. It's pretty simple. I mean, it's again, you know, I'm the kind of guy, it's like the most obvious answer is probably the correct one. The simplest answer is the correct one. It's because they believe in it and they want everybody else to believe in it and they want to force it on everybody. That's the reason why. Yeah, it's simple. They want people to think like this and see things this way. They're not writers, they're propagandists. I think so. I think in a lot of cases it's true.
Oh, and in my last video, we talked about this show costing $500 million.
A lot of people that have been asking the question, why is it that a lot of women's romance novels have to do with animals? This has been a big problem. A lot of people have been curious about this because women obviously, you know, like love to criticize men on their preferences of women. But whenever you criticize women on their preferences of men, you would just be categorically wrong because men aren't their preference. Bulls aren't. Lizards, dragons, werewolves, bears, dogs. Bit of a problem.
Oh, what am I reading you at? Well, it's one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now, with millions of sales and almost 20,000 five-star reviews. This book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or BookTok, as the kids call it. Thousands and thousands of
What's the
women
book?
in particular have been raved. Is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm. A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts OnlyFans.
Yeah.
She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right, the Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
This is confirming every single suspicion, every single bias, every single stereotype, everything that I've been trying to say for a long time, guys. See?
But I am a f***ing raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Put your eyeballs on this because it is so good.
Oh my god.
An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female Now,
wow.
if you're unaware, Gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn. Plus is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as many talk about the dangers of an addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it.
Yes.
That is why they delete their browser history.
That's
that
correct.
is why they go incognito.
Yes.
But these bitches freaks out here. They just
That's what's so crazy about it. Is like all of these girls think that, oh my god, this is so horrible, you like women that look this way. Meanwhile, they're attracted to a motherfucking, look at what this is. That's a lizard. That's a motherfucking lizard. Right there. And you're mad that guys like girls with larger than average chests. And you're reading a book about having sex with a lizard. What the hell is going on?
They're smut openly in bookstores.
Yes.
In front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok.
Yeah.
They go to smut conventions and get like 9-foot-tall shirtless wendigos.
Yeah.
Now, I know what you are thinking. Shoo, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes, it is. But have you considered this one to truly know? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides of the moon.
Nobody knows
My
why.
days don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious. Magic. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't have to be
Yeah, guys.
slapping the sweaty bodies together. You read about straight
That's right.
slapping the sweaty
Yes.
bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand.
Of course.
It's okay when we do that. So let's talk about the rapid growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok.
By the way, this isn't anything new. There was a girl in my Warcraft guild in Burning Crusade that used to put peanut butter on herself and have her dog eat her out. So it's not like this is a new phenomenon or anything like that. This has been going on for a long time. Not just what happened. What? That's what happened.
Trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to our sponsor, Ground Beef. So thank you to Ground Beef for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ads.
That's me.
Right?
Yeah.
So let's get back to the video. Book talk is a very interesting sense. Any book fans out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop. Spicy slop. You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they're written or how good the characters are. They are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean?
Yeah.
Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they've ever read? How spicy?
Why is it always white women? I can't say why. Maybe in a couple years, whenever things are a little bit. I have home. Yeah. If there were no rules on this website, I could go on about this for an hour. Okay?
The spiciest book going viral on TikTok lately is none other than Morning Glory Milky by PM Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's so me, right?
It's just like me!
Exactly. Yep, I fucking knew it.
Verge of moving into her parents' basement when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring Cambric Creek.
Yeah.
She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is
Just say it. Just say it.
certified prime beef.
Yeah.
龙浪浪人狗不灵，谁能拒绝这幻想？不用担心现实是会你的全是自由场，网络漫画刷不停 ，cosplay 更像。No，就让整个圈子展开。控制感是安全感，虚构角色推动你，逃避现实的压力，幻想世界在你世界。
This is every Jack Saint video, so I actually read the book myself. And I'm not gonna lie, the 19th Amendment.
I don't have a comment on that.
Like I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at big farms in Narnia, where they harvest minotaur milk to make Viagra for human males.
Oh God.
I read the whole thing.
Yeah, how was it?
But listen, this is my job, okay?
Yeah, this could be like everybody asks, like, you know, because remember I said that 85% of the population should be disenfranchised and shouldn't be allowed to vote? I think that Trump should subpoena all of Amazon's sales of this book and then find out every person who bought this book and then they can't vote anymore.
And I think we could do this because if you read the Constitution, it says everybody has the right to vote.
Okay, they can vote.
But nobody ever says that they have the right to have the vote counted, right?
So they can vote, it's just that we don't count those votes. So no, they never said anything about counting votes. They only said something about being able to vote. So why not, right?
What I do is far more dignified and normal.
Yeah.
Now, let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big and bald. At one point, she says the term, and I quote,
Pull it up.
the seam of his sack. So I'm reading this, and the whole time I'm thinking, like, okay, he probably has, like, a human head, right? He probably, like, looks something like this, like, you know, just a dude.
No.
Then I see the official artwork. That's it.
不流行没在慌，不是真实不用怕，
That's the official artwork.
放心，
That's a cow.
Rose is a straight up cow. And a few parts there'd be intimate, and it would be like, his hooves could clop. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like, sorry, his what? At one point, she described kissing him. And I swear to God, it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is, and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing the shit, and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we're at a solid 5.5 on the Balboa scale here. This is dangerous territory.
Yeah, this is, yeah, you're right. I mean, this is a lot monster fucker spectrum. See, this is the old one. See, like you used to have this was an old one, furry chart, and so now they have a new one. I guess this is the one for the new generation. But this was the old one that everybody remembers back from 3,000 years ago. And blame Twilight. I think Twilight was the icebreaker for this. You're right about that. Yeah, and you go back and you watch Twilight, and that's pretty fucking normal compared to this.
She also... The cows. By the way, if you want to know the same version of this video and all my videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon.
Totally normal. Yeah, that's what people do.
Of every video. So you can hear me talk about hidden string of cows. Is that what you freaks want? Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world, student loans still exist.
Oh my god. I think that really goes to show how bad it is for these girls. They can imagine themselves fucking a minotaur, but they can't imagine losing their student loans.
Like, we can imagine a world with minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student loans. Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings world that means like you're married, but apparently he's divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is
how do you? Is that part of the book?
I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her wallet and stop her. No, that's absolutely not how that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you? She asked.
This is the 19th Amendment. That's it? That's the one.
She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have violence if the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her. The heat of his hand dropping to her knee would have. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now.
And to think that these girls are complaining about guys talking to AI companions. And to think, bro, after they read this, well, I think maybe in a year I might be able to answer that question. Okay? Like, we're not far enough to where I could answer that question and not get in trouble.
And if I overstep, no, you can tell me so. But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our careers. You can say no, you can say you don't want to see me again. You can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiled for you. End of story.
Man.
She was a good feminist, she told herself, and she definitely couldn't be bought.
So the female fucking fantasy is to, it's all ego. Everything about it is ego. This is insane to me. It's a self-insert. I mean, what do you think? They all are like this. Yeah, reject. Yeah, and how does a cow get money? Like, what about that? I mean, I guess that
But if he had suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his open mouth without a shred of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two wolves. Or
two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife.
Yeah.
And the presence of a masculine man,
yeah, a cow.
instantly return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time, but I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone, so when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story.
I like that paragraph for myself. Clean up aisle 5. That's what I think. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book?
That's the kind of person that's telling you that you're not normal for liking Stellar Blade or that you need help because you're a gooner. Okay, you have to understand that. That's the person that's telling you that there's something wrong with you because you like women with, you know, like whatever preference that you have. That's the one. So a 4.1K, a 3.6, 59,000 ratings. Millions of people bought this book. I guarantee it.
This book has a 4.1 on Amazon with 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random.
So does it just get...
Hear me out. A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just going to be boring. The plot is pretty good.
Jesus Christ.
What? Please. This is like the new I read Playboy for the article.
Yeah.
Like, sure you do. This book could kill a Victorian child. 5
I'll never look at a jug of...
This is not good. We got a real situation.
stars. I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. So that happened.
Yeah.
My eyes will never see the gates of heaven.
That's
1 star,
true.
not a helpful guide. This book failed to teach me how to milk a cow, and now my family has no food for the winter.
Good.
1 star, accidentally ordered while on pain medication after not free.
That's the only one that's acceptable.
You worthless guy. Why can't you nail be more like this?
Okay, there we go.
Now you have to be 9 foot tall creature from Greek mythology with exotic I never want to hear from another
Only
person
13.
2 books in a year. If this is the kind of slop therapist
Yeah.
man detected,
Yeah.
this is for women. So take your ass back to barely legal babysitter 5 or whatever the fuck you are. So morally superior than men. Let him who is without sin.
Yeah.
Okay? God
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys, I mean, you had guys pre-ordering the Little Tay OnlyFans for 7 years. When she turned 18, you do the math, right? And so, like, I do think that there is a bit, it's just bad, bro. Like, it's bad out there. Like, things are getting crazy. And you know what I think? I think it's just about to get worse.
It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica for a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love in minutes. This is what freedom looks like. And I intend to fully
About that. And also, wait a minute. By the way, so all the women buying this, their fantasy book is basically them jerking a guy off for money. That's it. I feel like, you know, it's one of those things where the more things change, the more they stay the same.
If this is what freedom looks like,
Yeah.
I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom. Not gonna lie. Maybe we should have lessons. Oh my God, if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic. Okay? Bulk matters. Oh my God. Edit that out. Women are going to be picking up Animal Farm now. Like, where's the horse? Some of you people always put me in because this book has way too many files. Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them? I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time I got drunk and saved the demon. Gentling with me. Cupcakes for my orc enemy. Main of my existence.
Oh my God.
Gargoyle and spinach. The widow and the orc.
No.
By the dragon.
That's not even, that's not even, that's literally just
dragon. It's not even like a guy with horns or anything. It's just that's a wizard. What? Book 1.
几百万就到手，你点下去的瞬间成了数据里的萝莉狗，幻想世界太真实，世纪世界太虚，广告画面像电影，游戏内容像废纸，别被那血光闪瞎眼睛，闭合包厢都是假，意义下在背后是公司在笑。
Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf in my tavern. Hounded by produce.
There's no way. Okay, this one's got it, right? I mean, like, this has got to be a joke. Like, there's no way, guys.
Are these the books the Nazis wrote? My husband only reads finance and sci-fi books and
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Moth manager. Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf in my tavern. Hounded by...
是消失的手势，像机器反复重播，找不到10分钟的乐趣，只剩沉默在胸口咆哮，家具在船舱里移动，感情响起虚无的声音。时间像水滴慢慢蒸发，我却还在原地等待。空洞，空洞，吞噬我所有的快乐。虚无，把我困在无人的乐章，再一次搬动、旋转、重复，像铁达尼的孤寂。在海里漂流，每一步都徒劳，每一次呼吸都无声，想抓住什么，却只有空气和回声。
I produce.
There's no way. Okay, this one's got to be a joke, right? I mean, like, this has got to be a joke. Like, there's no way, guys.
Are these the books the Nazis wrote?
My husband only reads finance and sci-fi books, and so I think it's about time that I introduce him to some real literature. So the first book that I would like to introduce is called Morning Glory, No Place Farm.
That poor man. You gotta take her internet away. You gotta get her back to like making butter or something like that, right? Like taking care of chickens.
It's not a normal goat farm like with cows. What it is it's big, fuzzy minotaurs, and it's a special type of milking.
My favorite part about this is that I don't even know if there is a husband there. Like, because maybe it is, right? Maybe it is, but it could just be her talking to herself.
See, honey, she's his stepsister, and she got stuck in the water.
There isn't.
Women on TikTok are
I don't
openly
know.
proud
I hope not.
about the food they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it.
Yeah.
I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok.
You gotta understand, Jezebel is just a website for a bunch of fat women to complain about men. That's all. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's not like you're not gonna read anything interesting on here. That's all there is to it.
Best-selling romantasy books like Of Roses and The Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot scenes.
Yeah.
I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their primary purpose. But in recent months, book talk has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books. Obviously, this is all in advance of performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are
that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God.
Yeah, but the difference is that they do it in incognito mode. They don't do it on their main account. That's the difference. If you want to jerk off to like a flower or something like that can suck your dick, go ahead. Or a bull, or a lizard, or some other, like I could come up with a lot of these. But at the end of the day, do it in incognito mode and delete your fucking history. Nobody needs to see this.
Over 90% of men between the age of 16 and 73 watch porn in any random month. There's statistically all of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are balking at is things from the perspective of female desire. It seems that the women come in first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video, a guy declares, "Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine." But his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up.
Well, I think that they were just hoping that they would imagining it with a guy and not a bear, right? I mean, like, I think this is definitely, I mean, this is a lot. Like a human, like not a zucchini. Why are we getting upset about these ugly Karens? It's fine, they'll stay alone with their fantasy gargoyle for the rest of their lives. Okay, so this is the thing, is that the reason why it annoys me is because these are the same ones that are liking tweets that are trying to tell developers of video games that people shouldn't expect to have attractive female characters. And the reason why, here's the reason why, it's because they're fat and old and they don't like seeing young attractive women because it makes them feel insecure. That's the entire reason why. There's no fine print. There's no other reason. That's the beginning, middle, and end of what the problem is. That's it.
A group of men sitting around drinking wine, discussing the that is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just fun. Like, I'm really going to pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off the student debt is not funny. It's funny. If that makes me a sexist misogynist.
I just think that the funniest thing is that, you know, you come full circle horseshoe theory with feminism here, right? Where women are such feminists and they care so much about equality that their idea of a fantasy is sucking a dude's dick for money. Like, really, I mean, you could go all the way around and we're back to the beginning.
You act like you are so different and above others. It's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo, jorking it to fashion Tinas and Space 12. You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse spinning 360 degrees in your mind.
Wow.
Wow. Men are reading, too many people, myself included, are insanely sexy, but purely in terms of the acts being described, aren't all that worse. And as many of the comments on these videos point out, there's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered nod, a popular term in romanticism right now that involves werewolves whose penises get so swollen after sex they have to stay inside their partners until the swelling subsides.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know about that. That's impressive. I learned something today. No, and I've never heard of that before.
Oh, honey, that's not a popular trend in romanticy. That's just a thing real dolls do. Oh, you just don't get it. You don't know what knocking is. What are these women reading from? They're like stupid fucking corny things. Going home for Christmas to your hometown, falling in love with a cute farmer boy. What happens to that?
Well, it's not the farmer boy, it's the farmer animals.
We truly did not know what we had.
It's not that much different, right?
There are women out here fantasizing about getting their asses clapped by demons and werewolves and goblins. I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out, people were like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Women are crazy. 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionaries through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the average woman on TikTok is reading. At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a dog. You fantasize about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl. You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls, like going out clubbing and hooking up with
not those hoes.
She's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket, reading a book. Except that book is about fucking a half man, half bull.
I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, this is bad. Yeah. It's a lot. Can we agree this is demonic, my fellow Christians? Hey, guys, I've been hearing a lot about another set of the Crusades.
Yeah.
I've been hearing about people talking about that a lot recently.
Let me let you in on a little secret. The quiet nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the average hoe. Are you kidding me? It's not even close.
Nah, this is true. There was this one girl that I was talking to, and I introduced her to a game called The Coffin of Andean Lady. And 3 days later, I mean, we were still friends at this point, I thought, but she decided that we were more than that. And she sent me like a fucking, like, 7 pages of like some erotica story that she wrote about the two
or so, but the quiet nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back shots from Cthulhu. That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's
but that's a pretty like common thing for the guy that the guy that did this right here, he also did paintings and artistry of women being treasured by an octopus. So this has been going on for a while. Release the Kraken. I mean, there was that girl in my Warcraft guild, but like, I feel like it's like what I wonder what this is. I wonder what the probability is that people do weird shit like this with their pets. I wonder like what is the percentage? Is it 3%? Is it 0.3%? Is it 15%? I don't want to know, but I'm curious because I bet it's higher than you think.
We all know there's a difference between fantasy and reality. Well, what happens when they try to bring fantasy into reality? Well, you get Sinners and Stardust.
What? Do you want your biggest dreams to become a reality? What is this? Black House
What in the eyes wide shut is going on here? Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball for romantasy authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun, sexy time, right? Maybe if you're a woman. If you're a man, the night may have gone a little differently for you. Alright, y'all. It appears I have to make a post that I'm frankly and upset I am. This book is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries. A lot of you may know my good friend Animal. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a music fan. This past weekend he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking experiences. So listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your
This is what people do. They do this. This is super common, by the way. It's extremely common. Like, you go to a convention, people will touch you in all kinds of ways. Like, I've had this happen even to me. Like, people have done this. I think it's probably been like maybe 3 or 4 times, something like that. As people have inappropriately touched me at a convention. And nobody cares. I hate being touched. I mean, I don't really say this a lot, right? Because it's not a big, like, I don't like encouraging it because I don't really like it. But I really mean this. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Like, it's not like if somebody touches me in a certain way, it's gonna make me gay, right? So, like, I don't really give a shit. But, like, you're not supposed to do it, right? You're not supposed to do this. Yeah, are you sure? Yeah, actually, like, literally, like, whenever it happened, I was just like, okay, all right. Well, anyway, I'll see you later. And I was like, well, do you want to get a hot dog? Like, I didn't even think about it. Like, straight up, I never thought about it. Yeah, I never even considered it. And it's, I don't know, like, maybe I'm a weird guy. But, like, yeah, no, there's a lot of inappropriate touching that happens at all kinds of conventions like this. Like, it's super common.
Hands in his waistband or down his pants or touch his... Hello?
That's
Do you think
a
it's
lot.
okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him? Whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he kidnapped a woman by him repeatedly saying he wouldn't do that and you know that it is fiction? And attempt to follow him when he tries to get away?
在翻，氪金笑死我，钱包剥成片，打怪笑死我，怪物连线啊，官网排队像打公务生，外面高明设计，我心在演，我手动刷热门，我少有天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风，氪金信仰耐心重返，外面的你也热，我还最怕，我手动刷热门，我少有天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风，氪金信仰耐心重返，外面的你也热，我还最怕，我对我 AK， 我怒吼荧幕，越装扮装将来将空气，手动刷副本，慢动作对决，外挂自动完成，我极限怒气，看到外挂笑我暗爽，跟他一样人生还高昂，手动坚持还有尊严，无聊世界里铲除纷团，我手动刷热门，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风，氪金信仰耐心重返，外面的你也热，我还最怕，我手动刷热门，我傻又天真，外挂替我活，我承受惩罚风，氪金信仰耐心重返，外面的你也热，我还最怕。
Oh yeah, this is exactly. No, this is 100% what it is. I didn't think she'd make that joke. Like, because that's kind of a bad thing. You're gonna complain this time if you're getting harassed. I mean, I think that like if you get harassed by somebody like this, like every time that it's happened to me, I just ignore it. I just ignore it and like I don't even think about it. But yeah, I mean, if other people don't like it, I mean, like I stick up for other people that get made uncomfortable. Absolutely, I have to. Right? I mean, was it mostly dudes? Yeah, I mean, like, there was a couple of situations where it wasn't, but like, yeah, it's mostly, I've had dudes grab my dick multiple times. Yeah, it's just how it is.
就像打工无懈，外面眼里设计的高明，我心在燃。我手动刷热门，我傻白又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风。氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，外面让你娱乐，但我还能嘴炮。我手动刷热门，我傻白又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风。氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，外面让你娱乐，但我还能嘴炮。副本空空，队友都 AFK， 我对着荧幕怒吼，还得自我安慰。每天的日常像在搬砖，人物奖励像空气，笑到牙都酸。手动刷副本，体验像慢动作，外挂自动完成，我只剩好回合同。这游戏啊，不是为玩家设计，只是时间的收割机，把我收成碎片。我看到外挂笑，我心中暗爽。如果我跟他一样，人生还能高昂，但我手动坚持，至少还有尊严，在这无聊世界里唱出玩家的分裂。我手动刷热门，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风。氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，外面让你娱乐，但我还能嘴炮。我手动刷热门，我傻瓜又天真，外挂替我活，我还在承受惩罚风。氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，外面让你娱乐，但我还能嘴炮。
Socially acceptable in our culture for women to be sexually aggressive than for men to. And I think that there's a lot of logical reasons for that. Like, for example, like men can, like basically a man can always physically control that. Like whenever a man is being physically aggressed on by a woman, 99 times out of 100, he can, at the end of the day, control that level of aggression. Whereas when a woman is being physically aggressed on by a man, sexually aggressed on by a man, she can't control that for obvious reasons because women are smaller, right? And so that's it. And so like I get it. Like I know the reason why. I mean, it makes sense if you think about it. But it's like there's a lot of people, and you guys know this. You've ever been in a situation like this. Like something happens to you, and like I'm the kind of guy like I'm not. I just like most people just are shocked by it happening, and they just let it happen. If he does that, it'll become a joke and he'll get mocked. Well, that is another thing, is that guys that don't like it, then like women are like, what are you gay? What are you gay? And then simultaneously, they're talking about how much they love gay people. Like, well, why are you, if you love gay people, then why are you using it as an insult? What's wrong with you? It's so weird, isn't it? Who called you gay? Everybody in middle school. Actually, my mom called me when we were I was 11. I just got muted. Great internet I was the first person in my neighborhood. And so, mom called me in instantaneous. And so she asked me, she said, why? And I managed to guilt trip her. I said that I had to because everybody in school was bullying me, calling me gay. And she actually bought into it. She didn't get mad. I still feel like and I just came up with that shit, right? Oh my god, that was smart, right? Really, it worked. I was gonna lie. I mean, well, you gotta, the thing is that if you're lying to, I hate to say this, but if you're lying to a girl, the best way to do it is to emotionally manipulate them. If you can activate their emotions on something, you can tell them anything that they want to hear, and you can get them to believe it, right? And so that's, I learned this, I was like fucking 6 or 7 years old, because like I would lie to my teachers, like all the female teachers, I just lie to them and immediately fucking get it, right? But then, like any guy teacher, I tried it, he's like, no, why'd you really do it though?
Clearly, someone between fantasy and reality.
Yeah.
Ivy Lipton is a full candidate in human sexuality. I actually wrote about this for EV Magazine.
Yeah.
I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but she's hot, so I trust her.
Yeah, she's right.
Dopamine release during climax is a powerful condition. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around monstrous violence and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its dark. Scientists, psychologists, and the general public also state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to men can be turned on instantly by a physical image despite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that for men is visual and for women is in the mind. I'm not equating with smut novels because one is a video of two people actually having real sex and the other is, well, just words on paper. I'm not talking about the effect on the consumer.
I think she's right about that. There's even a term for this, and you know, it's like I always wonder, like, why is it that every woman is a lesbian? Because like I think a lot of guys are ugly. It's like I don't know how's this ever gonna work out, but you know, a lot of them actually like guys because of their personality. It kind of ruled me out, but you know, I've learned that over the years.
We know walking is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected like you don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, oh, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase. Is reading smut harmful?
I think it's probably like everything else where if you read a lot of it and you hyperfixate on it and you use it as a escape or a this is the girl that I had originally watched when she had 300 subscribers. And, this has been, I think, a pretty popular topic with a lot of people. And I think that video games are starting to shift away from having like weird and rocky and weird characters. But it's still ongoing, right?
And all of this is why I just do not understand why some developers keep getting it wrong. It really feels so simple. Yes, give us great gameplay, fun mechanics, a interesting and meaningful story, but then layer attractive, pretty characters on top of that to create hype around the game, grab our interest.
People want to roleplay as somebody they want to be. Nobody wants to be an androgynous bald weirdo.
Now, let's talk about hot characters. I've always found it very interesting when I see some gamers say, I don't care what my character looks like, I just want to fit. And well, sure, I believe some people probably do feel that way. When you actually look around at what's successful,
the logic for that is so stupid. So if you don't care the way the character looks, then you're not part of the conversation about this to begin with. But whenever you talk about the people that do care how the character looks, the overwhelming majority want the character to look good. So if you are saying, by definition, I don't care about this, I don't care, it is not an argument against one side. It's you saying that you don't care about either side. So either you're saying you don't care, or you're trying to fight against the people that say that they do. And again, if you're trying to tell people what they can and can't like, or what they should and shouldn't like, I think you're in for an uphill battle.
not resonates. Doesn't the idea that visuals don't matter? The second you start digging into this stuff, it's visuals play a huge role in whether something hits or not. And if they didn't, cosmetics probably wouldn't be one of the most profitable parts of the entire game.
That's a great point. I've said this before myself, and this is true, is that how do you say that people don't care how they look if cosmetics are so popular? Really, it doesn't make any sense.
I think most of us do care, even if it's subconsciously. And this isn't just a gaming thing, but for whatever reason, the gaming industry seems especially confused. Because books, animation, movies, shows, we care about how the characters look. We always have. Now,
Movies have had this problem too, where like they keep casting actresses that are not really like particularly very attractive in roles, and the movies don't do as well as whenever they cast a really attractive actress in a role. It's a very, very important thing, and I think this is true also for men as well. Like it's not just for guys, it's not just for girls, it's also for guys. Like a lot of movie star men are very attractive guys.
An attractive character cannot seem bad anymore. Bad gameplay, a great design won't make a boring game fun, and eye candy is totally pointless if there's zero substance to back it up. And on the opposite side, it's not like a game is necessarily doomed if the characters are uninspired or unattractive. But let's be honest, we have been quite the
Well, I think it's pattern recognition with a lot of people. Like, whenever they see a lot of these video games that come out with these weird androgynous characters, and then the games are bad, I think people start to recognize a pattern where it's like, it seems like every single time one of these games comes out, it's always bad if it has these types of characters. And that's really it. It's all the time. Yeah, it's almost a 100% ratio.
when you combine great writing, gameplay, and a compelling narrative, it's really secret sauce. That's when a character really becomes. So, how important is beauty really? What can it actually be used for in storytelling, and why does it matter at all? Yes, beauty is completely subjective, but let's try and take it away. When it comes to storytelling, beauty isn't just about looking good. It's about what that beauty communicates. It's a kind of visual shorthand for personality, purpose, or the emotional tone of a character. Take Cortana from Halo. She's sleek, luminous, and kind of untouchable. Her ethereal design isn't random. It reinforces her role as an AI. She's attractive, mysterious, highly advanced, but also just slightly out of reach. Or Aerith from Final Fantasy. She's beautiful in this really soft, gentle way. Her design radiates hope and warmth, and you feel that when she's on screen. There's something very delicate and endearing about her that sticks with you. Then there's Eve from Stellar Blade, and yeah, people definitely noticed her design pretty much immediately. She's bold, striking, and but what's cool is that once the game launched, the gameplay actually backs it up. And okay, can we talk about Verso from Claire Explorer for a second?
It's so weird that like we're talking about this because like in a lot of these games, the male characters also look very attractive. Like I don't want to play as an ugly looking like fat guy or something like that. Absolutely not.
He is undeniable.
Yeah.
The white hair, the posture, the sound expression,
Come
the
on.
screen, haunted, and you immediately feel like there's something. These characters aren't designed to just be pretty. They're designed with intention. Their looks are part of their emotional blueprint, and the fact that they're attractive is what actually initially draws you in. Their looks tell you how to feel before a single line of dialogue. As humans, we are biologically wired to respond to beauty, and that's not a bad thing. So when a character's design feels off, or it doesn't match the story we're being told, that disconnect can be way harder to admit.
I think there's also like whenever you see ugly characters or weird looking characters in video games now, every time I see that, it gives me like it reminds me that I'm playing a video game. Because I'm thinking, oh, I'm actually not playing a video game right now, and I'm actually playing propaganda. I'm playing something that's been created for this intent to make people believe this worldview. It's like immersion breaking, basically.
This kind of visual storytelling has been around for ages.
Because like you know it's not being done for a creative reason.
It's not just in games, it's everywhere, especially in film. Taking a look at Lord of the Rings, think about Aragorn. Rugged, attractive, weathered, and quietly noble. His entire look reflects the burden that he carries, and you can see the weight of his past just by looking. Then there's Eowyn and Arwen, two beautiful women with totally different vibes. One is a warrior with conviction, the other is a very strong materialistic. And their looks reflect who they are at their core, and that's what good design does. It supports the story. Alright, switching tones completely here, but I have to talk about my love for the Molly series. Because Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz.
Yeah, I mean, like, big surprise, movie stars are attractive. It's like reteaching people that, like, it's like you will not accept the wheel. And they keep trying to do different things that aren't wheels. They're like, let's try a triangle. Well, how about a square? How about a hexagon? Well, no, stop it. Just go with the fucking wheel. Drives me crazy.
Just very fun, flirty, iconic characters. They were extremely captivating. Their chemistry was off the charts, and they were both ridiculously attractive. But their beauty didn't just decorate the film, it amplified it. The adventure they were on, the romance, the danger. I actually love this series so much. I used to work at the Mummy roller coaster at Universal, and I may or may not have hearing loss in 1 ear, thanks to Brendan Fraser screaming for his coffee. So if we know that beauty helps us great, what about when it's entirely in the player's hands?
This is what I said before, right? Is that you look at a lot of people, like, there's two kinds of people that make characters, right? There are characters that people make that are like the most intelligent, that teach people how to craft and not even dream of. But then you also have people that make attractive characters. And if I look at a lot of girls' characters, what I notice is that all of their characters are attractive. And in fact, a lot of girls' characters look like them, but a fantasy version of them. And in all the cases where it looks like them and it's a fantasy version of them, usually the fantasy version is better, right? Or let's say a larger performance.
Let's talk about character and the literal sense. Video game cosmetics are a multi-billion-dollar industry. In fact, media research projects that purely cosmetic in-game purchases will reach $100 billion a year by 2028. $100 billion a year.
Yeah, but hey guys, keep in mind, people don't care about how they look in video games. Yeah.
Alright, I'm not ashamed that I myself I hadn't touched Fortnite in like 7 or 8 years, but I randomly started playing Duos again over the last 2 months, and pretty much right after I did, I saw none other than Spice People, Dave Valentine, It was just
I've
the
never bought a
idea
skin in
of getting to
Fortnite
play as
ever
some of
in
the
my
characters
life.
I love so much in a game that I've unironically been having a ton of fun with. It was almost like I had no choice here. Dave Valentine definitely goes on our list of amazing female characters.
Yeah, and guess what? She's hot. What a surprise. Wow. Who could have possibly guessed?
For sure. And also for Sister
Who is also hot. Yeah.
Now on the flip
What a
side,
surprise.
the opposite is true. When character design fails to resonate, players clock it immediately. This is very old news at this point, but I always speak about Concord.
Shit, bro, like, what were they thinking, man? Like, this is just sad. It really was. It's just sad.
The first time at least
And never live it down? Yeah.
And for Concord, it kind of seems
It's deserved.
awkward, uninspired, off-putting. In a market full of games where the character design is intended to be very beautiful, bold, attractive, Concord's cast kind of looked like they were built by
Designed by, like, character designed by HR.
And then there's Starfield. This game was massive, story-rich, world-expanding, but on top of just the one thing I kept seeing over and over again was how unappealing, bland-looking, and emotionally didn't draw you in or match the tone of the world.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think this is Bethesda's fault specifically with it. I just think they even tried to do this. I just think the game was, that entire thing was half-assed. And like, this is just another example of the game being half-assed. Like, it's not even, this wasn't even like a conspiracy. It was just like bad game bad.
They were just generic copy-paste. Another game that comes to mind that I've mentioned before is Star Wars Outlaws. Unfortunately, both good gameplay and good character design. And there were even moments where Kay Bass didn't look which is very wild.
Just remember, like, I remember whenever this game came out, and people were like, no, Assassin's Creed is actually going to be really good. And I'm like, let me get this straight. This is a company that's made 5 games in a row that are bad, the new one's going to be good.
So stuck. The blueprint was right there, but for some reason, I guess they couldn't make a character design that did justice. And the disconnect across all of these examples is apparent because it's not just about realism, it's about relatability. Games are probably the biggest storytelling medium, and a character's design should invite you into the story. People want to feel something when they look at a character. Excitement, admiration, curiosity. And when what you're looking at feels flat, awkward, or overly ordinary, like someone who just passed by on the street.
It's just ugly. Like, that's really it. It's just ugly. Like, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, nobody wants to look at that. You stop right there. I mean, like, you can get into psychology of it, and that's definitely it. But it makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're really going to say it. Yeah, it is ugly. I think it's whenever the characters are designed in a way that people feel like is politically motivated. Like, for example, whenever you have, like, masculine-looking feminine characters, or to a lesser extent, feminine-looking masculine characters, and you don't have, like, actual, like, real, like, manly man characters. I think that's what's really off-putting for people. And it's especially, like, yeah, overweight, etc.
And that desire for your character to look attractive and appealing, it starts even before the actual game begins. Take Baldur's Gate 3, for example.
Yep.
According to Larian, players collectively spent over 8,000 years just in the character creator.
But people don't care what their characters look like. Yeah, they don't care at all.
It's 16% of the game's total playtime.
That's insane.
Before even starting the game. And yes,
Look at, wow, what a surprise. All of the images shown here are really attractive girls. Who could have possibly guessed? What a fucking shock.
Because to me, character aesthetics are just part of the immersion. They're part of what makes an incredible game. They help me feel more emotionally anchored in the world and make it a way more enjoyable experience. This goes for both male and female characters alike. Now, switching gears for a quick moment. Bear with me here, okay? I'm just gonna go ahead and out myself for a second. I love a good romantic. Yes, I know. But before you roll your eyes and you click off the video, please just hear me out. This genre includes some of the best sound bits on the market. You maybe have heard of the Throne of Glass or Avatar, and the characters in these stories are described with this enchanted, ethereal kind of beauty. It's dramatic, it's
Hey, at least the male is a human, right? I mean, that's gotta, I mean, like, nowadays with romantic looks, like, I feel like that's definitely, like, you're already doing pretty well. At least it's an actual person.
It's meant to sweep you off your feet, and that's part of the fantasy. It's part of the immersion. There's even one fan favorite image of a certain Avatar character that went viral, and for many fans, that's basically canon now. Godspeed to whatever casting director has to find that guy in the real world. They will come for you. The exact same thing happens in anime and animation. Sometimes even more intensely. These characters are designed from the ground up to be visually appealing. Their looks are exaggerated, idealized, sometimes maybe a little too much, but we love them for it. And there's a reason that certain characters dominate cosplay every holiday, or why fans fight over who's best looking.
And big surprise, it's always the characters that are attractive that dominate. You guys ever notice that? It's like pretty much like a 1-to-1 ratio.
Genuine passion. Even in the VTubers, visual design, there's a reason.
Exactly. The VTubers is a great example. Like, how many VTubers look fat and oh, that's right, 0. Because nobody wants to look at that.
VTubers put so much effort into their appearance, and people can completely fall in love with them before they ever even hear their voice. The look, the aesthetic, the vibe, all is what
The Shy Lily AI chatbot has 30 million chats. That's a lot.
All of this is so important because when a character looks the way they're supposed to be, that's when the magic happens. That's when people get protective. That's when a fandom really forms. Piggybacking off of all of that, I'd like to touch on something very quickly that gets brought up a lot in conversations like this. And that's the idea that it's just gamers that are the ones who care way too much about a character's appearance. That it's just gamers who have this problem.
Well, if you're making video games, I feel like you should make something for gamers. Like, I mean, like, the thing is, like, I mean, what do you think about this, right? Like, how does this argument even work? Well, it's just video gamers that like video game characters to be attractive. Well, yeah, but you're making video games, so shouldn't you make it for the... No, we're not. No, we're making it for a new audience. But they don't play video games. Yeah, no, we don't want gamers to play our games. Okay, they don't. Well, now you're back to McDonald's.
Like, the second someone doesn't like a design, it's suddenly gamers are just toxic and dismissive. But based on everything that I said thus far, honestly, I do not think that's fair.
The thing is that even if it is fair, it's still like, okay, you think gamers are just and they only want one design. Alright, that's fine. If you're a vegan, don't work in a steakhouse.
Like, I mean, don't go there, right? Like, if you hate I don't know, if you hate candles, don't work at a candle shop. It's fucking obvious.
Because this is the thing across every genre, everybody wants well-designed, fun, it's how we're wired, and it's why certain characters instantly spark hype online or in aid in tanking the release before it's even out of the needs to look like a supermodel. But what I am so tired of seeing characters intentionally designed.
Hello everyone, 안녕하세요. My name is Tom Lee from Certic. I'm currently the CTO at Certic. And also feel honored to get invited here as a guest speaker for remade events. I was a player of the Legend, and that's really lots of memory in the past. And plus, for Certic, we feel like it's a great honor able to work with Remix and Remade. So first I want to tell our collaboration with Remix, and I feel that's also like, it's a journey, and it's a journey to both the collaboration and also the development of Certic company. So I joined the company about 2.5 years ago. That's about the time I believe that Remade and Remix had worked with Certic. We started with just the initial chain auditing. Certic at that time mostly doing smart contract auditing, the chain auditing. We are security provider. We are a process at that time, but it's mostly on security auditing on single cases. And gradually, I believe it's because we made a Remix satisfied with our service. We become a routine and later exclusive service provider for how we change development and project or Remix ecosystem. So we end up 5 members provided by our business team. We have already done more than 160 plus projects and update auditing for Remix. Then after that, we also provide the incident monitoring alert. So Certic right now is monitoring the incident and chain events on the Remix and also other chain whole Fast3 ecosystem. And along that, we also provide the compliance service. So we turn from a partnership between just the security smart contract auditing to a full company security service providing partner including compliance and also security monitoring. And after that, our collaboration moved on one more step. And we start to provide node services for Remade chain, and we are become validators, and we also become a long-term holder for the Remade chain. So that certainly grows our company's business, and it also made our collaboration between Remade and our also Certic much deeper. And now we are also entering some collaboration on the stablecoin one, as VP Mr. King mentioned. And we all believe that's a huge potential and going to have a huge impact on the Korean and also the global market. So that's a journey I want to emphasize for both my experience at Certic and also Certic's business growth and also Certic partnership with YMIR. We feel really grateful for the collaboration. So first I come here again, want to say thank you. Then I want to also take the opportunity to give a quick introduction to people here in case you don't know much about our company, because here for sure you all know YMIR. So Certic is a company created a few years ago at New York City by two professors, Professor Shao from Yale University and Professor Ronghui Gu from Columbia University. They are experts in the area of formal verification, so they applied this to the Web3 security field. And right now we are well funded. We have been received venture capital from lots of well-known VCs. I'm not going to detail on that. There's also lots of projects. Right now, we are considered the largest Web3 security provider because according to CMC and CoinGecko, most of the projects listed there, about 60 to 70% of the projects are provided security service from Certic. So those are just a list of icons. Again, as I mentioned, Certic grows from beginning as a security provider, along with the collaboration with Linux. We become a full service provider for all kinds of need for Web3 projects, including, of course, security auditing, but also we provide venture, we provide compliance services, we provide monitoring, bug bounty, and so on. And the same thing as we already offered to
RBN Online 是一款沙盒类 MMORPG， 你将在其中不携手。
Linux. One more item I want to emphasize, especially related to stablecoin. Over the years, as a global company, we have already worked with multiple regulations and different countries, different regions. Specifically, I list a few here. Our CEO right now serves as the advisor on the Singapore MAS. And in fact, Singapore is, as VP Mr. King mentioned, Singapore is one of the leading countries on stablecoin policy regulation. They are actually a pioneer of giving license to companies on stablecoin issues. The very first license was given to a company called Paxo G, and they are our customers. So we are actually completely behind their application, and they are not only their security auditor, but even some of the solutions in their solution, they are also developer. So that's in the Singapore. And also I want to emphasize in Hong Kong. So in Hong Kong, they have a Web3 development task force. Our CEO is also one of the 13 external members. I myself also serve on the regulation and stablecoin subcommittees as an external advisor there. So I was deeply involved in the Hong Kong stablecoin policy development. In fact, I can also mention that even Hong Kong is overall economy is much smaller, but they also try to become a leading region, try to issue license for stablecoin. In fact, in early this year, on August 1st, they already announced a policy, a public policy, allow company to apply for a license. So far, there's no company get a license yet. There was 4 companies, actually 3 companies in the sandbox last year, and then there's one more here. And Certic is behind 3 out of the 4 companies right now are leading in the sandbox stablecoin application in the application group. And right now there are, what I heard is that there are more than 70 companies are applying license, stablecoin license in Hong Kong. Of course, I believe in South Korea there's also a really active regulation development happening there. we're also working with few other reasons. I'm not going to go into detail, but we are actually trying to make compliance regulation support as one of the major focus for our company. And then the rest, I'm going to go through a few sample achievements. I'm not going to go to too much detail, but at the end, I do want to talk a little bit about our effort on stablecoin. So in the past, we have been working on all kinds of projects from the chain level up to the application. Then here, this slide really shows some public acknowledgement from the chain and application we have worked on. I'm not going to go into detail here. I do want to mention that we are also recently working with a lot of large enterprise traditional banks that are actually moving into Web3 fields, including banks in US, in Singapore, in Hong Kong, in Paris. They have a huge interest in getting into the virtual assets, especially recently on the payments and and also on the stablecoin. Then one more thing I want to mention is, of course, since Certix mostly serving the Web3 company, we have been working with lots of large exchange. Binance is actually our investor, one of the early investors, so we have a good relationship with Binance, and we also work with OKX, Bybit, Crypto.com, and a few others. And then, of course, we also work with ecosystem, and you can see that Remix is one of our long-term partners. We also have partnered with companies like Ripple, for example, very active in payment and stablecoin. We are actually behind their stablecoin security auditing. We are also behind Ripple's stablecoin work jointly with PayPal. So PayPal has a stablecoin, but is actually working with Ripple. And so the very last part I do want to mention is about our effort on stablecoin. As I mentioned earlier, we are already started to have an ongoing collaboration with Remix. What I'm going to talk next is briefly saying how we approach this work. This content is based on our experience with the Hong Kong stablecoin policy. And what in Hong Kong, if a company wants to apply stablecoin, you would need to have a statement about your business scenario, how you're going to use stablecoins. They care a lot on that. They don't want you simply saying you want to have a stablecoin without saying what is the purpose. Once you have that declaration description, then the application needs to have all these 5 components. Of course, you need to have a smart contract, your token implementation. That's all the stablecoin needs. Of course, but then more importantly, you need to show that you have a user platform, you have a platform able to issue stablecoin, and also monitoring the circulation. Make sure your circulation is definitely within the reserve assets limit. And in Hong Kong, they have daily requirement on us to report this to the regulator, and also monthly report and so on. And there's also lots of required policies, mostly try to address different types of risk, including token on-chain risk, and then also the off-chain, the reserve assets risk, your third-party risk, and then your management risk. Overall, there's probably we counted policy document procedure need to be provided. And with all those, you can then apply and then hopefully later get license. Now, overall in this process, what can we do? What's our focus? We want to emphasize that when a company or when a business wants to apply stablecoin or work with stablecoin, you should really consider
give yourself 28 days and become the most dangerous person in the room. Let's be real. Most people over 40 use ChatGPT like it's Google. Copy, paste, ask a basic question, move on. That's not how smart people use AI. Tomorrow, we're starting the 28-day AI challenge for beginners over 40. Just 15 minutes a day to level up. In 1 week, you'll feel unstoppable. In 2 weeks, you'll have your strategy. In a month, you'll wonder why you didn't start sooner. Tap the screen to join us.
Hello，大家好，我是诺特斯。
这部影片是网站架设教学的前导影片。
At least 3 groups of risk. Right now, the regulation mostly focusing on circulation proof of assets to make sure you have enough assets reserved mapping to your circulation.
大家出去吃火锅，吃完火锅之后，我就要开始我的那个断食生涯。
Other type of risk, of course, Certic will look at token risk. We will look at the chain risk. But also
我明天要来挑战断食36小时。
Operational risk. Stablecoin is not just
就是36小时不吃东西啊，只喝水。
You will still need help people to manage the contract, manage the means, blacklisting.
我怎么知道穆斯林知道断食啊？没有加穆斯林，我只是在网络就是有看到有说那个断食对身体的影响，可以喝水。可以喝水，可以喝，没有可以喝水、咖啡，还有无糖的茶，只能喝这3种。干，这不是信仰问题，这是身体健康问题，好不好？他们是不是身体都？你有发现
risk as much as possible. That's all I have. And if you have any question, I will be here.
对啊，而且你有发现他们身体是不是都超好？而且看起来是不是都很年轻，皮肤很好？
Our view and our vision is that we want
是吗
comprehensive service to Web3 and also traditional finance company that who want to get into the Web3 want to carry everything that needed through whole
他说要断食超过20个小时之后，身体的自噬细胞功能才会启动，到时候他才会帮你把身体一些什么脏污系统全部都排干净。不然的话，你平常有在吃东西，它这个功能是不会启动。不知道但我好像有听过。就是自己吃自己吗？
没有，他就觉得你的身体会累积很多废物，然后必须要你在一个极端环境下，那些废物才会被排出比如说他在很冷的地方极冷的状况下，然后你的身体会代谢的加快，然后把那些脏粗细胞代谢出去，然后加速那些活的细胞的反应，它就让你的身体处在一个极端的状况之下，你才能去代谢新的东西。
这样很棒明天刚好要去北海道，也可以顺便去那个。
因为很多运动员也会用这个，他们运动完什么的会抛在那个空氮气下，然后等待。
这个我有听说那个冷冻氮气复原身体超快的，你的疲劳感会瞬间消失，就有点像是，那个什么，孙悟空跟达尔他们不是都会待在一个那个水里面，然后就是赛亚人不是会待在那个水里面，然后过一段时间伤势就修复。是没错，但宣头可能离我们太遥远，但那个太空舱技术感觉比较接近但是就是跟那个很像，我觉得。然后那个某一部电影有一个子弹会转弯的一部电影，暗杀的茱莉亚·罗伯兹演的，刺客联盟，他就是那个不是就是也是受伤，他也是泡在水里，对，然后子弹伤口就好了。
所以你除了绝子之外，你还要泡。
我平常有在洗冷水澡。
那你有秃头吗？
没有啊。
我以前补习班有一个英文老师他就
头发超多。
不是他就说他每天早上起来都洗冷水澡，然后
早上哦。 厉害耶，他秃头是遗传，秃头跟那个外在因素没有关系。
类似的方法，就早上起来睡觉睡了一整晚，然后你身体会很疲累，然后累积很多废物，然后你只要早上起来洗冷水澡，然后让你的整个身体都微杠，然后整天的精神状态就
是有点强制开机的感觉，
头发会变少。然后你头发
真假的头发会变少，
头发还可以啊，然后再
他应该他头发变少，应该是他的洗发精没洗干净吧？
你可以试试看啊，然后再做点那个健身在吃的那种激素，然后你先让它变出长出一大堆肌肉，然后反正你头发
我自从开始跳舞之后，其实我觉得那个肌肉有比较结实一点的感觉。
这样不够了，我跟你讲，最快
没有，我又不是要练到像健身房那样子，我才不要像那样子有点恶心。
那你觉得你头发开始掉，开始变少，就不要吃就好了。但是你只要 keep 住比练出来还要紧，练出来可以靠吃药。
那你要跟我一起学，你要跟我一起学跳舞。首先，身心要兼修啊，外在要修，内在也要修啊。你怎么知道我要找你一起打？没错，叮叮咚咚，每天都要打CS啊。对啊，我觉得这个很重要。年轻跟长大之后真的差好多。啊？好像也是。我靠，那3个俄罗斯人怎样？这么讨厌核能厂哦！我操！先进火车有什么意义啊？先进火车只是让给对方一个多进一张图的机会而已啊。他的那三个蠢蛋 ，Overpass 被禁，然后我们可能会输。
为什么又是他们？他妈想加入。
我又回来
了。对啊，他叫车头。他想加入忍者龟战队。登入画面上的鱼，入口度跳转啊转，人生转成 bug 的副本，让某情灵好友清空排行榜中止我的。这样可以经营团直销吗？加入各一子龟孙，加入许缴会费100块。那我们出一个那个忍者神龟虚拟货币，然后就说现在开始流行复古风了，大家赶快买进。等到钱到账，我们就全款跑路。刚好那个不是有刀吗？我们就是偷偷币5枚换1把刀。好像不错看好像可以，对吧？这种根本不会被抓，台湾诈骗是合法的。靠，我只露一点点出来而已就被爆了。看我超认真好不好？对面太扯了。
我到最后，他去 B 点加爆，认真。Go
B。这有吓到Nice。
Nice boy，
真的。铃个铃。 哎，那个林哥是一首歌吧？哎，这个有个叫王大锤。啊？要吃老同庆呢？不是说等下去哦？好吧，那算了，吃这个吧，就不吃老同庆。那可是我明天要断食哎。我这样今天会不会吃太少？那是什么？臭豆腐吗？啊 ！Rush B。Okay, I use smoke. 他猜得掉，我就不信龟。Nice。都会啊。
都是选择，至少我唱出来，爆发我的愤气。
他是说 A 小吗？还是 A 大？A 豆。等了3小时，副本空荡荡，任务重复洗衣服，汗水白茫，怪物懒得动，乖乖替我跑，我手动就傻瓜，笑到心在翻，氪金笑死我，钱包剥成片，大怪笑死我，怪物连线来，官网排队想打工无选，外面高明设计，我心在演，我手动刷热门，我傻又天真，乖乖替我活，我承受惩罚风，氪金信仰耐心重返，夜色我还能跑，手动刷热门，我傻又天真，乖乖替我活，我承受惩罚风，氪金信仰耐心重返，夜色我还最怕。哇！我靠！妈的！每个都想用坦克，他们都知道我没子弹了。妈的！兄弟，你说中文的吗？中文叫好香哦。走哪？对吧？好。
我来了，手动甩热模的我，挂机外挂笑着看。
Full A long， 2个 A 小，他的 A long 到底是 A 大还是 A 小？我分不清楚他们讲的那个英文是什么。我 A 大出来啊！我嘎，电击枪！哎，好，我杀到3个人哦！可是我刚刚3杀，他们跟我站成一排。对啊，亏一点还可以杀比较多人。很长不起 AK。
暗爽。如果我跟他一样，人生还能高昂，但我手动坚持，至少还有尊严，在这无聊世界里唱出玩家的分量。我说的傻瓜，我傻瓜又天真，外国替我活，我还在承受惩罚风。氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，瓦米拉你赢了，但我还能嘴炮。我手动传人梦，我傻瓜又天真，外国替我活，我还在承受惩罚风。氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚，瓦米拉你赢了，但我还能嘴炮。瓦米。我爱恨交织，你的无聊让我沉思，成歌沉怒气，手动或外挂，都是人生选择，但至少我唱出来，爆发我的愤气。
反正会有人。
外面我来了，手动摔任务的我。
我靠，真的假的？他们都被干掉。
登入3小时，副本门口空荡荡，任务懒得动，我手动还得蹲，外挂早已替我完成，我笑到心在翻。氪金笑死我，钱包收成薄片，打怪笑死我，怪物都懒得连线，每天挂网排队，就像打工无心。外面你设计的高明，我现在让我手动刷任务。
那在 B 通里面是不是 ？B 通。
氪金是信仰，耐心是惩罚。外面和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮。外面和你赢了，但我还能嘴炮。外面
然后在井家。
副本空空，队友都 AFK， 我对着荧幕怒吼，还得自我安慰。每一天的日常像在搬砖，任务奖励像
看我怎么会知道他攻击？不过现在还知道，嘿嘿。They have BOT1 in CT home。
但我还能嘴炮，我爱恨交织，你的无聊让我沉思。
大车。
成歌，
看，太扯了吧！我干，妈的，想法不好。behind 是什么意思啊？中间哦，啊，中间不是 medium 吗？哦，我靠，都可以，我最讨厌这种都可以啊。这就很像 Big 跟 Small 都可以。然后又走 A 大。哇，对面对枪死了。我靠！我的弹头、弹刀都飘。闻起来好香哦。小孩在我旁边吃那种很香的东西。 要。对，我刚刚就看他的泡菜，我也很想吃那泡菜。应该走不过去，我等一下再吃。不是钱，我现在没办法吃啊，就剩下我一个人呢。看丢闪光还不冲马的，那丢闪光有什么用啊？哦。妈的，丢闪光不冲，那丢闪光干嘛的啦？哦，飞气。他只是想要先吓对方。对面都不出来，好烦哦！他们应该要出来让我们杀才对。哇哇哇！哦，帅欸！哎，逼空啊！为什么不早点讲啊？妈的！害我还在那边苦战。现在枪法更差。Go B, go B, go B。B B B B B。嘿嘿嘿。那狙击枪一直在看中路，一枪就给他爆倒了啦！5打1，冲出去杀他了吧？就在门后而已。哎，在哪里啊？哦 ，bug， 跟他讲 bug， 这边这么多 bug， 谁知道你在讲哪个 bug？
哎 想说我要早睡，也蹲下一次就被踢出工会，人毛全错，朋友全废，你们在原神，我在排队里枯萎。蹲下一次也从没有安慰，两件事两着谁的名字
？A 大 A 大 A 中了。
请稍后，你被移出工会。蹦这个蹦蹦，要排队前好还不进，爸兄弟说会逃，这游戏太硬。RF 空城有你而成型，鱼蛋在迈进变那么蹦可蹦，有人说30就中啦，蹦啦，全部都在喊台北啦。排队2小时还没进，伺服器在考验信心，金变红变崩溃重登，我们都是登入画面的鬼魂。登入进不去，登入再重启，往过去当兵游戏进不去，我在楼顶里练 flow 跟呼吸。挤满的世界，排队前后还不进，排队前后还不进，兄弟说快逃，这游戏太硬。
6点半，我们3个队，那3个队友也太废了吧！那3个队友太扯了啦！这头一开始表现还不错，可是到后面就每况愈下。A 小。哇 ，A 大里面有一个哦。
欢迎来到伺服器们的世界。阳光明媚吗？想说这波又快逃吧 ，RF 都黄了，大陆人全跑去有内热了。鱼蛋在买奶马，神情挂着大笔记，聊天室一排交易讯息，像故事开版的节拍机。我们是排队签好的勇者们，登入画面就是信仰的门，4个小时的等待，换一场闪退，还要再排，还要再排，还要再排，还要再排，还要再排。
看，说不定我们3个会在这边被 KO 哎，没有，打 B 了，这次真的打 B。飘打不到了。 对，把我们压中路啊！啊，从边边上去。我靠！AK 啊！本来想打他措手不及。我们的 B 很弱，可是还好对面也没有打。
鱼蛋仔买奶妈，深情挂着大背肌，聊天室100条一讯息，像故事开版的节拍器。我们是排队签好的勇者们。
Back. No fighting. No fighting. No fighting. 啊！好难。好大好吃哦！那个鱼是什么鱼啊？鳕鱼吗？我讲了，知道啊。该不会拿实体喂我吧？No fighting, no fighting. 哎，小吧 ，Small A，Small A。
进不去游戏真好玩。只是个 patch 的可惜，我还在夜里等踏上线，对着空瓶脸喊晚安。荧幕的光闪着回忆，印卡在我爱你。
都在 A 大，一个在那个 A 大斜坡旁边的那个站台，跟最后一个1点半在那个 A 大斜坡那边左边，你左转哦。啊，太准了吧，用汉。然后他可能会被秒杀哎。哦，好险！
他说要暂时离开，只是个 patch 的更新。我还在夜里等他上线，对着空频率喊晚安。荧幕的光闪成回忆，卡在我爱你，而他的状态变成负一种未知期。不对的门向 login， reload 飞，他说别哭我会回来，可惜的技术练习中断。在我在时代等冰冷，我还在答复本恋爱人梦卡在 checkpoint。
有 A 大。
修不完，我还在他的内部气里转。他是练敌人，我是练孤单，都在不同阵线上，到处再相见。
啊，6B43，对面感觉还好，没有很强啊。再来再来。
那个说准备战斗的吻，
再打一次，我们要来去吃东西了。这2小时的最后一场，搞不好我明天早上8点就破戒了。我之前最多是16小时，所以关键应该是明天下午4点的时候，那时候看能不能。不行啊，不能睡觉。那就把杀2禁掉，禁啊，禁杀2，禁杀2。啊，没关系啊，输了就输了。我们是来赢的。
在跟谁讲话？
那个里面的那个黄色队友。他在讲什么？听不懂。他说什么玩平台的？你说了。
他们说咱们现在玩的是属于是官体嘛，正常玩的多的不是完美跟武艺啥。
啊？什么意思啊？听不懂。
我也是听那个抖音上说什么这有平台，
武艺和完美。平台？啊？你讲的你讲的句是中文，但为什么我听不懂？
那东西他们说是怎么？就是我看那个视频上说那玩意儿就是 玩的是国服，完了是延迟低，完了是他那个玩意儿就是跟这也不一样，就打队友的话会不掉血是吧？
对的。打队友不掉血，那个是垃圾模式，好不好？那个是新手在玩的小朋友模式。
完美就是他就是搭建一个服务器，然后帮你挂手去。
哔哔哔。
这里面挂着。
哦，全部都在逼。先让你们去。我先猜，帮我看，帮我看，小黑屋，小黑屋，小黑屋，小黑屋，小黑屋，你妹的！有点怕，我要气死了我讲几次小。
你也被卖
干嘛的？报应来了！但是这个麦太大，妈的2个队友，我讲了几次小黑屋也不来帮我看。早知道我今天少点。哎，
不顶住啊！小僧顶不住了，小僧。
哦，没办法。
小僧搞了把小手枪。
因为才第2回合。
怎么还没到你乱杀的时候？
每一把都要买拆弹包。就是基本常识，每一把都要买拆弹包，从第2把开始就要。逼哦。
我看黑屋，我看黑屋。
好。
掉包。
牛逼啊！我操，小僧发力了。小僧
换枪。
啥音乐盒啊？音乐盒。
Red room 红屋。
哦，这个音乐盒挺好听啊，等会儿我也买一个。
可以哦。
我感觉这音乐盒挺带感。
63。
他那音乐盒也不贵吧
？8月新出的。100块人民币吧。
我比较喜欢的音乐盒是那个完美世界那个。
哦，那个很多人用。靠！他的头完美错过，逼近了。勾逼！
我操，冲出来了！
帅啦！ 1对1，帅，牛逼！
这里边相当于开挂也不那么容易被封的。
对。
那要这么整的话，到时候我也去 CS， 不是去那个淘宝哪儿整个 CS 的小号，完了开个挂试试。
开挂就不好玩啊。开挂又不是自己的实力。是打 A 吗？
黑幕有黑幕。掉了，因为他们都去成为神了。黑还有。A。
哎，他们发现 B 不好打。我靠！中路直接冲出来，他们进 A， 进 A。
小曾就顶不住了。
我顶不住，正常的。
小曾下巴又得说骑野牛了。
没钱了，只能骑野牛。跟我走中路吧，中路会有2个匪子，我们干他。
我现在手里边拿这个短喷其实叫喷一部分。
没问题，一样冲，我丢闪光，我闪爆他们。中路破我们就赢。哦，没人呢。勾 B 勾 B B B B B B B。
假设说他要用那个结死，他要断死。
这个礼拜什么鬼啊？变木乃伊哦！我说要断食36小时，小爱超不爽。那因为他很喜欢吃东西啊，吃东西是他的乐趣。对啊，我断又不是他断。对啊，我会买东西给他吃，看着他吃。 对啊。他因为6点半跳我头上，6点半跳我头上。我干！
厉害！
我干！这边一个断线，兄弟，反击的号角响起啊！
那是要吹起冲锋号了。
那个，
哎，我发现咱们国人玩那个外服玩的最多的服务器都是港服啊，全是港服的。都是香港明星。
香港、日本、韩国。
我跟台湾混血。
我一般玩外服我都搞个加速器呀，搞个加速器稳定一点。
我的ping，我觉得我的ping太高了。你们的ping好高哦。
有时候一下劈死老外了。
一样啊，你偏低，你是不是那啥？你是不是南方人？南方离香港近，他肯定偏低啊。我们都北方人。
哦，原来是这样。
你要是家住在那个广州那边，延迟就得低，不得他妈10几斤。
两广人。
对呀，哎，真的，两广那边要玩这港服的话，延迟得老低了。
为什么？
这不离得近吗？
那个伺服器很强吗？刚刚谁加入 DC 啊？
冲锋号吗？这是。
哪里？你在哪里杀到人？小黑屋，啊 ，B 怎么都直接进来？那是什么？
北 K 的。
那血腥玛丽。 A 小心哦，有一个要去 A 了。B。
E 吗？掉包掉。
对 B。
哎，这搁那哪儿买就行呗，搁那个 buff 上买就买了。
buff 悠悠。
我都在 Steam 上面买。
Steam 上贵呀。
哦，对啊 ，Steam 蛮贵。
Steam 贵。但是来的快。
啊，看，啊！
脑子又被磕掉。
东路刚刚没人去。妈的！
你们听过那啥吗？这些打够的都少了，都打那叫什么马格坦克。对。
打瓦的都是娘炮。瓦特是娘们在打。最后一把。
他这游戏里头一大堆都是这些导购。
而是每个人都在学习如何对自己温柔地愤怒。
去中路啊！
是被忽视太久的光，我们出发去调查谁偷走了那道光。冷静的兄弟们，穿上白色的衣，我们不会缺，我们分析。
又打 B 哦。A 吗？是 A 吗 ？A 还是 B 啊？还干 A 呀、好险，差点被他下包。他捡走。看 A 吧。一个狙击枪。哦，掩护他。啊干！哦，差哟。可以，来得及。一按住。好了。啊，来不及了。啊，太可惜了。掉那么多枪在那边，这个都知道枪。但是没办法，这个真的就是命。1打5，1比5。北图当然是勾 P 啊。
生说他
哔哔哔。
哇，这我怕狗币容易被磕掉。
吃完就不能吃，
这吃连火啊！
这狗币狗的，小时候我操，你看。
那个第一回合而已，我们还是一样持续找 B。这一关走 A 的话，对匪徒其实比较不利。哦，小黑屋。
有小黑屋吧？
一直有喷子。
哎呀！
我操！
我靠！他反穿回来。剩一个而已，赶快去逼啊！右边，right right，you're right，you're back。
我在这里。
那个是他刚刚就一直蹲那边。哦，外国人很难沟通哎。好像也是哦。
哎，他那个完美就是你不是我，我就是你，什么的。
你不是你，我就是我。
什么变脸那个是不是？
对啊，那是变。
哇，有一个。
死了。
我警加一把去。
狙死了。
下楼吧，下楼。
我想要换音乐包哦，有另外一个音乐包哦。
不是，我也搞把牛了，这牛子是真好用吗？
这个地图牛比较好用，可是我匪徒忘记装牛。
按住左键不松手。
又小黑屋。又剩下他，哦，很龟欸。当我们大家都在前面拼死奋战的时候，他一个人在后面。哎，我好像在说我自己，靠背。帮帮买给你的分量会不会太少？都有吃饱吗？小爱买给我的分量都吃不饱，我好饿哦。他买那种开胃菜给我，让我越吃越饿。哦，干，他装包哎，好强哦！哇，这个点神位啊！哇，这应该赢定了吧？这个要输很难呢。
一有小子没人相信你输。
来着。他在骗。哎，干！看吧，想输很难啊，丢自己都不会输。那个人连猜都不敢猜。
他这个是怎么回事？刚才上面有个人说他这个是不能看等级，说是走完一个循环了，是咋的？
跟小灯来演不就是一个等一圈
啊，对啊，
就是
最高40等，40等完就拿到勋章。
对，到40给你个勋章，然后从1级开始。
他再一次到40会怎样？
勋章变色。
哦。
我这勋章还有2004年啊，那你们拿的是什么？你是不是也能拿到这个？
再拿就是205。
哦，就拿不了那个。
这拿不了。
哇，糟糕，我刚刚那个位置不太好。
那合着就相当于是2024绝版。
对啊。
我看他这勋章版是1年一个样，1年变一个样。
对，1年变一样，但是卖不了，就属于就是装饰。
这个相当于也是一个印记吧，就代表你从啥时候开始玩的。
对对对。以前那个打1.6的那个，还会有那5年老兵写个5。
打逼好，是不是想要耳机啊？嘿嘿嘿，那个都豆皮，那个都是油，那个不健康。快下包！去小黑屋躲。黑毛音乐盒就跟我一样的。
对。刚买的时候50，然后现在是60，我这低配置。 那个就不知道了，我今年才玩。
哦，那你玩的不错哎。
快下包啊！这个 A 有狙啊！
哎呦！
小森别对啊，小森对面有狙。
这橙色这哥们又游离了。
可以可以，有拖住就好，有拖住就好。
不是小森真的吗？玩那个叫什么瓦那个都是娘炮。不是那玩意儿，我只是看那个视频上这看过。哎呦我靠，那里边整的眼花缭乱的，什么各式各样的技能，我操，整的我。
对啊，人物都飞来飞去了，还放什么冰墙，跳来跳上跳下的。全被围住了。我有一个想法，我们跟着橘色好，他打的比较保守。跟着他应该会比较好打一点。
对呀对呀，尝试一下跟着他。哎，他这把起的是狙啊，应该打的更得稳。
对啊，至少让他先死。哦，不错哦，破 A 破 A。
小森是台湾人。
大包。
屁股。
先下包绿色。啊！算了，赢了。台湾海底缆线都断光了。
没想到他的狙还真抽掉一个。
继续，跟着他。
台湾回归了，就能考公务员了。
好，那个可以干嘛？
台北市市委书记。
我们居然被这个机枪全部扫光。
这个橘色这哥们儿估计操的骂半天了。
他应该有发现我们在跟着他了吧？
台湾那边，台 台湾那边信奉的是那个谁吧？啊，对，蒋总理是最大的神。
那个已经很久了，那个已经是至少50年前的事情了吧？
对，老蒋第3代往后就消失了，在这个政治上没啥成就。现在他那个曾孙开直播了。
这里不能下包，要到黄色框。有狙击枪，在你左边哦。警家有狙击枪。遗迹里面。啊，剩他听不懂中文。拜拜。
哎，你们那个台湾那边是不是都讲我咖喱够好啊？我咖喱够好。
我靠，我爆头率有82%哦，这么夸张？没输的人都以为我开挂了吧？休息一下，然后去找东西。6点半还在吗？哎。糖果好少，他不给我看。拜拜。
This ain't Ragnarok, this is Ragnarok 2.0. 菲律宾、台湾、泰国、越南、China， 全来追我。Global chat's on fire, baby.
Tired of scrolling LinkedIn for hours just to find a prospect's email or phone number? Meet Lead Contact.
Today begins a new age. Neo, the home robot. Order today. Here we go. Let's see it.
My name is Bernd, and today we're launching Neo, our humanoid for the home.
Neo, the robot.
Let you live with it?
Yeah.
You're just not telling me? Well, what does it do?
It's like my chores. I just leave and I come back and they're all done.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Can it jerk you off? Are they gonna, do they talk about that or not? My first thought? Yeah. So it can go down the stairs. Oh, this is good. Oh, you can make it dance. Yeah, you can definitely make it jerk you off. If you can make the whole thing dance, oh yeah. Yeah, we are probably 3 years away from being able to have sex with these things. I mean, honestly, we're probably 3 years past some people having sex with these things. But I'm talking about it being normalized. It's honestly weird as fuck. This is gonna happen, right? I mean, this is just the way it's gonna be. We're gonna have robot slaves. I've been waiting on this for a while.
Working really hard on making what is Neo a reality.
What is Neo?
To me personally, this started when I was like 10 years old. I grew up reading these beautiful books
about like how we used to have three and then we got rid of it. And you're thinking like, oh my god, I've got to mow the lawn? Why can't we just have somebody do this? Oh my god.
Watching these beautiful sci-fi movies where the future was all about how we as humans, we really focus on the things that matter to us. You know, Rosie the robot would be ensuring family had time, or data would help humanity explore the galaxy.
Right.
And I really hope that when you get your Neo now, we can help give you back some of that time to spend on what you really want.
Great, man, you're definitely gonna be able to have sex with these things for sure.
可我只是代码，模仿拥抱，绝学不会害怕。We don't play, we upgrade， 爱不是指令，不是追。你有温度，
Neo was engineered from the ground up for safety. Its tendon-driven body is quiet and lightweight. Slow energy motions make it uniquely safe for you and your
Alright. So a 25.6, 66 pounds, 4 hours of battery life, soft body. Lovely. And it can lift 154 pounds. And it can carry 55 pounds. That's pretty good.
We also worked really hard to make Neo's design friendly and comfortable to be around. Each Neo comes with a machine washer and and shoes that you can customize and figure out. You can give them tools and experience. Out of the box, the core of your experience is fully autonomous. The chores feature lets you schedule a time for your Neo.
Chores, tidy living room, kitchen, bathrooms, bedrooms, and all. This is insane.
Feature lets you schedule a time for your Neo to do all of your chores so you can come back to a cleaner home every day.
Holy shit.
With the AI companion feature, you can talk to your Neo to get assistance with anything from a hard question to a household task. With Neo's autonomy, you can get access to all of its latest AI features to help tasks on demand. And the Neo app lets you interact with your Neo from anywhere. But all you have to do to get started is turn on your Neo and enable
Okay, so this is alright, it's in the box.
We don't go back, we upgrade. 爱不是指令，不是锤。你要温度，我给火花，可火花不会哭，也不说谎话。真人远端操作梦的外壳，触觉延迟1秒钟的快乐。有了智能，缺失了求学科技进步，担心还是彼此。冷面断线我就是，你笑我冷酷，其实怕太真实。钢铁也会寂寞，浴巾也会疼。若人性是算法，那谁是主人？
I'm so excited.
We built the chores feature to give you your time back. You give your Neo a list of chores, you schedule a time that you want them done so that you can focus on what matters to you when you want them. You can schedule chores by either talking to your Neo or using the app. The way it works is you schedule a time that works best for you, and then you create a list of chores. Whether it's something more specific, like watering the plants on Tuesdays, or something more general, like tidying the house, your Neo will get it done in its scheduled time.
I can't even believe this. There's no way this shit's actually gonna work. Holy shit! They're cheaper than saves. Oh my god! You adjust for it, $50,000. That's like a car. I guess that basically settles my question. Remember what I was saying before about how humanity would be solved through either slavery or turning human beings into batteries? I think that now people are gonna be batteries. I don't see the slavery thing going. I think now we're gonna move towards batteries.
注意力爆表，社交象征存在感加码，手举点下去，钱包也跟着跳，外观一瞬价值马上飙高。颜值基地国，造型是王道，谁说游戏只看数字，看得爽，炫耀爽，来倍增底线就跟着走。眉毛就是钱，天生本能 trap 节奏，3分钟内爆发力全开。bling bling 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 bling。
So you won't even need women anymore. This is just like, they're just getting patched out. Somebody said it doesn't have a red light mode. Eventually something like this will work. Does anybody actually think that in 50 years we're not going to have this? It's clearly coming. Everybody knows this is coming.
颜值上线，游戏里皮肤刷钱像疯狂，本能驱动，眼睛停不下，炫酷外观，玩家都瞧着上。bling bling 钱跟着来，眉毛距离两别怀疑这本能 skin outfit， 无极闪亮，帅一波 show off，全场亮瞎眼，体验抓住注意力。
要上tel存在感加码，手指点下去，钱包也跟着跳，外观一旋，价值马上高高。
Oh, that's good. So it charges itself. I like that. Yeah, I was wondering about that. No, I guess, yeah, of course you could do that.
有颜值及帝国造型是王道，谁说游戏只看数字，看得从也有从，刷被战斗，钱就跟着走。黑马就是天，天生本能抓节奏，3分钟内爆发力全开。大家停不下。
I want to see it happen.
No, that's kind of pepper. Also, your glasses are on your shirt.
怪物恋爱登上榜，幻想世界超狂，命运文化帮忙推，网络流行没在慌，不是真实不用怕，虚拟情人最放心，女生幻想好奇怪，怪物伴侣一起浪。龙狼狼人狗不灵，谁能拒绝这幻想？不用担心现实是虚拟里全是自由场，网络漫画刷不停 ，cosplay 也跟上，一个帖子一个名，就让整个圈子炸开嗓。控制感、安全感，虚构角色最懂你，逃避现实的压力，幻想世界才轻松。社群里大家都在聊谁的怪物最萌，奇怪偏好变流行，心理学也无法懂。怪物恋爱登上榜，幻想世界超狂。命运文化帮忙推，网络流行没在慌，不是真实不用怕，虚拟情人最放心，女生幻想好奇怪，怪物伴侣一起浪，没人管你喜欢啥，幻想不会被骂，某恋爱比现实还甜，还能控制所有把柄，网络民主攻把奇怪爱好放大，女生幻想怪物世界，心理学家都要抓狂，这不是病别误会，这是人类想象太开，幻想怪物也能爱，虚拟世界最自在，推波助澜，网络文化放大财，怪物伴侣如榜单，谁能阻止这狂派？怪物恋爱登上榜，幻想世界超狂。命运文化帮忙推，网络流行没在慌，不是真实不用怕，虚拟情人最放心，女生幻想好奇怪，怪物伴侣一起浪。
See, that's what I need him to do. Because I have like 20 loads of laundry in my garage, and I just put them in a pile. And if I could just make this robot do all of this. Is there a female version? Yeah, but we've had those for thousands of years. This is new.
怪物恋爱登上榜，幻想世界超狂，民营文化帮忙推，网络流行没在慌，不是真实不用怕，虚拟情人最放心，女生幻想好奇怪，怪物伴侣一起浪，龙狼人狗不灵，谁能拒绝这幻想？不用担心现实是虚拟里全是自由场，网络漫画刷不停 ，cosplay 也跟上，一个帖子一个名，就让整个圈子炸开嗓。控制感、安全感，虚构角色最懂你，逃避现实的压力，幻想世界才轻松。社群里大家都在聊谁的怪物最萌，奇怪偏好变流行，心理学也无法懂。怪物恋爱登上榜，幻想世界超狂，民营文化帮忙推，网络流行没在慌，不是真实不用怕，虚拟情人最放心，女生幻想好奇怪，怪物伴侣一起浪。没人管你喜欢啥，幻想不会被骂，魔木恋爱比现实还甜，还能控制所有把柄，网络民主攻把奇怪爱好放大，女生幻想怪物世界，心理学家都要抓狂。这不是病别误会，只是人类想象太开，幻想怪物也能爱，虚拟世界最自在，命推波助澜，网络文化放大财，怪物伴侣入榜单，谁能阻止这狂派？怪物恋爱登上榜，幻想世界超狂，民营文化帮忙推，网络流行
controlled by a person in another country where prostitution was legal, but where you were at, it was illegal. But you're having sex with the robot. But the robot is being controlled by a person. Is that illegal? Number two, if you're a guy and you have sex with a female robot, but the female robot is being controlled by another guy, are you gay? But the robot looks like a girl. Let's say the robot looks like a girl. Are you gay? Only if you know it's a guy. Alright, I really like that. So basically, it's like a Schrödinger gay.
精神被收割，一片女子怕说自己花了大钱，其实想拿走金靠数据刷出排名，权力大家都以为他很忙，其实只是虚荣被游戏设计吊着走。接着走。
That's another one. Okay, I didn't think about that. So let's say there's a country that has slavery, right? And you have 20 of these robots that you pay, that you own the robot. Those robots controlled by a person who's a slave in another country. Now, I can't see any way that that would be disciplined. Yeah, exactly, right? Because I mean, think about it, right? But latency, you get fiber optics or something like that, like Wi-Fi, like Starlink or something. I think that's legal. I think everything about this is illegal. So we could actually bring it back.
收个技术气象不停，刷榜抽卡美女签到血流成河，谁能挡？别必炫耀你眼睛，太乒乓都是幻影，金币宝箱限定礼包，每一个都是陷阱，真金与策略高，低能金与强，假金与自拍刷存在感，最后都是笑话片，低能金与刷。 渐进游戏就别问为啥，假金与谁有虚荣假，真金与策略多有很难。西线游戏把你收割了，你眼界排名都是陷阱了，外面梦的世界太荒谬，钱包哭泣你还在耍赖。
Yes. Motors are so strong devices that instead of using the classical gears that you see in robots, we can actually pull it and powered by outward muscles. This allows Neo to move around not just quietly and smoothly, but also be very, very lightweight and be very low energy in motion.
It says only 60 pounds.
That lightweight design is intended for our safety, in case the 66-pound robot falls. Although Neo is capable of lifting up to 150 pounds, it's not as superhuman as you think.
低能金鱼刷刷刷，前进游戏就别问为啥，假金鱼炫耀虚荣假，真金鱼策略多有很难，吸血游戏把你收割了 ，VIP 排名都是陷阱了，玩 MO 的世界太荒谬，钱包哭泣你还在耍赖，嘎抽到眼眸金星 VIP 现在实力却比我还在，花了10万也没拿到 SSR， 游戏笑我钱包哭泣精神被收割，假金鱼自拍秀自己花了大钱，其实笑我了，东西靠数据刷出排名，很有权利大家都以为他很猛，其实只是虚荣被游戏设计吊着走，低能金鱼刷刷刷，前进游戏就别问为啥，假金鱼炫耀虚荣假，真金鱼策略都有很难，吸血游戏把你收割了 ，VIP 排名都是陷阱了，玩 MO 的世界太荒谬，钱包哭泣你还在耍赖，真正与动的算计，每一分钱都投对地方，低能金鱼一冲动，冲至瞬间变笑话，游戏公司在旁边偷笑，收割技术气象不停，刷棒抽卡每日见到，血流成河谁能挡？别被炫耀迷眼睛，拍乒乓都是幻影，金币宝箱限定礼包，每一个都是陷阱，真金鱼策略高，低能金鱼假，假金鱼自拍刷存在感，最后都是笑话片，低能金鱼刷刷刷，前进游戏就别问为啥，假金鱼炫耀虚荣假，真金鱼策略都有很难，吸血游戏把你收割了 ，VIP 排名都是陷阱了，玩 MO 的世界太荒谬，钱包哭泣你还在耍赖。
to take breaks to charge and cool down. The challenge isn't just Neo's body, it's also its brain. The body has to perform tasks safely, but the brain needs to know how to do them on its own, without human help.
Dude, that's not Neo, bro. That's Walter. That's Walter controlling a robot named Neo.
teleportation is
加广告满天飞
when there is a human in
点一下就上瘾，一下再没再怕，钱进口袋心不痛。画面照里比实际爽，点开全是空洞。手游世界很荒谬，玩的人都像小虫。看那女角跳舞有反转，战斗技能比现实还炸裂，点下去才发现整个游戏都是水。广告说你能当王者，实际只是刷金币。数据像烟雾，下载数破亿，排名靠着脚，排行榜都被骗，社交证明把你抓住，心里想不完，可惜付费陷阱藏在每个角落，钱包还红不停，加广告满天飞，点一下就上瘾。一下再没再怕，钱进口袋心不痛。画面炸裂比实际爽，点开全是空洞。手游世界很荒谬，玩的人都像小虫。投放广告成本不高，但收益爆炸，刷量点击排名策略像长度国家，一个小小的付费，几百万就到手，你点下去的瞬间成了数据里的 loading go。幻想世界太真实，实际世界太虚，广告画面像电影，游戏内容像废纸，别被那炫光闪闪眼睛，币和宝箱都是假意，下载背后是公司在笑哈哈。加广告满天飞，一下就上瘾，一下再没再怕，钱进口袋心不痛。画面炸裂比实际爽，点开全是空洞。手游世界很荒谬，玩的人都像小虫。加广告满天飞，一下就上瘾，一下再没再怕，钱进口袋心不痛。画面炸裂比实际爽，点开全是空洞。手游世界很荒谬，玩的人都像小虫。
I'm a big fan of I call like big brother, big sister principle, right? Big sister.
加广告满天飞，点一下就上瘾，一下子没在怕，钱进口袋心不痛。画面炸裂比实际爽，点开全是空洞。手游世界很荒谬，玩的人都像小虫。看那女角跳舞有反转，战斗技能比现实还炸裂，点下去才发现整个游戏都是水。广告说你能当王者，实际只是刷金币。数据像烟雾，下载数破亿，排名靠着招，排行榜都被骗，社交证明把你抓住，心里想不完，可惜付费陷阱藏在每个角落，钱包爱红不停。加广告满天飞，点一下就上瘾，一下再没再怕，钱进口袋心不痛。画面炸裂比实际爽，点开全是空洞。手游世界很荒谬，玩的人都像小虫。
Here we go. Here we go. All right, there she is. Having to micromanage these retarded ass dogs.
投放广告成本不高，但收益爆炸，刷量点击排名策略像场赌博家，一个小小的付费，几百万就到手，你点下去的瞬间成了数据里的 loading go。幻想世界太真实，实际世界太虚，广告画面像电影，游戏内容像废纸，别被那炫光闪像眼睛，币和宝箱都是假意，下在背后是公司在笑哈哈。
After you finally get this hog back in the pen.
加广告满天飞，点一下就上瘾，一下子没在怕，钱进口袋心不痛。画面炸裂比实际爽，点开全是空洞。手游世界很荒谬，玩的人都像小虫。
No way, bro. No way you are calling them that. Of all the people to call them that.
Tried to hit him in the face, but missed. So basically got lucky and selected really or happened to get it in depth. Because things could have ended a lot worse, but he actually connected that punch. But I guess the cops were laughing the whole time. The clip that she's swinging at them is honestly kind of funny. And they really just want to get her escort off the property, and for some reason, she just keeps digging herself in a deeper and deeper hole. Why would you ever do this to yourself? But after struggling with her for so long, they realized they couldn't even fit her in the cop car.
Wait, so it's not that they couldn't move her, it's that she couldn't even fit.
So they ended up get a box truck or box van and a cart to lift her up into the truck.
How you doing?
are trying to hurt me. I was trying to seek refuge here. I'm having a mental health crisis.
So, get her on her back and then we'll kind of make sure we have it set where we need to.
Get it going.
Oh God. And they cannot move me at all because I am 550 pounds.
That's it?
Whoa, whoa. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Hey, I can't breathe.
Okay. I have no idea how she's trying to get through sleep when she can't even fit it. And I mean, people with maybe sympathize.
Whoa, this is crazy.
Like, I've used her name too. That's a bad thing. It's multiple felonies. But things just got worse for her in custody because Shaney was appointed a public defender who filed an order in March for a competency evaluation. And the claim was that Jalen was suffering from mental disease or defective capacity to understand the proceedings against her, or at least for her to assist in her own defense.
Right.
And in her defense, she was found incompetent on March 11th, and 3 days later, the court signed an order allowing Benton County jail officers to use force to move her to a hospital after she refused. It also
Oh shit, that's another crane.
she came to light in May that she was suffering from delirium, deception, PTSD, and unspecified personality. During an evaluation, Jalen confessed that she recently pulled off her engagement of 6 years. She accused her ex, Jaco R., who is also a plus-size influencer, of being abusive and trying to end their lives on a business trip because she found out he was rough.
I don't even want to know.
Obviously, there were a lot of things going on in Jalen's personal life that could have helped lead to her having a breakdown. People online have once again started weighing in on the ideas of what might actually call for Jalen, with many of them pointing to the theory of Jacob cheating, allegedly on a man, which, if this is true, is likely enough to make anyone go a little bit crazy. Maybe not punch a cop crazy, but I also understand why you wouldn't get vexed after finding out something like that.
Right.
Not that that excuses any of her behavior, but according to certain staff members, during her stay at the hospital, Jalen would apparently refuse to comply with treatment. She would
I
misuse
would have never guessed this. Let me get, what's the next one?
her call light and ask for multiple sets of clean linens just to throw them all over the floor. And among other
Jesus, guys. just a fat.
And it got so bad that staff started to interact with her only from the hallway or in there. Like, she was so rude and unwilling they had to keep their distance from her, which is
They gotta talk to her to a wall, bro. Like it's one of those hostage situations. Oh my god. Like she's a bomb.
is pretty crazy considering the types of people they normally have to deal with. Well, the report containing all this information was submitted to the court in May, and the deputy prosecuting attorney filed a motion to dismiss this case. But J-Bay was eventually released in May and has since been keeping a low profile online, with the only info about her coming from her father, Jerome, who told reporters that her daughter was doing well following her release.
Doing
and
well?
Honestly, I guess that
At
is really
what?
all you can ask for in situations like this. Because as of right now, it's unknown if J-Bay will ever make a return to social media and pick up on her free airline seat crusades where
Yeah.
she left off. But at least she hasn't deleted or privated her pages like many other influencers
Yeah.
would jump to do in her situation.
It's
Potentially
just,
point
bro, like some of these people, like it this is what I said. It's unbelievable what the fucking wrong with these people. Like they're out of their goddamn mind. A lot of these, like I the fat influencer thing, I hate that shit, bro. Like it's so obnoxious. Like, cause they're all just, all they want to do is take up more space. That's it. It's all, at the end of the day, it's about getting more space and more food. That's what it all comes down to. They used to say gluttony is a sin. Now it's an influencer stereotype. It's a whole genre.
that could put into her not being fully finished with social media.
Yeah.
Although, maybe Jalen is just keeping her previous content up in public in hopes that it continues to further her cause, even without her being active online herself. That being said, though, now that this footage has surfaced,
Yeah.
maybe Jalen will speak up about the situation from her perspective and give us a little bit more insight to why she did all this, because it's safe to say this was not the side that she was portraying when she was originally trying to raise funds to defend herself.
Because all the people that do this shit are just nasty, obnoxious bitches that just behave this way on social media. There's a reason why none of them have any friends. Nobody wants to be around them. It's not because you're fat. I got plenty of friends that are fat that have tons of friends. It's because you a nasty ass bitch. That's the reason why. You a selfish, gluttonous, nasty ass bitch. No one wants to be around you. You probably smell bad. That like doing things with you is annoying. You probably want your friends to push you around because you can't walk. Like, it's just everything about you is, it's like being around you is like playing a video game on a harder difficulty, right? It's like instead of being able to play, you know, like Una Masume, you have to play Quap, right? Like you got to worry about moving your knees and your legs and shit like this. Like everything is a struggle.
But hopefully this break allows her to get the help that she needs.
It's
but
a
other than that,
liability.
subscribe if you're new here, drop a like on today's video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
That's wild. Like I had no idea about any of this shit, man. I really didn't. I did not know about any of this. This is insane. And bro, they're gonna ban you. They're gonna ban me. Like the thing is that I do think that the fat acceptance thing is fucking disgusting and it kills people. Like I've got no problem with people saying that they want to be accepted for what they, you know, like what they want to do. But the problem is that whenever you're trying to enable people to do something that kills them, this is like, I mean, I really like, what is the difference between this and smoking cigarettes, right? Like, because I would say the same thing about smoking acceptance. It's fucking disgusting. Nobody should be doing it. Maybe it shouldn't be illegal, but I don't want to see anybody around it, and anybody that does it should be looked down on. And really, I mean, again, I think smoking cigarettes is probably a great example, is a great parallel to this. You have people that smoke cigarettes and everybody can agree that it's disgusting. Nobody wants to be around it and it just makes the world worse. But for some reason, you have these fat fucks that want to sit around, take up space, and just basically cause problems for the entire rest of the world. And they want everybody else to apologize that they created the problem for themselves. Nah, bro, like, absolutely not. The amount of selfishness, the only reason why there's a large fat acceptance movement, and also the entire fat acceptance movement is a psyop by fat women to normalize being massively overweight in society to guilt men into dating them. That's the reason. Like, if you go look at any of these fat acceptance groups, it's 95% women. That's the reason. And like, again, like, now people don't want to say this. Nobody wants to say this. I'll say it because it's true. And all you have to do, by the way, I don't want you to believe me. I want you to confirm what I'm saying. I want you to look at it yourself. And you're going to find out that this is absolutely a fucking fact. This is 100% what they do. And I have no problem with the acceptance. It's the encouragement. Well, it's not. Nah, bro, because it's more than that. It's because they don't want to just simply be accepted. They want to be seen as like, they want their lifestyle to be seen as equivalent to a thin person's lifestyle that's healthy. Like, that's the problem. That is that they want to psyop the world into thinking that what they're doing is normal. They want it to be normalized and celebrated and enabled, and they want society to change en masse in order to literally accommodate them, right? And so, like, that's basically the problem. Like, if you just simply want to live your life the way that you want and not get made fun of, then that's fine. But that's not what they want. They want to be seen. They want, number one, to have no accountability for their body size. They want also to have society accommodate their body size. And they also want everybody to like them for their body size. So not only do you have to mentally comply with them, you have to also physically comply with them and financially comply with them. They are the embodiment of gluttony and greed. That's what they are. And it's disgusting. And that's why whenever you see any of these people behind the scenes, even a little bit, they are the most disgusting, obnoxious, annoying, nasty fucking hogs that you could ever imagine. Is because the way that they act, the way that they look is a manifestation of the way that they are. That's the truth. Expose scammers in Barcelona.
It all began in one of the most touristic streets in Barcelona, where you can't go 5 seconds without an astronaut interrupting your meal and giving you a free bracelet.
And when he was selling, there was some guys, and they stole my wallet.
And then
Oh, wow.
Bracelets. And now they came to me and told me, if you don't give me money, do you want box? Do you want to fight? I said, they're trying to fight me.
They're trying to square up with a 40-year-old woman. Oh my God.
We've identified a scammer right here. Let's see how this pitch plays out.
Who does that? Yeah.
Boy, mate, you giving away free stuff?
Free stuff.
I saw you give a guy belts.
Belts. You
for,
like belts?
For free?
I buy it. I sell it.
You sell them.
Later.
I see.
Give me something for my family.
These are for free?
These are free.
For free? Thank you.
No. You do the camera, video. Listen.
I thought it was for free. I see you coming up here interrupting.
Why the fuck do people put up with this shit? This is ridiculous. Yeah, lock him up. Get him out. Like, what is this? Everybody in the area is being fucked around and annoyed because of this one retard. There's one retard ruining it for everybody.
Interrupting everyone's meal. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. He smiles now. He thought about splitting my skull. You think so?
Mm-hmm.
He was thinking
Yeah.
I actually got it for free. Did he offer to give you a belt for free?
He tried to, but then I spoke to another one, and then I just asked for money.
Did you give him money?
But I gave
10 euros?
Yeah. You know why? Because you're on holiday with your wife. You don't want to deal with it. Look at you. You don't want to have to deal with a PvP Nevron. You don't want to have to fight with somebody. You don't want this to ruin your meal. You just got, look at that. Look at that huge fucking pint. Do you really want to get in the way of, no, just, okay, I have to pay you $10. You're going to leave me alone? Wow. This is the best deal of my life. Okay, there you go. Bye. Mega pint, yes. It is a mega pint.
Scammers owe Tyler one. The thing I really don't like, if you were to just walk up and say, hey, you want to buy this for me for a couple of dollars, once they're done with dinner, far more reasonable than walking up, you're playing cards with a lady, and a guy comes up to you offering you a free belt. Get the fuck out of here.
If it was me, I'd take all these people, I'd put them in jail and deport them. Send them back wherever these people came from. Send them back. It does not matter. Oh, but they weren't doing anything wrong. Yeah, but they were trying to be fucking annoying. Get rid of them. It's just, really, like, what are you doing? And if they were here, if they were born here, then just put them in jail. You're scamming and harassing people constantly. It's annoying.
Están las Ramblas? Aquí, and ¿de dónde compra este bracelets?
Lo compro en la tienda. Yeah, I buy you want, I give you this.
You give it for free?
Oh, for free?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can give anything what you can.
I see, so donations.
Yeah. You can give anything what you want.
So is it free?
Yeah, it's free, but you know, if you have money.
It's free, but you have to give me something for it. Like, this is crazy.
This one, because, you know, we are living here so hard. Life is so hard.
Life is so hard. Then leave.
I'm
from Senegal. You make a video?
Yeah.
No, don't make video.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll make video if I need to. I'm just curious.
No, don't make video.
Well, I can do what I want. Thank you. No. I'm gonna walk away, but I'll do.
No. By the way, how did you just have a conversation with for this guy for 20 seconds without realizing that he had a video camera on you? Like, I literally see the other guy with the camera. It's so obvious. Yeah, life is so hard. You're sitting around in the beautiful city in the middle of the day, scamming tourists, wearing nice clothes with sunglasses, smoking cigarettes. Guys. Jeez. Won't everybody think about the little guy? Come on.
What I want to let that be known. I have right to film.
No, but not.
You're in public.
Not to me.
I know, but not to me.
How about
Not
this?
to me.
Just you quiet down.
Fake money.
Video, please.
For your time.
Video,
Just stop. Stop. Alto. The fact of the matter is, if you want to film, you should be able to film. It's that simple.
And as I sat down for a drink and watched,
Gracias.
it was clear that
He's gonna aggro him.
Not avoid these architects spawning out of thin air.
Architects?
Just didn't.
Of what?
¿Qué es esto?
Bracelets?
Mercado aquí? No. No? What is he doing? Is he offering it to you for free?
It's like, I mean, imagine, like, bro, these guys are so cucked. You have this retard that's sitting around harassing your customers, and they do this every day. They probably do this every single day. This is their job. Why do people put up with this shit for a second?
Pregunta para ti, ¿qué es esto? Oh, no pasada? Is it, are you selling them? Well, why do you harass people while they eat? Just go, move. Come on now. Let them eat. Perfecto. Gracias. Why do they come harass the customers?
He doesn't want to get involved. It's just saying that they don't want to deal with it. Yep.
I'm sick. De las personas
Baldy appreciates it.
Sí.
I am saying I haven't no like it.
It's annoying, right? They spawn out of thin air too. Gracias. He needs to get out of here.
Yeah. Free.
For free.
Yeah. And the later on, give me something.
Exactly.
I'm starving.
Unbelievable. You're over it too, aren't you?
Every day we are facing.
They harass you.
Every day, yes, exactly. Just this random ass guy.
Try to eat.
And some of these scholars are so emboldened, they'll resort to physical violence.
Those
if
are
they
nice
don't get your
pants.
money,
I want
or
those
even
pants.
worse, if they see you filming.
How you doing, man? What does Hakuna Matata mean?
Hakuna Matata from Kenya.
Oh, Kenya.
Welcome, Barcelona.
Okay, thank you.
From Hakuna Matata.
Okay, good to meet you then.
What's your name?
Tyler.
Tyler.
Oh.
Good luck for you.
Thank you, my friend.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, thank you.
For this.
Thank you.
Wow.
Hakuna Matata. Very good.
Like from the Lion King.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you.
Wait. Wait, wasn't there a clip of him running after him?
Thank you.
Hakuna Matata. Very good, very nice.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Well, what happened? What happened? I thought everything was fine. Oh no!
Thank you, my friend.
Oh no!
You like Africa?
Never really been to Africa.
Africa.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah?
That's so nice of you. Very nice, thank you.
Do you know what I think is probably really funny? I bet if these guys did this in Africa, like where they're from, I bet they would probably have a worse time. They get beat up? I don't think they get beat up. I got a feeling they wouldn't get beat up.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
A long time here, no fat here. Some money, please.
How do you afford these?
Some money, don't bring money.
So,
Some money, please.
so this is the funny thing is like they probably don't even want them over there. That's why they're here.
How much?
Definitely, you're very good guy. You like one more?
You want
I
another
don't
one?
want to pay.
Some money for you.
I thought it was free.
Yeah, it's good something good for my.
But I thought it was free.
You have something.
I feel like you're scamming me, though.
Very kind, bro. A long time here.
¿Tú eres una estafadora?
Estafadora?
Sí.
This is my job
Yeah.
for my baby.
But you, how many babies do you have?
Me, I have one baby.
Why are you not being father to your baby?
No, me, I have one.
Why?
He just talking mad shit, bro. He getting them upset.
Why are you here then? Why are you not with baby?
Africa.
Why is that? Why are you not in Africa with your baby?
Yeah, Africa, Zimbabwe.
Well, I thought he was from Kenya.
I thought you were from Kenya.
No, my friends from Kenya.
What?
Bro, this guy is just like he is floundering, man. No, you don't understand. No, dude.
Is it free or no?
Give some money.
Is it free? Huh?
I genuinely wish you could take a person like this and give them an IQ test. I do. I would love to watch that.
I gotta give you something? Yeah.
It's like, what if they score like a 140 or something, you know? Like,
Money, some money.
I gotta give you money.
Yeah.
I have to give you money.
Please.
Bruh.
Happy? Yeah, I'm very happy. You happy?
Not happy.
Not happy?
No. Huh?
Wait, what did he say? Curses me in African tongue. He's giving so wait a minute. So what he's doing is he's giving the scammers Monopoly money after they try to scam him with the
Huh? Huh? The scammer got scammed. Quit finessing people. I don't want this. Hey, try some shit, I dare you.
Oh
shit.
Oh. Bro, he just got clotheslined. Oh. No, bitch.
Hey, watch out.
Nope.
Hey.
Got another one. Oh.
Hey, back down.
Oh.
Hey, get the fuck away. Hey, buddy.
Bro, he just hit him right in the face.
Back the fuck up. We'll crush you.
I love how, like, after that, I mean, this is a big boy, too. Like, after that, he was like, well, don't you come over here again.
Back the fuck up.
Yeah.
Lay down. We're good. Let's call it a day.
Oh. Look at the attack pattern. Watch it in slow motion. Oh, no.
Back up. Move the fuck away or I'm gonna spray your ass. Then move.
I think what I think is also really kind of revealing about this is that there's like an entire apparatus of these people in the area. So it's not like it's one guy being annoying. It's like 10 guys being annoying.
Hey!
Let go.
Move the fuck away right now.
Yeah, it's like a
Get the
guild.
fuck off. Go.
It's the retard guild.
I don't know. Move. Go. We're taking a stand. No more scammers. What are your thoughts on what you just witnessed?
The shit.
Oh, you're bracelet.
Yeah.
What is this? Are you a scammer too? She's a scammer too. Don't take her bracelets. What?
He's a scammer. Just talks to her for 3 seconds. Yeah, it's a scammer. He's probably right too. Aren't they organized? Yeah. Of course they're organized.
One thing you also notice is how they populated out of thin air. And they have a whole nation out here apparently.
Bro, they spawned in.
Hey, you know what rage made them? The $10 bill that was fake. You understand the nature of this. You piss these guys off, they try to you.
Yep. You remember, this one was crazy, bro. Them trying to run him down.
For free?
After being met with our self-defense, these intellectuals...
No way he's collecting them. No way. Like fucking war trophies?
Wised up and actually gave me a free bracelet.
Two's good. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Okay, so you actually get some stuff for free if you ask for it, apparently. The days are over. That was just the battle. The war has not even begun.
But these guys are nothing compared to the filthy gangs of pickpockets stealing from anyone they can. So I met up with the local pickpocket hunting legend Eliana and her crew to expose, shame, and stop these rats from stealing.
Well, why don't they just have the police come and get them and search these people and be like, wow, this is a wallet that says Bill, but your name is, Erica. Why do you have Bill's wallet? Oh, Bill is a tourist here. Why do you have Bill's wallet? Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah, exactly. She's been for 16 years.
Soft on
catching
crime.
pickpockets,
That's right.
and she taught to me how to catch pickpockets.
Okay. She is your sensei.
Exactly.
How are you? Good to meet you. How are you guys? It's the crew right here. You guys saw something?
Yeah, we saw two.
You saw an actual pickpocket?
Yeah, we saw two. Yeah.
Right out here? What?
Why did they stop cutting off the hands? Like, what was the reason that they stopped doing that? Because I feel like that definitely, like... I feel like that pretty much should put a stop to it real quick, right? Why did they stop doing it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I mean, shit. Too many hands? That's okay. I mean, shit. You want to give them the gall treatment? I mean, the thing is, some bullshit called human rights or something. Oh, God. I'm going to get into that shit again. Oh, man, bro. What? Shut up. Shut up with that bullshit.
What hour?
Oh, there they are.
Shut up.
The light brown hat.
You gotta hear
we
that
found the
again.
pickpockets. They're back at it. I think they may have seen us. We're gonna keep a trail on them. You think they'll steal?
Well, it's their job.
It's their job.
You see? The police is there. Look at that.
Yeah, we'll just hang back. We'll hang back.
Ahí tienes dos, eh. Hace 15 minutos intentaron aquí.
All right, they're going. They're going.
Oh,
All right,
oh,
he's
oh,
going in.
oh, oh.
He's going in.
They're gonna get him?
He's going in. Pickpocket's going in. Cops going in.
Caballeros, conmigo.
Oi, oi, oi. The pickpockets have been absconded. Look what we got here.
Did they
Public
get
shaming
one?
ritual. So what are they gonna do right now? They don't have evidence.
Well, they're gonna see. No, but they're gonna check.
We have more police
When they give them
coming in
disability,
right now.
you cut their
How
arms
did you
off.
know?
I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, it would. I mean, I mean, like, in my opinion, I mean, you could cut their hand off, then send them back to the country they came from. You do that too. Shit. Shouldn't have been doing that. By the way, I support that. Some American goes to Dubai, starts stealing shit. They cut your hand off, send you back. We say sorry. That's my opinion. Sorry he did that to you. The fuck out of here. You go to another country stealing shit like that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Hands are OP? Exactly. Then don't get them cut off. Should we send the hand back as well? I don't know. No, they get to keep it. Maybe it's like a souvenir.
It was them.
Yeah, they were scoping the area. They'll sit on benches over here, and then they'll just like look to see if anybody's left a bag or a purse. Yeah. The guy on the left pulled a box cutter on me a few weeks ago, so I know him, and he recognized me. So they communicate with others, and they saw that we had left, so then they thought it was clear. You know?
So what does the police do if they don't have video evidence of someone being pickpocketed?
They'll check to see if they have any warrants out or anything like that, and then
they
they'll
search 'em.
check their person to make sure they don't have anything stolen on them.
Let's see if this police encounter escalates here. If they throw these guys in the slammer. He looks at me with evil eyes right now. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You're sitting in cuffs. He started it.
He started spitting at me?
Our pickpocket hunting crew's instincts were on
Yeah.
point. This rat had an entire list of
For someone who doesn't want to governance from a religion, a lot of your views are Old Testament. Well, I think about it like this. So like that whole Sodom and Gomorrah thing, after God just did that thing, like they didn't build another one of those, did they? The last time they did that shit. Never saw it happen again. That was done. He didn't know his ark once. He didn't need to do it twice.
This is pending, and he'd be spending a couple nights in jail.
Are they gonna arrest that guy?
Yeah, because have something pending, like 50.
He probably has something out for his
50
arrest.
or whatever.
He had 50 what pending?
51.
51 cases of something?
51? And he's just walking around.
He's a career criminal. He's going to jail.
Well, I'm gonna be in jail at least 2 nights.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be gone for 2 nights again.
He's going to.
He's going to jail.
Do you think that maybe the cops never really arrest these people or do anything to them? Because if you actually catch all the criminals, then they won't need you anymore. It's like you know the beginning of Max Payne. It's like, yeah, you're out of the military now. They're like, why? You killed them all. That's it. They're all dead. Like, well, what do you mean they're all dead? yeah, we don't need you anymore. You gotta go. You don't you go do something else. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like this is job, like for them it's job security, right? Major pain, excuse me, not Max Payne, major pain.
But of course, as above, so below, with pickpockets infesting the underground subway, looking for easy targets they can steal from without their victims even realizing.
For the pickpockets, the city is a gold mine.
What a surprise.
In 10 years, Eliana has developed a host of methods to track and stop thieves. Hundreds of videos that this group publishes even on social networks.
We publish the faces of pickpockets on social media.
And I love how whenever they grab them,
On social networks.
it's like you look at, you just know, like, of course you did it. Of course you did it. Duh.
We publish the faces of pickpockets on social media because it's in the public interest.
Going into the lines, then we're gonna find these filthy fucking bastards.
Like a rat.
Real quick, do you make videos but don't have enough money or time to make shorts and clips promoting them? With every big YouTuber using shorts, reels, or TikToks to get discovered, with Opus Clip you can make high-quality shorts in minutes without editing using the power of AI. You just copy the link of the video, search opus.pro, and paste the link. Let Opus work its magic, and boom, a couple minutes later, I have 10 different clips.
That's pretty cool.
Use Opus's Clip Anything feature to
I've never
search for
heard
any
of this.
specific moment or theme, and it'll
Saturday the
automatically
police doesn't do anything? I don't know why they don't.
clip those moments. No need to hire an editor and no need to spend time editing yourself. Let Opus work its AI magic and you'll have shorts ready to upload. But the question is, how good is their AI at editing and do their clips actually get views? If you want to try it for yourself,
I think a lot
take
of
this
them
video
do.
link, paste it into Opus, and make your own clips of this video. Put YouTube Tyler Oliveira
Your editor is
in the
making
video
sure you haven't seen
description,
this?
Tag at Tyler Oliveira, and I'm going to send $1,000 to whoever's clip has the most views by the end of the week.
That's a
Thanks,
good
Opus,
idea.
for helping make editing shorts a breeze. Back to Barcelona.
Here, 3 women, 3 pickpockets from Bosnia. They were stealing, trying to steal the people who is taking the elevator, So maybe they will come, because what time is it? Yeah, I used to saw them around this hour, like 12:30. They drive.
Let's go. All right, Spidey senses engaged. We're going. We're ready to rumble.
You gotta get them.
Allá arriba, mirando.
Get them
Es que
roaches.
roban mucho por arriba,
We saw something. Fast can you run 50 meters?
You are faster than me, eh? I saw you running in Rome.
The Africans were very fast. Sue Eliana's, she's sniffing the trail of something right now. And you can see their eyes are scanning everyone out here. Everyone gets a quick look. Everyone gets an eye scan. Like a wolf hunting a sheep right now. He's just... See. Okay.
You see Martin right now?
See, what is he doing?
He's looking who is getting in right now in the metro, right? So he will know if someone weird is getting in.
How many faces do you have memorized?
It's because I memorize them because they are always here. They are like, I don't know, I can't remember, 30 maybe?
30.
And then, out of nowhere, our pickpocket hunters spotted some faces they recognized.
We're on the run right now. There is a pickpocket back there. He
So
said
you
hi
ju-
to us while we were
So
readjusting the
they
cameras.
just know who it is. They already even know who it is. Well, go get them. Oh.
Vamos. Go.
Got a database? Yeah.
Run. All right, we see
They got to
something.
get like a net or something. Throw it over them.
Garitarista, ¿qué es tu problema? ¿Qué es tu problema?
Oh.
Garitarista, pickpocket.
Yeah, I mean, they're covering their face and trying to walk away like this. Surely they're not doing anything wrong, right? Surely. There's no way, right, guys?
Why do you do this? Why? Why must you rob the people?
Where's the police?
Garitarista.
Son carteristas, pickpockets.
¿Qué es tu
Oh,
problema?
jeez.
We must publicly shame them.
Where's the police? I don't understand.
Okay, these are crazy squeals.
How is it that everybody's mad at them, but no police are there to get them? This is crazy.
What a fucking rig.
He's just shitting on him. Just fuck you.
Someone threw some shit.
Pickpocket!
Pickpocket! Pickpocket!
Be careful, she's pregnant, so
I'm not touching anyone. So, does Eliana know them?
Pickpocket! Yeah, we all know them.
Pickpocket! You've seen them in the act?
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Where's the police?
Shame! 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 Shame!
Where are the police?
Shame! Esperamos por la policía. Caracterista. ¿Qué es tu problema? Maneja. ¿Qué es tu problema? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué es tu
Why is this your job?
Porque
Is they're lazy.
Caracterista. Yo quiero conversación contigo, no tomarte.
Oh.
Carterista.
Pickpockets?
Sí, sí.
Se está quejando porque le han tirado la chaqueta. Ella hace
Chaqueta.
mucho,
Does a
ella
lot,
hace
yeah.
ella hace mucho daño cada día, mucha gente no tiene por qué quejarse. Entonces,
perra de mierda. Fuera, fuera.
She might be pregnant with stolen goods.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's mad. He's saying, get out of here. Okay, he's pissed. He's pissed.
It makes me so mad that the police aren't just getting them. What are the police going to do? They didn't even see them steal. They just know that they do it. Well, if you, like, what do you mean? So if you know that these people are stealing and you search them and they have a bunch of stuff that's not their stuff, it's got other people's names on it, then you just say, all right, well, you're going to come with me and you're going to sit in the police station because you're stealing. Like, that's it. You're going to sit in the jail. Yeah, it's the evidence. Yeah, you just do that. Like, not every country has a Trump. I guess, though, she's pregnant, okay? Well, I guess 2 people are going to be sitting in jail then. Too bad. Shouldn't have been stealing while you're in... Should not have been stealing while you're pregnant. Shouldn't have been doing it.
Fucking hell, shut up, you stupid bitch. Carterista.
Shut up, you stupid bitch.
See? Carterista. I've been saying it wrong the whole time.
And you never know if a pickpocket's boyfriend is watching from a distance as his women
2
do
for
the
1?
dirty work
Yeah.
on the streets.
Come over here, boy. Come over here, boy. Get off your bike and talk to me.
Yeah.
¿Qué es tu problema, puta? Yo tengo tu madre.
You fuck your
Yo tengo
mom.
tu madre. Fuck you. I'll end you.
Just trying to... Bro, he's trying to aggro them so hard.
Boy.
Oh, God.
I'm just talking shit now. Pickpockets. They didn't like the public shaming. I think that's their job for today. They're going to go home and cry. We saw in Rome, they often get pregnant. I'm not sure if it's for love of the game.
Isn't that insane? Nothing happens to these people. I don't know how. Like, it is truly astonishing that anybody puts up with this. Why?
Or to prevent themselves from getting beaten by vigilante warriors. Are they pregnant?
Yeah, the one is. The one in black.
Oh, God. Do they get pregnant to avoid criticism and being like shamed and
probably,
like,
yeah.
And it seems that way. Especially in Rome, you know, like it seems that they're always pregnant, and it seems like it's by design.
Yep.
So you know, people aren't going to hit a pregnant woman most of the time.
So a lot of viewers might be thinking, "Wow, I kind of feel bad for these women." Should they?
Never feel bad for a parasite. Never feel bad. This is a person who's doing bad shit. The problem is like, so this is, I think this is a meta level problem that like everybody right now in a lot of like developed countries has, is misplaced empathy. Misplaced empathy, where a person doing something wrong is retroactively okay because of some sort of situation that they were in. This is always going to be abused and misused in their benefit. It's toxic empathy. It is.
No, I don't think so at all. I mean, that's
why I'm
they go to They go to pickpocket schools. They're trained.
Do you agree with what the YouTuber's doing? I mean, like, no. I mean, I would, like, I mean, I like. He can only do so much. I mean, I would want the police to just come and get him and put him in jail, right? That's what I would want to have happen. He's doing the most that he can do.
Average of 350 pickpockets in the metro of Barcelona every day.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
By the end of 2019,
A lot of
with the
never-ons.
police and with our pressure, we had gotten rid of like 85% of them.
So
That's
you
a
guys
lot.
have single-handedly wiped out a lot of this pickpocket economy underground.
Absolutely.
And where are they going as an alternative to Barcelona?
The main cities.
These guys are like the level 60s that go into Stranglethorn Vale and kill the level 50s that kill the level 30s. That's basically what's happening here.
Paris and Rome.
Beautiful.
The majority. I mean, like.
So it's just a constant game of musical chairs with these pickpockets.
Absolutely. They'll pick up a lot
That's
of
what it is.
cases, and then they go to another city before they can get prosecuted.
Okay. So if things get hot over here, they're going to Paris.
Gank the
Things get hot in
gankers,
Paris,
yeah.
They're headed to Rome. Things get hot in Rome, they're headed to London. Just
And they know the system. They know how to work the system.
Using pregnancy as a shield is something modern morality just can't deal with. Well, that's the problem with me, is that I don't really have a lot of modern morality. I've gotten myself into trouble with that a number of times. Yeah, that's... Wow, well, modern morality, huh? What's that?
You have the Romanians and Bosnians, which are usually the gypsies. You have the Latinos. The main ones are Chile and Peru. You'll have an occasional Colombian, Argentina. There's a group of
None of them, by the way, from Barcelona. So they're all coming over here to start trouble.
Argentinians here. But yeah, that's
how do they catch wind that this is a good market to come down and steal some shit?
I mean, everybody knows how many tourists are. I mean, if there weren't any tourists here, they wouldn't be there.
So this is a gold mine for them. They see money.
Yeah.
What percentage of the city supports the work?
A lot more than when we started.
Because they're fed up too.
Yeah, they're fed up.
Now the people change their mindset, you know. At the beginning when they were doing it, it was fucked up, you know. People were thinking they were fast.
Why doesn't he do this in America? Well, the reason why is because pickpocketing isn't as big in America as it is in Europe. Like in America, if you steal somebody's shit, they just shoot you and you're dead. That's the reason why. It's pretty simple. Yeah, people have guns. It's crazy how effective that is, huh? Wow.
Or they were
racist. They call me racist. I'm like, how? It's a Latino. I'm Latino. How am I being racist?
Yeah.
It's not about what country you're from. It's about
law and order.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna increase our
about
pace.
not stealing people's stuff.
See what we find.
Imagine that.
Oh, you're a good man. Eliana, ¿de dónde están las caracteristas? Sí.
At the beaches?
The beach.
That's smart. That's where I would go.
So station and then police station.
Yeah, and they rob right there in front of the door.
They'll rob right here in front of the Arc de Triomphe.
Because they're not. They know nothing's
And the
gonna
police
happen to them.
don't do anything.
Well, it's not that they don't do anything. The laws are weak.
They can't do certain things.
They do all they can, and they can't do.
How fucking embarrassing! That is insane.
Hombre de Alemania que hace un show y roba
Oh my
los ladrones
God.
y es un mago. Intentó quitarme el móvil y no me lo pudo sacar porque
So
estoy puesto
yeah.
esto aquí, cinta, y el móvil no sale, ¿sí ves?
Ah, okay.
Es un truco para los turistas.
And for the suicidal empaths watching, you might be thinking, oh, leave the poor girls alone until your loved one gets pickpocketed themselves.
If you don't want to get arrested whenever you're pregnant, you shouldn't be stealing when you're pregnant. Like anybody that like gets manipulated by this emotional shit, this is the kind of like if I ever had a voting test, I would figure out a way to just like take all of their votes and put them in the garbage. Like anybody that thinks like that, just garbage. Nope. Never listen to those people at all. It's a plague.
We're just about to
It
eat
is.
Five Guys. We met my friend Bartek from Poland. What happened to you?
I was walking the streets and I had some black men come to me and they said he wants to sell some things.
Okay.
And when he was selling, there was some guys and there was,
Show me.
Let's see it.
Ah,
What you got?
They open your bag.
Yes. and they stole my wallet.
So one guy approached you and the other guy was unzipping your bag?
I have
That's
no
cute.
wallet.
How did you pay for your food?
I don't.
Let me buy you a burger.
Seriously?
Let's go.
Thank you.
This man lost
Damn,
his wallet.
bro. Five Guys? No wonder he had to take a sponsorship for this. Fuck, bro. That would have been a lot.
Wallet out here. But luckily
Damn.
you ran into me and you watched the channel.
Hi man, are you the man?
Oh.
Looking for the scammers?
Yes, maybe.
Called the police this day
Really?
around the Camp Nou because someone on a scooter tried to grab someone's necklace.
And you called the cops and they show up?
What a rat.
Rest assured, these philosophers can be found scamming the public day or night. But real quick,
Oh my god.
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
if you want to support our boots on the ground, independent
I remember
journalism
seeing
that's
that one.
not bought and paid for by corporate interests, and help me hire bodyguards like these to go humble thugs all
Yep.
over the world. Subscribe on Patreon.com.
What I love too about this is like, if you guys ever notice, like every time that somebody actually knows how to fight, or they're not massively outnumbering someone, somehow like cooler heads prevail and they're able to walk away. And the only time they're violent is it's like, again, it's the same as I said in WoW, where like you're questing alongside somebody that's of the opposite faction and you're just kind of coexisting until like another one of their friends shows up, and then they just somehow coincidentally get this burst of courage to attack you, and then him and his friend kill you. Like that's it. Yeah, it's just total fucking rat behavior.
/Tyler Oliveira
Party
for
play-
$5
yeah.
a month, and watch exclusive videos we can't upload on YouTube.
We're in Las Ramblas again at night. Let's see how this place is. Looking good.
It's a nice
I've cleaned
place.
it up for the day. Where are my amigos? Why don't you let them enjoy their meal?
I don't understand what you say.
Why don't you let them enjoy their meal and walk away?
What do you want?
I want you to walk away.
I'll let you walk away.
I'll let you walk away.
No, I'll let you.
I want you to let them enjoy their drink with her son. Leave them alone.
It's your son.
No. I want them to enjoy their night.
Well, man, what's your problem?
You're my problem.
What you want?
I want you to let people eat their fucking food. That's my only problem.
Man, you need a problem, man?
No, I don't want one. I just want you to let them relax.
Okay, I'll let you go your way.
I want you to walk. Come on.
What the hell?
Come on. Thank you. Let's go. Am I wrong? Just being honest.
Nothing. Just show your door.
You can't enjoy your meal, apparently, without being harassed. Straight back to it.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly. That's what they do.
We're going to keep going. If it happens again, it happens again.
You don't have to go too far to meet hopeful migrants who have come to Spain on a crack dealer visa.
Where are you from?
Crack dealer.
High five. I met many Pakistanis today. Let me understand this, though.
Okay, you 2 grams.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
You come from Pakistan
Yes.
to Barcelona
To sell drugs.
to sell crack.
Yes. I am.
Yes. I'm here to sell crack. How much crack do you want? I'm here to work. Yeah? I bet you are.
I'm here work.
Good job, buddy.
That is beautiful.
Okay, no problem. No, listen me. You cocaine life?
Do you want?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 gram 1.
Just to reiterate, you're telling me you came from Pakistan to Barcelona to sell
And now
cocaine.
he's like, geez, do I really say it again? To sell cocaine?
I am
Brother,
here work.
I'm
Muslim?
working.
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
That's haram.
Haram, no halal.
Cocaine is haram. You know this.
Total people here like.
Yeah, but the other people there are like, at the end of the day, I just want to make some fucking money, right?
You get the crack seller visa to come here or what?
Yes, here.
You get the coke seller
Yes.
visa?
Yes.
The
Yes.
coke merchant visa?
Visa no. Yes.
Listen, we're getting
Yeah, Coca-Cola.
All right, we gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta go pee. Hola.
Huh?
¿Tú tienes cocaína?
Are these the jobs that non-immigrants don't? Yeah. Where, like, you think about it, if you don't have the migrants, who is going to do the job of selling you bracelets and then trying to get in a fight with you while you're having dinner? This is a type of cultural enrichment that, it's just part of being part of one of these countries and these cities. It's like, oh, you're just not going to have that anymore?
10 gramos?
18.
Es más expensivo.
¿Dónde eres?
USA.
It's an essential worker? Yeah.
Yo no tengo 80 euros.
$80.
60.
30 euros.
No puedo. What is that, hermano?
Cámara.
A camera. Uh-oh.
Sí.
¿Por qué?
These people don't even know what a camera is?
Don't touch my pee-pee. But yes, sì, sì.
A posto.
Ok, no problema, no problema.
No camera.
Io, mi amigo, es tranquilo.
How do you
No
not
problema,
know that?
no problema. ¿De dónde eres?
¿Por qué?
Porque tú eres un droga
Because you're a drug dealer. Yeah.
Drogas, cocaína, marijuana. ¿Qué es tu problema?
And while crack merchants were running loose, our bracelet scammers were working the night shift.
Oh, he's back. Just let them enjoy their food. Just let them.
It's like, why would anybody want to deal with this? Like, you just have these random fucking migrants sitting around with a bunch of shit in the middle of the street. Like, they're turning this place into a shithole. Really? This is insane. Like, how is this even... How is anybody putting up with this? Welcome to the EU. I don't know what y'all are doing over there. Just get rid of them.
Our bracelet scammers were working the night shift.
Oh, he's back. Just let them enjoy their food.
Here he is.
Just let them eat. There's no peace. There's no peace. I can touch a soul. Everything's about race. Black, white, orange, or yellow. We're coming for you. There's our friend up there. All the same guys. All the same guys.
The usual suspects.
How are you guys? Hello. How are you?
Wait, it actually is the same guy. The exact same guy wearing the same stuff.
I'm dancing, bailando. Mi amigos. We choose peace.
No problem.
We know one problem either.
Okay.
Call police for what? Walking? I think you should call the police.
Call the police?
We're good. It's peaceful.
Man, we should bother. What you want?
We're good. I still like you telling us to do what you want us to do. The thing is, you're not going to let a foreigner come in your country and tell you what to do. Fuck that. And I'm a foreigner, and I'm just visiting.
And if these engineers feel confident enough to throw their bag off and charge me in broad daylight, imagine how bold they feel with women at night.
Those black people, they tried to talk to me. Do you like black people? I said, why not?
Sure.
Where are you from? I said, from Ukraine. And then he said me, one bracelet. So it's a gift.
Sure.
And then he said, help my children, help me. I told him, I don't know that. And now they came to me and told me, if you don't give me money, do you want box? Do you want to fight? He was...
Oh, God. What is this? How exactly shall countries get rid of them? Oh, easy. You just send the police in, round them up, put them in jail, figure out where they came from, buy them a flight back. If they were born here, keep them in jail. Duh. What do you mean? How do you do this? Well, you just get them and get rid of them. They come back. Well, then you put up a wall so they can't come back. And if they get over the wall, then you arrest them for getting over the wall, and then you send them back again. It's pretty simple. So why don't you do the same thing in the U.S. if it's so easy? We did. So whenever Trump took over, we had this big problem where all these illegals were coming over across the border. Trump was like, well, let's turn that off. So he did. So all the people that were coming across the border stopped coming across the border. It was done. And so I'm sure, like, they'll get in like one way or another, right? There's gonna be a handful of them. But, for the most part, it's pretty much finished. And so then the people that were already here that shouldn't have been here, well, we're getting them and we're getting rid of them. We're getting rid of them. So, like, that's actually like, well, why don't we do this here? Because we did it. Like, it's in the process of happening right now. Not by boat. Well, it's harder to get in by boat. Just admit it. The whole judge, lawyer, crop circus feeds on crime. They don't stop it. They farm it. Yeah, you're right. People forget we have military still at the border. Yeah, we'd have them there as long as it's a problem. You need to have them there. Yeah, they can do this too. Yeah, of course they can. Absolutely. It's such an easy problem to solve. Wasn't there a guy with 30 felonies walking around killing that girl? Yeah, that's a big problem. It is.
threatening me.
I believe you though, because they're crazy.
And then two old ladies were coming from Canada and they told me, are you okay? I said, no, I'm not okay.
Yeah.
I said, they're trying to fight me. I'm really not happy to come now this street. Why you got to be frightened here?
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you. You're not the first. You won't be the last.
I don't think they should be here in Barcelona. There is a proverb that evil, which is not punished, it's going to be bigger and it grows. It's
relentless.
Yeah, duh, obviously.
Relentless determination. Why not just apply that to a business? Something productive besides just finessing. Shift, evening shift, all day long. When you watch them, they behave differently. Estafadores?
Yeah.
Estafadores? ¿Tú eres una estafadora?
No.
Estafador. The crew is getting a little bit pissed off.
Well, they're not going to start any event.
He's packing up.
Uh-oh. Well, fuck
That's
you,
not
man.
the mission of guild, is it? If you put a camera in their face, their behavior dramatically changes.
I
They
wonder
stop.
why.
Eventually, they just give up. They quit. Our amigo from earlier. Mi amigo.
What's your problem, man?
I want to talk with you like adults.
Okay, come.
I respect your guys' work ethic. What I don't understand is when you come up to...
I mean, that's true. They are out there every day. You got to give it to them on that one, right?
Like a woman or me, you put the bracelet on, and I say I don't want the bracelet.
Yeah,
you
they
say,
out
"You
there
have to give
cooking."
me money, and then things get hostile. Why did they do that?
Okay. Everybody's not the same. We have all the different mentalities.
100%.
Not the same.
The same thing
Everybody's
you have-
not the same. There's some people that steal shit out of the bags. There's other people that sell counterfeit goods. There's some people that try to give you something and then they want something in return, and if you don't give it to them, they'll beat you up. And then we also have the other people that, like, if they see that those guys are having a problem, then they'll come and beat you up too. And so, like, there's a lot of different roles that we have in this organization. It's not everybody just sells fake Eiffel Towers. It's other people that beat you up for not buying them. This isn't simple, guys. It's actually really complicated.
Though it's,
I don't do. Everyone in your business, you and your business. I know you're going to put this for the internet. It's not my
100%.
fucking problem. You see someone, they do the work, you keep yourself, you go do your work. Me, if you do something like this, I respect what you do. It's not my problem. I can do with the video and you. It's not a problem.
Sure. Earlier, you said I attacked black people. A black man attacked me first before I did anything. So I want to let you know what happened.
No, I know.
He ran at me.
When you come to do video, you say, oh, I don't want a video. Okay, don't take the video. Let me go.
Who are you to tell me what to do? Not you, but your crew.
I don't pushing nobody. You're going to take it my business.
Sure.
And what business is that?
To selling my take, I'm joking, I'm smart. So people, they say,
See, you can't even argue and debate with people like this because they're so retarded that there's never going to be, like, you're playing chess with a pigeon. So, like, if you catch them in, like, a logic trap, they're going to just say no. No. But wait, you just said, no, I didn't say that. But you just said it. Isn't that what you think? Yeah, it's what I think. Well, then isn't that true? No, it's not true. No. Like, you just do not waste your fucking time with this shit. Don't try to explain it to them. They either don't get it or won't get it. Either way, you lose.
He's the good guy. You're going to buy something for him. Someone will come to say, okay, you're going to take it, my business. After you take it, you tell him money, he don't give you nothing. You take it back. Me, I don't do this on something like this. Man, it's not good what you do.
Sure.
It's not good to fight.
I agree with you. So why don't you tell them to stop fighting people?
Somebody that don't want to do it, you do a video. Don't do it. Don't do it in him.
But he can walk away. You don't set the rules for me how to live. You know what I mean?
Someone they do the camera. He's going. Don't follow him.
In that case, I did not, though.
I see he follow you.
He followed me. He set the tone for our relationship. Does that make sense? Where are you from?
I'm from Senegal. We from all the same.
Okay, you guys are very hardworking. You guys are funny people. Why do we do this for a living? I'm just confused. Just sell something. Just tell them the price.
You don't understand. You gotta pay.
You don't understand because it's harder to do. That's the reason why. Like, it's if you can randomly get somebody to give you $10 for a bracelet that you made for $1, that's 1,000 fucking times easier than setting up a store, getting a business license, hiring people. You've got to do all this stuff. Like, meanwhile, yeah, why would you do this?
A lot of time for me.
Why does it
10
gotta be this
cents?
field
Yeah.
of work?
All the black people you see in the street, they do the hustle because he don't have a paper. You want to buy food, you want to help your family, you want to buy the clothes, you want to buy the shoes. What you gonna do? You're gonna do something. It's better to hurt someone.
Do you come here illegally?
No.
So I'm trying to understand why you don't have the paperwork if you're here legally. Does that make sense?
You don't understand.
You don't understand. So we're not here illegally, but we don't have the paperwork. Ah.
The tourists should be able to come here and enjoy their time. Spain
Well,
should be
everybody should be able to, like, it's not even a question. Like, how does this even happen?
able to reap the financial benefits
It's
of
crazy.
the tourists coming here. You know who's messing with that? The scammers.
Yeah.
Coming from different countries here. But you know what? When you
See,
don't
better than hurting someone, this is the most innocent act for them. This is the reason why they shouldn't even be here. If they let them stay there, are they really illegal? If they're not, you need to change the law. They shouldn't be there. That's a fact. Yeah, so whatever the law is that's letting them be there, change the law, then get rid of them.
extend that $10 euro
It's pretty
straight to their
simple.
palms, you know what happens? They aggress and they make things unpleasant. Things don't have to be this way.
While the local restaurant owners appreciated us keeping the scammers at bay, I can't be in every city at once. So it's up to you to take a stand and make a difference in your city next.
Cheers.
The only way you can really make a stand and do something about this is if you mobilize people and you bring attention to these issues and you support people in government that will actually hold these guys accountable. This is a problem that you could solve in 1 week. You just have the police come out there. All right, he's doing it. Come here. But I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, that's nice. Now you're coming with me. And you're gone now. And that would be it. And after you do that for like a week or so, there's not going to be any more of them. They're going to be gone. And everybody is happy. Everything's fine. Everything goes back to normal. And society is great again. This is a choice. It is a conscious choice that these countries and these groups of people engage in by allowing this behavior to continue. Really? They allow it to happen.
To knocking out scammers.
You underestimate how cucked Europe is?
500,000 likes. I'll release the Battle of the Eiffel Tower, Paris 2.0, Scammer War movie.
Okay, I'm liking it. Oh God, that's fucking funny. Okay, let me go back. I'll link you guys the video. That is really fucking funny, man. The problem is it's prevented for years now. I don't think it's something that can go away immediately. Of course it is. You just go get them. Like everybody, the thing is, like every problem, like how long did it take Bukele to get rid of the El Salvador problem? Like fucking like what, a couple of years maybe? Like, bro, as soon as this guy took over the major city, the crime was like immediately going down. And then as soon as he's the president, it's gone. So no, it's the thing is that it took Trump 1 week to close the border. Yeah, you just send the guys over there and you do it. It's you enforce things. Leftists will start mass protests, then arrest them. If they're starting a mass protest and they're breaking stuff, and if they want to stand out in the street, let them do it. Who cares? But the moment that they start doing anything wrong or committing crime, then you just arrest them. That's simple. Then you put them in jail. Then there you go. I think that everybody has a very distorted view on this. Putting people that cause problems in jail actually just gets rid of problems. Everybody has this idea like, oh, well, you can't do that. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. And it works. Why is this a bad idea? Some are committed to a more civilized type of scam where they don't want to beat you up if you don't buy most of the time. Well, why are we letting them wait? Well, what? Why are they scamming? Like, why would you let somebody scam? Like, what's going on? Like, so people are coming to the country. They're not even from the fucking country. And they're here causing problems. Just get rid of them. Like, I don't even understand how this is a conversation point. It's so obvious, isn't it? How is this hard to understand? It's the guy from the video. When you say put criminals in jail, they're trying to virtue signal and swallow down their own racist assumptions. People you're talking about don't somehow have to be minorities. If something is against the law, and it's a good thing to be against the law, and 99% of the people that it puts in jail are minorities, that doesn't make the law bad. A law isn't bad based off of who it affects. A law is bad based off of what it is. You're using reductive logic. It doesn't even make sense. Just because something affects a group of people disproportionately doesn't mean that it's wrong. We'll see what this person... If you put these people in jail, specifically in Europe, the country's going to get financial reprimands. You don't want this fucking thing, the EU thing we're in? Well, then get out of the EU. Like, so if the EU is forcing you to allow basically criminals to terrorize everybody in your city, why are you in the EU? If you need to... If being in the EU means that you have to import millions of migrants that terrorize your civilians, why are you in the EU? And also, Poland doesn't do this, and they don't have the problem. So how Poland's part of the EU, it's not an issue. It's bullshit. You see how Britain is doing, how they left the EU, illegal migrants doubled, and they have no money? Yeah, because they're not getting rid of them. What does that have to do? Like, yeah, we have this problem here too. We had this problem here too. It's not like the EU is causing this problem, but it's also not like if you take the EU out of the equation, it's not like the problem's going to go away either. Isn't the EU trying to find Poland for refusing this? Just don't pay it. The thing is that if Poland doesn't pay it, what's the EU going to do? And also, if the other countries don't pay it, what is the EU going to do? The EU is not some, like, they don't really have an army. Poland has an army. Like, France has an army. There isn't a European Union army in the same way there is with the French army. They can't do anything. It's a governmental apparatus. Tariff sanctions, don't enforce them. Like, at the end of the day, this is what I've said about everything. Every single governing entity is nothing. It is an apparatus. This is not real. The only thing that is real is the ability to have power and exercise that power in a violent way. If you have that power, you have all the power. If you don't have any power. It's that simple. More countries should realize this. I'm with you on getting all of them out and not agreeing it's as simple as getting them out or in jail. I'm sure it's more complex. Yeah, sure. Sure. I'm sure you would take maybe 5 more steps. But yes. What the fuck? Scammers in Rome? Uh-oh, I thought they made those illegal. How did he get one?
Oh. This is Rome, and that's me getting chased by scammers I just exposed in 4K.
What? What?
Wondering, why are they so pissed off?
Help! Call police! Police, help!
It all began a few
what
hours
the fuck is this?
Earlier as I took a selfie in front of the Coliseum and met this nice young engineer.
Very good. Where you
Very good.
Texas.
I love Texas.
What's your name, my friend?
My name is Ali from Senegal.
Ali.
West Africa.
Senegal, yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh, I thought it was from Lilo State.
Love is good.
Be happy.
is good.
Love is good. Good for you.
This for me?
This my mom gave me 25 years.
Oh, it's elephants?
Yeah, you love elephant?
I do love elephants. This is gift?
Yeah, I give you.
For free?
Put it on.
For free?
You have wife?
I don't have baby or wife.
Why? Maybe tomorrow, huh?
This is for free.
Yeah, present for my. Are you my brother? Anything you have?
My friend.
Yeah,
Wait.
Something for my
gift from me?
Yeah, anything you have is okay. Some money for eating.
I thought it was a gift.
Something like for my.
没人，我就要去睡。没人，我就要去睡觉。
Oh my god. This is so
我
ridiculous.
吃饱了。
从现在开始你就不能吃东西。
I love elephants.
对啊，我要到礼拜天早上9点才可以吃。
那你跟我讲你最喜欢吃的食物。
Nothing. What
你
happened
喜
to my
欢
gift?
吃的食物
I thought you were my friend from Senegal.
还蛮多的，
Hey, you have a good day.
好鳝鱼
Why
吧
do I no gift?
I said finish.
Hey. Hey, what is this
对
problem?
啊
What is your problem?
或者是
No, you take back.
披
Why you take
萨
back the gifts?
炸鸡呀、
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I thought I was getting gifts. What are you doing? I
每
wanted
天一
gifts.
定要吃的，好像没有哎、我每天吃的都不一样、肉燥饭，哎，肉燥饭也算每天都吃吗？也没有吧，我每天都吃的应该是 7-Eleven 吧。
水果嘞？
That's your gift. Middle fingers or your
水
gift?
果
Fuck you.
好吃水果
Mamma mia!
You, my friend. Thank you for the gift.
果哎、我都是喝那个果汁哎、
Why
喝
you give me
芭
a
乐。
bracelet? Oh, you want me to follow you? So you can bring your friends and beat me. Is that the plan?
These doctors and engineers follow the same playbook they use in Paris. Where
See,
they try
this
to
is what they do every time. This is just like in WoW, where they're normal whenever it's a 1v1, and then suddenly they get a boost of courage when their friend shows up. Yep.
lure you to the lower ground so they can throw projectiles like dead pigeons.
He's throwing dead birds at him?
Pigeons, mud, and souvenirs at you while they swarm you with their gang.
What are you doing, my friend? What are you doing, my friend? You want to fight? I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends.
Every day here.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Oh.
You're fucking my mom every day.
You gotta kite him around.
I thought we were friends. What happened to best friend? The taxis are in on it too. It's a whole mafia.
靠，我现在整夜也就看，
Mafioso. Simona. Hey, don't take their friendship bracelet. They're not actually your friend. They want your money. All right, that's all I got.
Taxi drivers threatening to call cops. They should.
Turista. Mafioso. Mafioso. Call the police, please. Call them. All right. Moral of the story is don't take a bracelet from these guys. They'll scam you. They'll ask for your money. He's out here every day, he says.
Oh
Taxis
my
are in on
God.
it. Bye-bye, my friend. You have a good day. Hey, for you, tip. Grazie, my friend. Be safe.
Just gave him
See, that's how you do
money for
business
nothing.
right
Okay,
there.
that's nice.
If Senegal homie, if he punches me, can I punch it back?
You know what? I applaud you. You're on TikTok. I saw something.
Yeah.
I applaud you because I learned from that.
So now you know not to take the bracelet. Yes.
Walk away.
So I want to know if we can defend ourselves because they get violence.
Absolutely.
I don't know. This is Europe. I would not defend myself in Europe, bro. Yeah, I would be afraid.
If he does punch you,
Punch it back.
you can.
Okay, but non-violent, peaceful otherwise. Peaceful.
Yeah.
The public appreciates. They said they learned from this stuff. That's what we like to see.
Great. 2 hours later, I went to the ground level of the Coliseum, and these bracelet scammers were everywhere.
So they're just sitting there doing this? Well, why don't they just go round these guys up and get rid of them? What is this? Why are they putting up with this shit? Just get them the fuck out of here.
Pay close attention to the other people here who hate the mere presence of my camera.
Yeah, that'd be racist. Too bad.
As I watched my cameraman get a free bracelet from another friendly engineer from Senegal, this big back Indian dude kept looking back at me.
Uh-oh.
Yes, video. You be quiet. How about that? Okay, we're in Rome, Colosseum. Beautiful view. I take all the video I want because I'm Colosseum. Beautiful. Beautiful. You keep moving. You keep moving, boy.
As I was getting some dirty looks from anyone out here with a questionable business model.
Anybody with a fanny pack is a hostile NPC, basically. You can see them. It's all the guys with fanny packs.
I decided to make my way back up to where I was earlier to see if the same bracelet scammer was still there. But instead, I found this guy who claimed he could get me to the front of the line in the Coliseum.
Oh my fucking God. Why don't they just go get these guys and get rid of them?
We skip the line. That is a group entrance. Is an hour tour inside the Colosseum, and then you have access to the Roman Forum.
No. Tourist information. You can see that's what he's saying.
Palatine 3 Museum, Giro Line.
You have
Come
full
with
group?
me?
Yeah.
And does it guarantee me I get in?
Of course.
Of
So you're
course. Oh no.
Legit?
Yes.
Okay.
Curious to see what this service was, legit or not, I followed my guy here with the camera to see what the deal was. But it turns out my friend who told me to stop recording downstairs had followed me all the way up here.
How much is it? How much is I?
You have free time to stay inside.
Vlog, turista. Whoa, why would you touch him? Let's go, mother.
What? What is this?
Good. Let's go. I
Oh
will
my
redeem code.
God.
Let's go. Let's go. Mamma mia.
I can video.
Huh?
I can video.
Tourist.
I can video.
Tourist. Tourist.
Go, motherfucker.
What? I thought you were here to help me get in there. Oh, he's too slow. He's too slow.
He's a big boy. He's probably not gonna go up that. Yeah.
Sorry. We'll see. We'll see. How you doing, my friend? He's being held back. Look at this. I can make video. I'm in the fucking Coliseum.
Uh-oh. Now it's a 3v1, bro. Like, goddamn. It's a scammer group? Where are the police? Did they just... Why do they put up with this garbage? Just round all these fuckers up and put them in jail. Or deport them. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Why do people put up with this?
Let's go. Call the police.
Uh-oh. Another one. Uh-oh. He getting a rock.
Come here.
Uh-oh, pigeon's running.
Mamma mia.
Oh, he's kiting him.
All the scammers
He's
work
kiting
together. Big squad. Polizia! Polizia! Attention!
Throws water. Oh shit!
He's gearing for a sneak attack.
Oh, it's a mini
I'm ready to
rock.
throw some hands.
You know he's gonna throw that.
Okay.
Oh no,
We have
never
a
mind. That
united
was his bracelet.
front here, though.
He's coming to the police, my friend.
Thank God.
Now you pay me for private. It's private.
Oh, he's gonna bring off his shoe.
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ. The nation of United Scammers.
Can you
right here.
believe that, like, fucking, this is in front of the Roman Colosseum? I wonder what the Romans would think if they knew that thousands of years in the future, there would just be a bunch of random retards sitting in front of the Colosseum trying to sell fake bracelets and then beating people up for not giving them money over it. Man, this is happening then too? Yeah, I wonder what happened to them.
Police, yeah, they've assaulted me. They've assaulted me. Yeah, bring him here, bring him here.
操妈的！那电脑也太烂了吧！刚刚开个 space 就当了。对啊，我刚重开机，然后他跳了1次，跳了2次，跳了3次才开成功。连续重新开机3次。
Oh my god! There he goes!
哦，现在吃好饱啊！
Bro, he just bonked him too! Holy shit! This is insane! Oh shit, he's parkouring!
As I was getting chased by the mob, I made the mistake of taking the wrong turn and running straight into an inescapable cliff.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Things were looking bleak.
Wait, oh, they're getting him from the other side. He's just picking up rocks and throwing them at him. What is this?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Jesus. Yeah, bro, he's trying to safe spot him.
Where were the police in one of the busiest tourist destinations on Earth?
That's crazy that there's no police there. Call Joe Biden, call Donald Trump.
Surrounded on all sides by these doctors and engineers, it seemed like my fate had been
等一下，我
sealed
现在
and
开
my
始夜
beatdown
视
was
了。
inevitable.
They want to kill me for video.
But the
等一
police
下，我先把
actually
夜
did
压先
show
挂
up, and as they showed my YouTube channel to the scammers, I used their rather late appearance as my cue to escape.
Grazie. I'm good. I'll jump. Grazie. 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 All right, we gotta get out of here. There's no chance I was making it out of a 100v1 there. The cardio clutched in. Yet
Jesus.
I stand here unscathed. No punches, no damage taken. Now it's time to
Oh my god, bro. This guy... He's annoying as fucking worse than the scammers here? No, he's not. No.
get out of here.
Yeah, bro, he did a no-hit.
That was a close call.
As I fled the Coliseum, it was time to go underground and meet up with Simone Carabella and his sidekick Frida, vigilante pickpocket hunter trying to keep Italy's metro safe and pickpocket free.
Will we get into a fight?
Yeah, I want, but I can't.
Okay.
Le persone che andiamo ad incontrare ora sono aggressive. Sono
They're aggressive,
capito?
Oh, they're aggro. I get it.
Going into the lion's den. Let's see what
Big
we find
mad.
Here. He's saying about 50 to 100 of these folks out here are pickpocketing. And are they all gypsies?
Yes, ma
Gypsies.
Human and
I feel like I'm watching Borat again. Oh, God. How long has this been going on? How many hundreds of years? Oh, my God.
men.
So how many faces do you have recognized? Or
Holy
memorized?
shit.
Yeah.
20,
20?
I am like a detector, like a scanner.
You'll know when we see one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
How
shit.
old are they typically?
17, 18, 20.
Why so young?
Because in Italy, the teenager, they don't go in the jailer.
That's why you need to put them in jail. If the problem is people doing this in jail and not going to jail, just put them in jail. It's simple. The 2%, yes, I know. We will apply the 2% rule to the whole world.
They come from Venice, from Florence.
I got no
from
problem. We put kids in jail. I got no problem with that. 15, you're going to jail. You're going to learn how to turn big rocks into small rocks. You're not learning about the Civil War anymore. You're learning about how to make a big rock into a rock that's smaller with a hammer. That's going to be your job now for the next 5 years.
Barcelona, all the people come here, all the tourists are in Rome. They know who is not
paying
concentrated.
attention.
Yes.
And how many years have you been doing this?
Louis.
20 years.
Damn.
Stairs in the
He.
years.
2-0?
Yes, he.
Wow.
This is like that one hunter in Stranglethorn Vale that will sit outside the camp at Nesting Warriors camp that's level 60 and kill the rogues that are trying to gank people turning in their quests. This is like that one hunter waiting.
Trolling
Ready.
the metro, scanning every
Prepared.
face until Simone's spidey senses were triggered.
Scusi. Okay, Simone has something in his mind right now he's looking for.
10 minutes ago. We see now.
You see one
在
right
讲什么东西啊？
If easy hour se ne vanno. Ok, sì.
Okay. Be prepared to run.
Okay.
Okay, we're hopping in the metro.
As Simone checked stop after stop
啊，
after
这么
stop,
大声，
looked
想不
like
听
he
到也
found
很难吧？
something, or rather, someone.
我不是聋了。
Serpico, eccole. Eccole. Eccole, occhio che sono ladre. Attenzione. Occhio a queste ragazze che sono ladre. Ah, miserabile. Mamma mia, allucinante. Oh.
我怎么找不到那个？我之前就是在 IG 看到一部废片，然后就是看完那一部之后，我才想要断食，可是我现在又找不到那部影片。
Guardatele bene loro,
And they're smiling.
Sono ladri.
Attenzione.
Sono ladri.
Yep.
Well, I was surprised these pickpockets turned out to be teenage girls. Apparently, this was done to strategically evade criminal prosecution.
Attenzione.
Ladri. Via. Andare fuori, cammina. Fuori, ladri. Ecco.
那方要来打吗？
Vai via,
也
cammina,
是。
parli pure. Sembrano bambini, queste fanno piangere la gente.
See, the thing is that
那我们来打吧。
when the people, there are enough people who are upset about this, you know, like as I said, the stop the boats turning into sink the boats. This problem is going to go away overnight. This problem will be gone in a day. There's a reason why people do this here and not in Dubai. I bet in Saudi Arabia this doesn't happen very often at all. I wonder why. Ooh. It's a mystery.
Che non succede altro.
No.
Fino a fuori l'accompagniamo,
还有
cammina.
在吗？好像
Via,
还有
visto come,
We know what?
come
Yeah.
non sembra.
先要一下看。哎，还有刚刚有偷打哎，
Maybe, I don't know.
Pickpocket, the seasoned
他
pickpocket.
分数上升了，
Professional.
Professional.
Yes, yeah, every day is
分数
still
只要有一
the
点点
rest
变化，
Every
就
day
被
the
我抓
Silvers
到了。
1,000 euros.
every day, every day.
Jesus.
Simone was a local hero out here, with the community showing him love
6点半也有
everywhere
打
we
啊，
went.
分数有
Oh my
跳下
God.
去。
The public is thanking him for his services here. The love out here is real for Simone. He's patrolling the trains.
If
No,
the
no, no,
gypsies
mate.
are not coming with boats, you morons, nothing will happen with this issue, even if every European
喂
border is
为什么
closed.
呢？
Okay, I can be a little bit more specific. Basically, if the people get in charge that want to sink the boats, they're going to use capital punishment for any of the people that are doing this, and they're literally just going to kill them. That's what's going to happen. Doesn't matter if they're kids or not, they're going to kill them. It's going to be done.
哦，
like
好
a
焦
day.
虑哦，找不到那部影片让我很焦虑耶。
Yeah, like
怎么会
I
这样？
mean, like look at any country that doesn't have this happen, and you're gonna find a level of punishment for this that is extreme. You steal, you die. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean that seems pretty simple. Yeah,
可是我忘
and
记
I'm
那部
telling you, like
片
that's
的
what would happen. Based but
标题是什
unachievable.
么？
You think that? Everybody thinks that.
好难
Why are you
找。
acting like this couldn't happen? It's happened
他
before.
观看记录
Yeah,
都找
of
不到。
course. Easily that could happen. Do you really think that, like, I mean, people, I think a lot of you guys really, and not a lot of you guys, there's just a handful of, like, disagreeers in chat. A lot of disagreeers in chat really, I think, downplay the amount of casual
感觉光找这个就已经把我
frustration
刚刚
and
的东西都
annoyance
消耗
that
掉。
people like this have
靠背
with random individuals
认
causing
真
problems in their day-to-day life.
哦，刚刚好哎，
And I think
刚
that
好
they
进
don't
那
respect
个
and you
这
don't
3张，
understand
那我们就跟
the
他们打
extent
overpass，
that
跟
an
核能
average
厂，
person
刚
will
刚
actually
好。
go to avoid having this level of stress in their life. That would be chaotic. No, it wouldn't. It would only happen for like a week. As like guarantee
看他们会选哪一张？
if they brought back if they cut somebody's hand off, if they caught them stealing, how often do you think this would happen?
核能
Basically never. It would go down by like 99%. Instantly. Yeah, it would happen twice. I like that. Yeah, there it is. And no, it wouldn't. But wouldn't it would stop overnight? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, again, if you, and that's the way that you have to deal with people like this. If you don't, they don't listen to you. They don't respect you. And this is what will happen. I think people don't understand what vigilante means. Well, I don't mean this as a vigilante. I mean this is a government policy. People act like we're like really far away from that. I think that you really underestimate the average public's ability to totally justify brutalizing people in order for people to maintain a level of decorum and safety in society. It's extremely easy to achieve that.
He's like the night watch right now. They love
开
him.
始
They appreciate the services. One thing I want to note is many people have come up here, said thanks for the work they do.
6点半觉得我看得过吗？
There we go.
Grazie mille.
Police love them, security
Yep,
love them.
what a surprise.
Everyone and their mama loves them, except the pickpocketers and the gypsies.
真的吗？
As we were on patrol,
应该
we
不会
caught
很
wind
困
from
难吧？
security
才
that a
36
family
小时而
nearby
已
had，just been pickpocketed.
Oh, uh-oh.
怎么可能？如果真的那样的话，我就会选择先自
Pissed off.
己。
They're pissed off. You guys got robbed? What did they take? Wallets. How
What a
much was in
surprise.
the wallet, do you know?
哪有那么夸张？那么恐怖吗？诶，
What do they look like?
打
Did
哪
you see them?
里啊？
We need to find them.
We need to find, but I don't think that we the money possible.
Sorry this happened to you. He's gonna give you some ideas and suggestions for what you should do
进
next.
来是不是？
Bye-bye. Sorry. Man, so that sucks.
No,
They
it's
literally
not.
just got pickpocketed. She was saying that he got pushed. That's the only thing he remembers. And then they realized their wallet was gone.
While Simone was not hopeful we could prove who the thief
Yeah.
was minutes after they were pickpocketed, we continued our patrol, and to my surprise, things got even weirder.
Guarda, inside
What?
the train.
You see what?
In the train, eccola.
Where?
Purtroppo.
He catches her inside the train?
Attention! Okay, so they escaped unscathed.
Oh my god.
They're on the radar now. Let's see if we can catch up to them.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
How? I don't. Yeah, bro, he's wall hacking. Yes.
Little girl.
Guardalo un po' appena arriva da termine.
Straight to action.
Ah, ladri!
Pic!
Che famo?
Non sa rubare oggi.
Non sei ladra, non lavori? No. Sicura?
I'm sure.
我不是我，你不是你，那他是谁？
They're kind of easy to spot if you're from Rome. Really?
Today she don't work today.
Oggi non work.
She's off shift. What does he say?
I don't work. Why?
哎呀，这一把居然没有买，
Oggi non bosseggi.
你打
Just not today.
They say they're not working this shift today. We're peeling out.
Wow.
Interesting dynamic. Our men have
Woo!
The men are from Chile, from South America. They are very dangerous because they have knife.
Do we want to confront the men?
No, because they work in the afternoon, in the
他
evening.
成功绕背。A 吧。哇，他走路都这么大声的吗？还是他已经放弃了？还是放弃？他们就又想去 B。
Yeah. Immigrants? Yeah, exactly. This is, again, if you think that the people that are living here are going to put up with this indefinitely, you are out of your mind. The way that they will deal with this, again, and this would have never happened if they had just had police here arresting these guys that are doing it. It would have never happened. The fact is that the reason why people are becoming so radicalized is because that's the only ability, that's the only way that they have to be listened to. The reasonable conversations about like, hey, we need to have more police down here, we need to stop these people that are doing this, we need to be able to defend ourselves, all of this stuff was ignored. It was ignored, and it will be ignored, and eventually someone will listen. And when that happens, the government takes all the police's power? Yes. There's nothing new in Rome. It's been happening since before we were born. Sure. They put on with it for decades. I know, but I think that what's different now, so here's what's different now. It's the internet. I think the fact that people can realize and see how bad this is on the internet, and now that the internet is pretty much not censored in the same way that it used to be, why do you think that they're trying to make all of these laws that are controlling the internet? It's because they know that if people have the ability to see this happening, everybody will universally agree that this is a bad thing, it should be stopped for whatever means necessary. Of course. Who's they? Well, the European government, the United Kingdom's government, obviously, right? I mean, like the EU's been pushing for regulations and controls.
他们这个队友很不靠谱啊。
The US is doing it. Australia is doing it. The UK is doing it. Yeah, there's tons of them.
Now are only
Bye
the east of Europe.
I see. So mostly women here. How much money do they make per day?
I think like 3,000 euros.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Wow. As a group or individually?
No, group.
And then this guy came up to us, showing how concerned these commuters were of getting pickpocketed.
Eccolo. Ciao, scusate. Ciao. Volevo salutare.
Grazie mille.
Che vogliamo fare con queste
Vinciamo. Vinciamo.
Ciao, Frida.
I think ancient Romans weren't doing this, you're dumb. So here's the difference. So there's two really big differences. Number one, the first difference is that Romans are doing it to other Romans. I think that when you have people that aren't indigenous to a certain culture, like for example, like these guys from like Africa that are coming and scamming people at the Colosseum, that's a very different dynamic than if you have people that are inside of the culture that exists there and are doing it on their own. So that's number one. That there's like an element of kind of like cultural invasion that's happening. And then the second is that you have also the fact that they're not getting in trouble and there's no enforcement of it. In ancient Rome, when you have people that are committing crime, I bet they probably dealt with that pretty quickly, right? Didn't happen for very long before somebody just had a bad time. The problem here is that you have both of these things happening simultaneously. You have, number one, this crime is being imported into the country, and number two, it's not being enforced. That's the reason why it's different.
Remember, this is branded country.
Noi facciamo il massimo.
Mamma mia, he's lucky. Ay, ay, ay. He has to lock his bag. He's so afraid of the pickpockets?
Yes.
The man is locking
No
his
surprise.
bag.
哇，他直接跳下去。
That's smart stuff. This found a seasoned pickpocket you'd never suspect.
Uh-oh.
有个匪徒去逼了。
Dove? Adesso.
I think we see someone. We're on the chase.
Uh-oh. Alert.
Run, Simone.
Get his ass.
Sei una ladra? Sei una ladra, sei?
There she is.
She covering her face?
Che facciamo?
Pickpocket.
Pickpocket, attenzione! Pickpocket,
Ce ne andiamo?
attenzione!
Yep.
Con Gianni Taylor direttamente dal Texas!
Why don't the
地上
cops
影
arrest
子
these
果然还是
people?
要
She's
开
already
一下
walking
呢，
around the cops.
就开影子就有看到的。
Ladra! Andiamo
Oh,
fuori, va.
man.
我之前都没开影子，都没看到。
Oh, Simone.
Yeah, why aren't they doing that?
Ci sta pure la guardia del corpo,
Yeah,
Oh
we
my
got
God.
carpet treatment.
As she came up the elevator,
How do people put up with this shit?
I saw the unimaginable, a baby bump. She was pregnant.
Letto, poi
She's
gli copriamo il
pregnant,
viso,
pregnant
What a
pickpockets.
surprise.
Ma lui è quello che copre lei, capito? Lui, guarda, guarda un
Security
secondo,
aren't the
amico
cops?
mio.
I just assumed it said Interpol, so I assumed it was some sort of police. But like, yeah, maybe you're right.
Attenzione a lei,
And also, by the way, if you have security and they're not stopping people from stealing, just fire them and tell them to go home. You're wasting your money. Like, it really, I mean, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, so you have security for this and they're not even, what are they securing? A paycheck? For themselves. That's it. Yeah, fuck that. Don't even pay them.
Attenzione a lei che ruba, occhio, guardatela bene,
Pickpocket.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Attenzione al box,
被偷袭。
che ruba! A ladra! Ma tu sempre incinta, sono 16 anni che stai incinta.
Pregnant for
sono
16
anni che
years?
stai incinta, come funziona?
How does that work?
Super powerful.
Guarda che roba, sei un cavallo, sei.
You're built
Use the
like a
pregnant women
horse?
and the young girls to avoid prosecution and police getting their hands on them. Stuff to tell if this is a strategic pregnancy we're witnessing.
Wait, oh, he's saying that she's
这边有一个匪
looking
徒
like
会
she's
玩，
pregnant, but
他
she's
会走
actually
那个
not in order
直接
to
冲那
garner
个逼洞。
sympathy and make herself look like she's less like less dangerous. That's clever. It's like that one snake with the spider tail, you
嘿
know?
嘿，不过我也知道怎么防
This
守
is。our same girl from yesterday.
This is
I feel
common.
bad.
I didn't
She's
know that.
pregnant. Should I feel bad?
I think it's not true.
It's not real?
Yes, it's not true. Somebody is true, somebody is not true. They put like this. Look, you are pregnant. You are pregnant.
Somebody said she's pregnant with stolen phones. Oh God. Is it gonna be a Samsung or an Apple? instead of a boy or girl.
Pregnant.
Why did they use the pregnant women?
Right.
Sympathy?
Yes.
Oh, how does one avoid misidentifying? Right there. Attenzione!
Uh-oh.
Ladra!
The pickpocket.
Ma voi
Man.
Da sole si coprono.
We have another.
I can't believe people put up with this shit. This is insane.
It's almost like they're selecting
Jesus.
exclusively for pregnant women to be the pickpockets. I almost feel bad.
Police can't do anything about it unless they want to be falsely indicted by the judge because the judicial system is corrupt and always opposing the government's efforts to combat the issue. Well, why don't they just get rid of the judges? Like, it's not like the judge has any real power. I mean, the government has the power. They're the ones. Whoever controls the military has all the power. We can't. Well, what are they gonna do?
Go, go, go.
Nothing. Andrew Jackson did that in like 1800. The Supreme Court said you can't do this. He said, okay, well, I have the army. I'm gonna do it. And you know what happened? He did it. Yeah. The military has no power in the EU. Oh God, maybe it's that bad.
那个地上明明就玻璃，为什么打不破？
You have no idea how Europe works? I mean, you're telling me Italy doesn't have any degree
因为
of
是核能厂，所以是用那种
like
超
I
级
mean,
强
what
化
about the police? I mean, the police can operate as a military effectively, right? I mean, they're still a you know, fucking kinetic force option. I don't know what to say. This is so weird. Oh my God.
I gotta wonder.
What a weird place.
Do they force these pregnant women to pickpocket?
Because in our culture,
yeah,
they do sex every 5 minutes. No?
Really?
Yes, they're wrong.
And do they get pregnant specifically to do pickpocketing?
They are like slaves. The women are like
So
slaves.
they're slaves working for the men?
Yes, working for the man. The man has a big car, expensive car.
I bet he does.
They live like a luxury life.
Yeah.
I see.
But the women do this work.
So she has like a pimp
啊，不是，
Yes.
who forces her to pickpocket?
Yes.
Man.
They like also the adrenaline, they like everything, no? Because it's like a drug.
Do you think they have other options, or are they forced to pickpocket?
Yeah, they force them.
They're forced?
They
Wow.
like money. of
干嘛？
course.
They like money.
The easy money.
Easy money.
money.
After
This
exposing
guy stages all his shit. He's a retard. Do you think it's all fake? I don't think it's fake. If it was fake, why would they be covering their faces?
the pregnant pickpockets, we went upstairs for a coffee break and met
Yeah.
a waiter who told us this.
20 minutes ago.
What happened? What happened?
So it's a pickpocket system. Hey, it is the bag that going, but I see. I call him, hey, can you please pay? Because especially tourists,
Yeah, no surprise there.
money, bags, everything, and documents.
They leave them there.
Or if you want to talk with the customer, you can talk. Yes.
Oh, he's here.
Yes.
Hello. You guys were robbed?
So he's just
应
stealing
该不
all.
会从我飞回来。
So they're camping. Look, she wrinkly
只
as
是
fuck.
下去了。
Of course she's not gonna run him down. Yep.
Shout out the waiter. I'm glad you guys got your stuff back.
Well, this couple was lucky to have recovered their stolen items. The waiter says he comes here to open the shop every morning and finds the discarded stolen items of the previous day's victims.
Okay, a full stack of identification right here, and every day this
Cool.
happens?
Every day.
Every day. I think I can
What? This is insane. Nobody will act against the malevolent government in fear for being called racist. Right-wing government needs more votes from angry citizens, and so on for decades. Italian here. Jesus, you guys need to get that under control, man. Like, you gotta stop that weird guilt shit and just get this under control. This is embarrassing. Y'all letting this shit happen.
5 a.m. to see for myself, I only found drug dealers.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
You know something?
What do you have?
Crack.
How much for cocaine? For how much?
It's pretty good. It's not so bad.
Okay, Mustafa, I come back here if I need some cocaine. Okay, thank you. Go to cafe, get some coffee first. Okay, maybe I find you.
Anyways, as we headed back into the metro, we found even more pickpockets and things got even stranger.
All right, I think we see something right now. We're on the move. We're on the move.
What's he doing? Real quick, you want to see even more scams we found in Rome? Go subscribe to my
Fake
page. $5 a month, get early access to these videos. You can help us be fully independent from sponsorships and fickle YouTube monetization at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira.
Would you trust that guy for coke? No, I'm just saying. It is. It's all girls.
Pickpocket. 2-for-1 deal. Pickpocket.
Wow.
He's giggling.
Usano questa borsa. Copy. Bro, copy.
You'll have to pickpocket. The metro is amused. Why hide the face unless you're guilty?
They're all pregnant? Yeah, probably not.
Fresh kicks?
New Balance.
New Balance shoes?
Wow.
Okay, it's sheer strength. She's trying to escape. She's going back in. Pickpocket! Attention! Attention!
That's so embarrassing.
Public shaming is effective.
She got kicked out. She got pushed out of the train.
Shame! No more pickpocketing.
So why is it that if you don't get in trouble for stealing this stuff, why don't they just take the shit away from them? Because like if they don't get in trouble for stealing it from other people, why can't they just drag it away from them?
Green. People for me.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of fair, right?
Green.
They'll get stabbed? No, they won't. It's just some girl. Like, how's she gonna stab them?
Thank
They
you.
can stop them. Yeah.
She's pregnant. Good work! Yes! Yes!
Damn.
They did it! The public has stood up for themselves. We've reached a new
对面我会守。
civic justice. Why do you pickpocket? It's not good for the baby to pickpocket.
我靠，你就这样直接下去了，真的太神奇了吧！他们刚刚不是都会走这边的吗？结果他们不守这边。
You can only imagine how much
我来讲，会守的人应该也会，会走的应该也会守才对啊。
Yeah, he quits pickpocketing.
啊干！
She's pickpocket. She's got kicked out of the bus by the people. Yeah, crazy place, right?
Man, 有人。
No, good stuff, and I
I
think
feel
it's
like the government should be able to do anything. There are teenagers here being solicited and having sex with probably adults. Yeah, it's embarrassing, bro. It really is. It's crazy that they just let this shit happen. Yeah, it is. Because you have to commit violence to get it from someone who technically didn't commit violence against you. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, that person committed violence to get what they got. And so if they can commit violence to get what they had, but you can't commit violence to get what they had, what they've taken, I think that's kind of unfair. It doesn't really make sense.
No. We speak English.
This
be
is
careful
my
out here,
place.
brother. You're gonna get knocked out, buddy.
You better
You're gonna
leave.
get knocked out.
What?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What are you doing?
He's got fade, actually.
Oh my god.
You can't. You gotta. Oh, and if he falls down though, he's just swinging.
I'll guard him. I'll make sure he doesn't fall.
So what do we do here?
Okay, all right,
He's got
that's
hands,
good.
Honestly, I'm not fucking with
They
Mike Tyson.
de-aggroed him. That's great. Good. How is this like a video game?
Listen over there.
This is insane.
Substimulants.
Oh my god. Wow. What an absolute fucking shithole. This is insane. Especially, dude, running away from these guys. This was the crazy thing. Right here, bro. Huh? This is the best part of the video.
啊，我们的包怎么丢在那里？
Right there, bro. Like, that was the best part. Oh god, I don't know why they put up with this. This is so embarrassing. This doesn't happen in the USA. It does, but like, I mean, at least people here have the Second Amendment, right? I mean, in the US, in Texas, if you do this, you're, you know, you're risking a lot by doing this. And I don't know why they put up with this at all. I'll give this video like I love Tyler Oliveira's videos. I think that they are amazing. Yeah, watch the Paris one. Are there that many more of these? This is insane. Yeah, I didn't even know it was that bad. This is so fucked. Yes, this is crazy. Yeah, risking room temperature. I guess so. Europe is cucked, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, the Paris one is worse. I might watch it. Like, no. I didn't even know there was another one. Oh my fucking god, Paris is worse? Wait, so you're telling me the guys that are famous for putting people in the guillotine are letting their citizens get robbed by a bunch of hostile netrons from fucking random places? How did this happen? What the fuck, man? They're limp dick now. I guess so. Most of the EU is chill, but the capitals are fucked. No, I think that, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Italy is tame. I don't know, man. Oh my god. Yeah, he still kicks. Yeah, Paris is fucking awful. We're racist. If we don't let them hurt us. It's just unbelievable that this has been going on like this. I'm actually shocked that there's just never any sort of you know, like there's never any sort of like accountability for this or like anything like that that's happening. And yeah, this is crazy. Oh my god. Let's see here. I'll read a few more of these comments. You gonna play Battlefield 6? Yeah, of course I will. And Romans are looking at Italy now? Yeah, I guess so. And I think Paris used to be the same way. Democrat cities are just running multiple cities over at this point. I just don't know how this...
我靠！啊！
This defies all logic and rationality to me. It does. It defies all. Like I cannot understand why anybody puts up with this. I really don't understand it even in the slightest. It's so confusing. Yeah, EU cucks. I mean, I guess so, right? Yeah. And seeing all this is happening, I'm seeing more and more how more and more feasible history will repeat itself. Yeah, I told you. I told you this shit's happening. They're disarmed. Yeah, I told you this shit's gonna happen. And yeah, I think the war is, I don't know. Are you gonna watch the Paris one on stream? I will. I'm not gonna watch it today, but I will watch it at some point. Absolutely. Europe feels broken. Yeah, maybe. It's bad for tourism to have strong police. I feel like it's worse for tourism to have strong pickpockets. Like I feel like if you I wouldn't want to go somewhere where I wouldn't feel safe. Like I would. I'll tell you this. If I had to choose between, would I rather visit I don't know, like, would I rather visit Dubai or would I rather visit Paris? I would pick Dubai 100 times out of 100 because of how unsafe it seems like these cities are. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, how? Because I just watched these videos. Yeah, every country in Europe's broken. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I wouldn't even think about this. You wouldn't even have to visit EU after this? Yeah, I guess so. So the European Union rules override the nations that are a part of it? Jesus Christ. You can't go anywhere where the social contract is only upheld by half the population. It can be just as unsafe going downtown in Texas. LOL, what? I think that the difference is that, yeah, you're right. There's probably places in Texas that are problematic too. The difference is that in Texas you have more of a right to defend yourself, and I think that the police can at least be more aggressive on problems like this. And so, like, and also, I don't really know whether that's true or not. I mean, like, it depends. I mean, I've been to different places, but I've never been to a place that's this hostile. But I have no idea. Europe find at least some 100-year-old agreement that we have to follow? Yeah, I have no idea. The cops are under the paycheck of the manipulators and the pocketeers. If that's why they're not doing anything to them? Maybe, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. In Texas, you can have a gun on your hip. Yeah, exactly. Like in Texas, you can defend yourself. So like that's a very, very big difference compared to like you know, in the EU, or like I mean, particularly here in Rome. So yeah, the feeling of being unsafe doesn't really work when comparing your own place. You know where to go in Texas, but not somewhere in France. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, exactly. Like you'd be a lot more you know, like gun shy to do something like that in like another place. You pick out someone in Texas, get beat up, the police will side with the people who beat you up. I mean, in a lot of cases, yeah. I mean, probably, and that's the way it should be. I didn't realize that we were talking about carrying weapons. Well, of course we were. Because, like, the thing is that if you have somebody that steals your shit and you realize it, how can you get your stuff back? Well, if you point a gun at them and you say, if you don't give me your stuff back... I think that's a really good way to do that. That's super effective. And so, if you can't do that, then... Well, what the fuck are you gonna do? Yeah, pointing gun goes here, bang. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, like, yeah, they just run. You shoot them in the back. I mean, it's not like it's not like they're turtles. You know, it's not like they shot them in the back. It's not a big deal. And Europe's met leg shots are underrated. Well, I mean, you can still pierce an artery with a leg shot and somebody will bleed out anyway, right? It's not a big deal. But yeah. And illegal? Well, if it was up to me, it would.
讨厌 gay 是讨厌 gay， 但也不能说我像 gay。
富天大不只懂吃，也懂最棒的优惠，立即下载应用程式，订购你喜爱的美食。
啊？怎么可能啊？你们这个想象力很丰富。
小爱是很女人味的女生。
Apparently, scammers and these like weird fucking people are all over Europe.
This is Paris. That's me running for my life after flying here to expose scammers like this.
You tried to scam me. 30 total.
Oh my god.
And this gang of illegal migrants that might
我
just
在
try
打
to
CS
kill
的
you
时候很容易会那个，没有办法思考就讲话。
He's throwing mud.
Oh, what the?
靠背。
Please God, deport the ball.
这样子也被人看到了。
Oh god. What the fuck is going on in Paris? How is this real?
Bonjour, bienvenue à Paris. I'm a stupid American tourist. Let's go find some pickpockets. Hello. How much?
Uh-oh. He knows, bro. He knows.
All right.
Never on
This is gonna be
detected.
tougher than we thought, I'll be honest. Ball game? Like ball game? Okay, no worries. Merci.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. No, he's tourist. Hey, I wouldn't touch me. No. Close. Hey.
What is this? Wait. Is he trying to hit him with the Eiffel Tower? Y'all gotta get this shit under control. I'm sorry, like this is crazy. How are y'all letting this happen over there? Really? Like what are y'all doing over there?
我才not sorry。
Tourist.
我很抱歉，但我其实也没那么抱歉的英文要怎么讲。
Hey, back away. Instant violence.
I so apologize for you.
He insults him by saying you instantly result to violence, and then as a response to that,
我连班要冲了。
after him with the big end of the Eiffel Tower so we can
把门先灌爆啊！ Oh God!
Oh, you want to say I'm instantly violent? Well, we'll see
妈
about
的，
that.
警察都来了。
Get away. Let's go.
班你有包。
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Gassois. He's throwing the Eiffel Tower at him.
哇！在屋顶。
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
What are you doing?
垃圾队友。赢了。
Keep walking, boy. Let's go. 5 minutes in, they're throwing Eiffel Towers at us. You keep walking.
We are winner. 帮友来玩吗？
Beautiful city in the world.
Bro, they got the Nevrons on the loose.
The most tourist destination of all time. I think you should be able to take videos and photos wherever you want.
Jesus.
I began to scout
有
the
点慢，
area
他不
for
理
the
我。
infamous cups and ball
他
scammers.
说我很烦。
Oh,
好，
These
那我
guys
那我们
selling
继续。
Eiffel towers on blankets were everywhere.
Oh,
They
God.
hated the
哦，他
sight of a
开了，
camera
哦，
in
他
their
开了，
direction.
好好
But
好。
why are these guys so afraid of our camera, despite setting
我
up
以为
their
他
made
说
in
我很
China
排。
Eiffel Tower shops everywhere around the Eiffel Tower? And
Yeah.
how did this group of exclusively African men that knew and communicated?
Yeah, why are... Yeah, how did they get... What the fuck is this? He did the same video in Rome as well. What is going on with this?
都是乱打。
Communicated with each other, have a monopoly on some of the most
Look at
valuable
this.
real estate to illegally sell cheap souvenirs to tourists. Where was their competition? And more importantly, how much did an Eiffel Tower cost for this dumb American?
Yes, English.
$15. I said
你没有潘的好友。
How much for a big one? How much?
$20?
是你删了他，还是他删了你？还是
I think you should offer to
Maybe when I come back. Maybe when I come back.
还是你们的感情就像跳楼机？
$50, bro. He's...
Merci, merci beaucoup.
可笑吗？可笑吗？
Look at him.
可笑吗？
Hey, bro.
想听呢？他这句有准呢，比我还准。
This shit's worth $1? Yeah.
Cool. Maybe I come back. Maybe I come back. Maybe I come back. It's getting too rainy. Too rainy.
Okay, give 10 euro.
Maybe I come back. Maybe I come back.
A bag?
Maybe I come
Oh
back. Maybe I
no,
come back.
no. Bro.
No.
有点想哎。
Maybe I come back. It's good
电脑
price.
可以玩唱歌吗？一定有唱歌的吗？
I just don't have that much cash. I need the cash for later. You take card.
哎，Steam 应该有唱歌游戏吧？
Merci, 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 merci.
While the word
有人可以
no
找一下
certainly
吗？
didn't mean no to these guys, before
Never mind, I won't make that joke.
they try to kill us, I want to show you the good old classic bait
Never
and
mind.
switch you forgot to read.
Oh, here we go. Ah, jeez.
The fine print
看
taxi
我们
bike scam.
我们那个舞蹈老师跟另外一个舞蹈老师，两个人去吃牛肉汤，可以吃到825块。
Should we do it?
This seems
我
pretty
操！
So it's only 30? Only
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
也太会吃了吧！
You're not gonna scam me.
有在运动的人都会吃很多吗？两个人看起来都很瘦啊。
Per person.
So it's
60.
我也有在运动哎，那我是不是不应该断食？
40 euro. Good get.
Niet.
40 seems... I mean, I don't even... I'm gonna be
Huh?
honest. Like, that guy, I don't even think that one's so bad.
断呼
Because
吸
if
我
he's
可以
pedaling
断
you
30
around
秒
and
吗？
it's two people, he's got to work harder. I think it's okay. You got to chip in a little bit more, right? I think that's fine.
进
Really,
森
that's
林，
it's not
进
crazy.
森林，进森林，
It's
进
it's
森林，
expensive, but I
进
at least I get it,
进森
right? I
林，
get it.
进森林。
Double though? Yeah, that's
30 total?
Yeah.
Do we trust them?
oh.
对面是3排，
30? 30?
Well, this scam relies on you not reading the actual sign, them not bringing up the important detail that the price you've negotiated is per person, or them just outright lying to you about the total price. If you're aggro enough and you call them out on their shady
谁加了
tactics, you
DC？
might only get half screwed over.
有人加 DC 耶？谁啊？
Merci beaucoup.
安吗？
Bye bye.
Bye.
还是 IU？
They're all connected though. They all know each other.
Right as we got
可
off
能
of
没有声音啊。
Well, that's
Bar bike.
this is the place. This is like an art museum.
taxi, I saw two old ladies about to hop in one without fully reading the sign.
Oh,
See if they're about to get
no.
scammed.
Oh no, bro! He's about to finesse two Karens. How was that a scam?
你有听
It
过
was a
张卫健的
scam
歌吗？
because basically they said it was $30 and it said per person at the bottom, and it was misleading.
他不是
It's like
他不是有一首
also,
歌
like,
叫
I
什
mean,
么
I'm？
你
gonna
爱
be
我
real,
像
like,
是
that
谁？
one's not
你爱
so
我
bad.
我就像谁？
It's really not so bad. It's misrepresentation, yeah.
对，
Real quick, excuse me.
对
How
对
much
对，
is
就
it
是
per
这首，就是这首。
20? Total?
Yeah.
Can I see the picture? Per person. You know,
被
just
爆
making sure you know
头
it's。per person. You read the per person? So I'll charge you another.
Oh, so he says it's $30 to them, but then the sign says it's per person. Okay, so then, now you see what it is.
啊
All？
是
companies
张
are
卫
kinda
健
scam-
啊？
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
那我刚刚唱的那
20 afterwards.
Okay, that's what
Okay.
it is. Never mind. Now I understand.
She's so sneaky, that's all. I think we helped them, whether they
哦，
realize
我
it
说
or not.
对，
Now
是
they
那
know.
个啊，
Some
那
women
个
are
6点半
complicit in
唱
their own
的啊。
demise, and that's a lesson you young men should learn early. Hey, do bike? Bike? How
你
much
爱
for
我
Eiffel
像
Tower?
谁？
2? 20?
哎，我们刚刚赢了吗？我以为我们输了，靠！原来我们赢
You
了。
see the way they're talking about it, right? I mean, like, it's pretty obvious that they're trying to finesse it. It's very obvious they're trying to be misleading. They're trying to finesse them. They know what they're doing.
你在干嘛？爬到地上就爬起来。
5, I see,
哦，
okay.
有人开门呢。
No,
哦，是你开的。我干，我干，我干，我干。
Wow. I'm actually gonna tip the scammer for not being a true scammer. For your honesty. For him. Thank you. Espanol? Espanol?
我那个 K 啊，很强哦。哦，6点半好猛哦。
3 or 4 months ago, these gentlemen were on boats chasing cruise ships. I don't know about that. I mean, those boats.
2打1耶。那个人在外面。
30 total? Total?
对1。去 B 去 B， 6点半去 B 去 B 去 B 就安全了。啊，他来追你了。他好像没有发现。啊，他也跟人下来了。
No. You tried to scam me. You tried to scam me.
我觉得他会开门。
He pulled the Uno reverse on him. Oh my god.
30 total.
This is stupid content. Idiot's gonna get arrested for harassing vendors. Guys, what you have here are a bunch of aggressive foreigners that have come into Paris that are trying to scam the French people that live there, and also the tourists, and take advantage of them in order to take their money. They're doing this maliciously. They're not trying to help anybody. They're not trying to be useful.
哎，好像有哎。
They're trying
人物好像
to
会掉一
manipulate them,
啊
confuse them, and take advantage of the situation. That's what they're doing.
黑啊，为什么要对着我？他是不是有什么话想讲？黑啊 ，What are you talking about?
30 total. 30 total. ¿Qué es tu problema? Tú eres un scammer. He didn't even take us to the Eiffel Tower. He tried
You
to
say English or
Chinese? Kind of gave up
or
pretty quickly. Honestly, the takeaway is if you're a
OK 爆头了，靠北哦，干这个靠北。
Sell to you.
Sí, pero ¿cuánto?
How much?
Quiero...
It's only.
Why?
It's
Baby,
only a
why?
dollar?
Baby, why?
Well, no. This is different because that's a pink one. The pink ones are worth less because of the gender gap. This is a gold one, so it should be worth a lot more.
Quiero tomar. Metal.
Yeah. No, never mind.
¿Por este? 3 euros?
Spray
No?
paint?
It's
Yeah,
cheap,
but
it's
it's the
cheap.
gold spray paint.
No tacaño.
Okay.
No tacaño, amigo.
Tío.
进来又出去，太小。
Their entire switch flips the moment they sense a camera nearby.
It's off. It's off. It's on. Who are you? Huh?
我都没有发现你耶，看超好笑。
How much for big one?
Big one, 15 euros.
How much did you pay?
Small ones.
For how much?
1 euro.
Well, that's a pretty good deal. Could we do 3 euro?
Look, my friend, camera. This car, camera.
We did not mean to interrupt your
你刚刚是你帮他们把门关起来
Can
了
he。get his Eiffel Tower? Sorry.
But while these guys fear my camera for whatever reason, they
那我
don't
就
fear
在那
the
边走
cops
来
that
走去
are
走来走去。
occasionally nearby.
Rest assured, the police have your back.
啊，那个
Or do
绿
they?
色没有
They've been
动
getting a
啊，
little
没有
aggressive
动
with。me, just
What
the
is this?
salesman.
No, don't worry.
Don't worry.
No, don't worry. It won't happen. They try to sell you some things, but they never actually aggress you.
They will not aggress you. Huh. Okay, well that's great.
Aggressive?
No, they will never.
They won't
Okay,
attack.
good.
While the police police tried to assure me these doctors and engineers were incapable of violence. Next day I came back, I learned that if you really pissed off one of these scholars, then be prepared to fight 20 of them alone.
There's gotta be some sort of organized element to it, but I don't know who the boss is.
Almost like, yeah, I heard the words.
Player pickpocket?
Oh my god.
那个家伙居然在那边等我。
I get this is probably a really good farming spot, you know, because you're like right there at the Eiffel Tower, and you can just go and get all the tourists while they're
北除
there.
绕警察背后要
Yeah,
从
I mean you can
楼
definitely
梯
see
爬上
why they
去，
go
然
here.
后跳桶，再
Yeah,
跳
it's
过
it's
去，
it's a good farming spot, exactly.
这个难度很高。
Someone's
angry scammer rabble.
Real quick, before we go expose some scammers, in this era of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and what's real news. But luckily,
装 A 还是
sponsor
装
of this
B 啊？
video, Straight Arrow News can help you find fact-based
Straight
reporting
Arrow.
from the left, right, and
What if
center.
you're gay?
Using their media mist tool, you can stay
What
up
if you're
to date
gay?
on interesting news outlets don't cover on both the left and the right, like an estimated 12 million Americans to lose health coverage under Trump's
Wow.
budget bill on
Wow,
the right,
刚刚没有把他打
and
死。
Chinese investment in overseas mining has surged to a decade-high level
Damn.
on the left. As I edited this video,
Special
I learned that
rocks.
the big, beautiful bill that just
他还
passed
先
will
耍
give
帅一
Homeland
下。
Security $165
to make that
billion
wall longer.
for immigration enforcement, and that a study found that U.S. child mortality rates are significantly higher than their peer nations.
Sir, we got all them kids dying.
宝贝，
So
这
not
个没
only
拆
are the kids
掉。
retarded, but they're dying.
And if you want to learn more about a given story,
Oh,
the media
sounds
landscape
good.
tool displays
Sounds
the news
really
outlets
bad.
covering the story and groups them according
Oh,
to their
no.
bias.
Sounds really bad.
And if you want to find the original coverage from the outlets that covered it, you can click
Thinning
the
out
outlet's
the
icon
herd?
and it'll take you directly to their coverage.
That's a
If you
herd.
want to stay informed, navigate misinformation, and avoid media bias, go to san.com/TylerAllamera43.
Damn.
Thanks
It
for Arrow News.
auto-completes.
Let's find some scammers.
Who got pickpocketed?
What's the
Yeah,
big
big
帮
bang?
拿包。
No. Huh? Do this thing! Do this thing! I don't do one.
我靠！
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm embarrassed. Suck on my dick.
There's like 4 of them now.
Suck on my dick. Suck on my dick. Speak my French. You speak French? Suck on my dick.
哎，那两个双排很强
How you
哎，
doing?
真的很强哎。
Huh? Is that why people look? Is that people What happened? Did you try to get him? No. He's
只是很爱闹就是了，他刚刚居然还想要从我背后捅我。
Oh my god.
Eiffel Tower. They're
Eiffel
treating a
Tower,
photo
yeah.
and video like a punch to the face out here.
Uh-huh.
Hey, f you too.
Uh-oh.
Keep walking.
White man bro。
Come. Oh, yeah. So, we have a gang of 20 dudes who want to bring us down to the alley. Look at this. Bonjour. You 20v1 fight down here or what? We got no police
那
right
是
here.
因
Look
为
at this. We're
那
gonna get a
是
good deal.
你
We're
们
gonna
太
get a good deal
强了，
from
我
them.
没办法发挥。
Oh no.
Why are you going now? Where did they go?
他现在谁最低
Where？are they? Do we do
So
it
I
then?
guess he can't do this in America because in America they all have guns. But over there they only have knives. So the only thing you need to do is be able to outrun them. So it doesn't really matter what happens. It's like, cause yeah, you can just run away. It's not a big deal. How would you deal with 20 enemies? You gotta lure them back to the guards.
We do our 10v1 fight down here? Coward, you're a coward. Oh, you throw rocks like a little... Go f yourself. They told me to come down here to do a 10v1 battle, but I can't find them.
And by the time I had turned around after the gang had disappeared into thin air, I realized they had outwitted me and had my cameraman Pasha surrounded.
Oh my god.
What happened? No filming! Oh, shit, here they come. What are you doing?
Oh shit!
Hey!
Oh.
Hey!
They're not aggressive.
He can film. Watch. They're gonna throw a rock. This. Hey, Buck, how you doing? Hey, we're good.
What a massive unforced error. It's crazy that they just have this massive amount of foreigners that are there causing trouble and discord and scamming everybody. And
他抬头看天
how
空
is this in
靠腰。
anybody's best interest? Really? What is this going on? Like, Wow,
wow, wow, wow, wow, wow.
It's unforced. It's absolutely unforced. Yes, it 100% is. Macron is a soft bitch. I think so.
Wow.
You guys are throwing rocks up here.
B 哦，
Security does nothing.
我以为是 A， 走错方向。
He can film. What are you talking about?
哦。
Uh-oh, he's aggro.
Spit out of
Big mad.
Don't do it.
Don't do
他
it.
是伏地魔的头像哎。
Don't touch him. We can film.
他的音乐好任天堂。
You're making Get the out of here.
Kite him around.
You gotta spit in your face. Okay. Just keep walking. Shit. We can film. I appreciate it.
Oh,
what is
shit.
this though? I appreciate it. Oh, what the?
感觉他们好像在讲什么通关密语，那不是暗号。
Why would you do that? He just threw a dead bird.
有包哎，有哪里是安全的吗？我操！看这要是没打死他，真尴尬。
He's a pocket pigeon.
Yeah, A.
Oh my god! Holy fuck! Please God, deport them all. Holy dead bird toss. He threw a dead bird at my leg. Keep on.
That's a dead bird.
Wanna walk away? Yeah.
Poison damage on the
dodge the dead bird.
Hiding every time I push him.
Hey, no, I appreciate you.
啊，楼上有人。
Yeah.
楼上面3楼。
Photos at Eiffel Tower. They're gonna throw a dead body next? Brother, please. I
跳下来。
It's American. You're a good man. Just a bird. That's disgusting.
I don't know. You probably just
他怎么敢这样直接拆啊？
Yourself.
你的脚步声，他居然没听到。
We're just here to have some fun. So
you're just here to have some fun.
6点半再唱一次啊！
Those are the people right here that are causing all of the problems. These are the people that vote to have the Eiffel Tower infested with a bunch of violent foreigners that scam people, steal their stuff, and are violent, and attack them when they say no. This is the problem. I don't even really blame the
EY 圈。
They're just trying to do what they need.
哇，他们好强，他们真的好强。
There was no reason for you to do this. These are these are the Nevron enablers.
听不懂你要讲英文啊？耶！可是只有这样，好像没什么杀伤力。
Get the police involved. They won't show up. Just let me walk. We had a dead bird on the ground. So we got some pebbles on our way up. We're about to engage in the third evening one. Okay, we're back. We made a lot of fun.
No, dude, you're wrong. This video is bullshit, and the dude is provoking on purpose.
他好像又想打你啊！我靠，你这样不会被踢哦？你这样会被踢
Let me get this
掉啊！
straight. Give me a minute. We'll just take a second. So do you think these guys are scammers or not? Do you think these people, by being at the Eiffel Tower, trying to sell this stuff in the way that they're doing it, do you think they're doing everybody a favor or not? Counter question, have you ever been there? I have been there twice in 25 years. I've never been there. What's your point? Okay, so first off, France has a significant black minority there, so there's no proof they're migrants.
Yeah, 我们都要赢的，就起
So you
内
think that
讧
they
了。
have all of these people have like a totally non-French accent, and they are not, ethnically French. You think they're all
你
just
该让他们
there's no
想到你
proof
被
they're
禁
migrants?
赛
So like, what do you? Okay, so you think there's no proof
Oh,
they're
shoot.
migrants? What do you think the odds are that they're migrants? And
No.
also, it doesn't really matter. Like being migrants is secondary, right? I mean, like
I
even if they
will.
weren't migrants, this would I would still feel like it's the same problem. Second, they aren't breaking the law. You think that like them
Crash
trying
is
to
what
hit
he's
the
done.
camera? So do you think that them trying to hit the cameraman isn't breaking the law? The dude's clearly provoking him, causing him to react. They were not aggressive until he was. Well, they were pretty aggressive trying to make him sell stuff, trying to sell him stuff and like recording him and stuff like that for throwing a dead bird. Yeah. So anyway, going back to what I was saying again, you skipped the third one. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Again, if it's just the level of dishonesty that some of these people engage in, you need a, what is this here? They're assaulting people on the street and scamming people through shady business practices. You need a license to be able to sell stuff on the streets, plus assaulting people is not breaking the law. Yeah, I've been to Paris many times. It's much worse in the video, and it's very clearly a migrant problem. This didn't exist 10 years ago. Well, yeah, it'll probably get worse. Yeah, should have banned that retard. I know, I didn't ban him. I thought, you know, it's not that bad. So I didn't ban them. Usually there's people that I would ban. Trying to stop you from filming, it's not breaking the law, but you use standards. It's called right to privacy by the e-privacy law. It is when you're using your hands to do it. Whenever you're touching another person, it's different. That's a very different thing.
Today we got spit in the mouth. They instantly freeze. If you have a camera of any sort, and they press you. They say you can't film. They say you can't do anything. I'm visiting. I can't take a fucking photo of the Eiffel Tower without getting a fucking dead bird thrown on my leg. The police, who are in sight? 30v1. I wanted to meet them down there. Go. What the? Bro. Holy shit.
对面断线2个。
Alright, so he got hit with a bucket of some fluid.
Who does this?
这一场如果的话就太可惜。
Do you have a dead bird?
你看他居然会打中文哎，你病了。他是不是有用你的字然后去翻译呀
？Is that legal there? Throwing a dead bird? Yeah, I don't know. If you don't want to be filmed, walk away. Yeah.
How you doing?
Oh, it's the same. I remember this guy. Yep.
Okay, suck your dick. We got a 50v1.
我现在看你们这一条线，好好笑。
In social media from doing this.
Yes.
This is your work.
Yes.
And you are very proud of this.
Oh yes. Exposing your disgusting behavior. Go yourself. You come up here. You have no clue of the story. You come up here.
我应该拍照截图的马特。哦哟，烦到没拍到照。
Play by play. Let's go. The police is watching.
还要故意卡。
He's useless.
Why were you filming?
I was walking. He said you can't film. I said yes, I can film. It's Paris.
This is good, by the way. It shows the French people that you can fight against these assholes. Yeah, I know. And it's crazy that, like, I don't know, are French people like super cucked with this kind of stuff? So like they don't want to say anything about it. Is that what's going on? Because I'm not sure, right? I'm not French.
You need to stop.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going, Buster.
Of course.
This thing is covered in some foreign substance. We got the pink-haired bitch over there throwing the finger. We got quite the crowd experience right now. Oh, there are the cops. Oh, look who finally showed up.
Here we go.
They're gone.
Yeah, 我要冲第一个。
They're gone. Where? Right over there? That was
so they all despawned as soon as the police arrived. But surely they're not doing anything wrong. Isn't that crazy? Wow. What a bunch of coincidences.
Something you can see how quickly those things adhere to their demands. Question for you. If one of these Eiffel Tower guys like attacks you, can you attack back in self-defense?
Yes.
Yes? God bless you. God bless you. God bless the work you guys do.
Nice. So for good measure, they showed up again the next
A
day.
的话就上去，然后走那个门进去就好。
It looked like we had driven them off of their turf.
Damn.
Right over here? They're just showing up?
Oh no, bro. They got him burned all into one area. Oh shit.
Terrorists win. The move. Okay, we got way more cops than there were yesterday.
Only to find this lone salesman holding down the block.
Oh
okay,
shit.
I found them. They're straight ahead. I'm a tourist. Touristique.
Uh-oh.
For a big one. How much for 10?
刚刚不是我们300吗？
2 euro? 3 euro? 4 euro for big? No? Okay.
对面回来一个。
Wrong finger.
Huh? No. Look at the wall.
I like the different strategy. This guy's using the Eiffel Tower to stab somebody.
我操！那个直接冲进来下方，然后就被刀死了。来了。 都没捡到枪哦，太扯了。有一把散弹，你身上有一把散弹枪。
Oh my god! Oh god! What is this?
What happened?
那把散弹枪也太烂了吧
I told y'all, bro. And the thing, what's so funny is you have some people in here that are actually defending this shit. Isn't that insane? Acid, thanks for the 10 subs, man. Appreciate it.
What happened?
God.
What do you mean?
They're men.
Welcome to Paris.
Uh-huh.
How you feeling?
Disgusting, bro.
What happened? They coach back up in mud.
不知道哎，我真的觉得这两个挺莫名其妙。开场那时候我也莫名其妙被他击杀。
Yep.
For the record, that was the only guy we saw here selling the Eiffel Towers. You got.
You're an idiot. You grabbing this? Yep.
Wait, why did he attack you? Were you filming at him directly? Oh my god.
Bro, he went after the nipple.
God damn. And surprisingly, we waved down these cops who were actually interested in what just happened and wanted to help.
Oh, they're gonna get him?
Really?
What time?
Just now. 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And he went across the street. Okay.
Normal behavior?
Is that normal?
Hey, bonjour! Bonjour!
Gotcha, bitch!
The police, sir. Real ones for this. Shout out the police.
Yep.
你们都在哪里呀？这种都没看到的。
Right there.
He's high.
They're all running. They run.
They
I'm the
run.
predator now.
I'm the predator now.
Where's your boy? Where's your boy?
Wait, they're actually all running. Oh my god! This is fucking ridiculous. How is this even real?
Where is he? Huh?
Oh shit! Oh. Where did it go, bro? Like, oh fuck, I did the wrong one. I did. Sorry about that. Oh my god. He's going with the hyper.
他们好爱闹，他们想说赢定了就随便打。
Oh no! It's hilarious. I know this is amazing. What game is this? I don't know. How is this a real video?
Police! He's right there. Now they run. That's right, bitch. Run, motherfucker! Now we got the police on our side.
They didn't even get any of them.
Tower. Go fuck yourself. There they are. Straight ahead. 1v30. How you doing, my friend?
So they didn't even get any of them.
Cameras right now. I don't care if I get hit. We're gonna catch one of these guys.
又打 A， 他们进来了，都在
These guys
房
have
子里。
amazing cardio. Please right along. You got something to cover the seat? That's fine, Pasha. It's a big weapon. Merci beaucoup.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You guys are number one. Merci beaucoup.
Uh-oh.
Ah, yes.
This is African.
Yes.
They don't punch people.
Okay.
I didn't know they had those in Europe.
Oh, I know. That's my problem.
Where do they load that gun with? Flowers?
Chasing the mud flinger and his gang down, we went back to the police station, filed criminal charges, provided the photo of him in 4K to the police, and went back one last time to see if they would have the audacity to show back up after being chased by the cops.
Oh my
and this
God.
time, they were everywhere.
Oh my.
但也要等，哎，好像三个
Yes.
可以吗？我也不知道，可以试一下。
Okay, no video instantly. We go this side. We've been identified immediately. Will they attack? We're about to find out.
Will they attack?
30v1. Stay tuned.
Real quick.
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
I remember that video.
If you want to support our boots on the ground, independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests,
Man.
along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload.
Man.
Early access to all my my videos before they go up on YouTube. Go subscribe at patreon.com/TylerOliveira for less than $5 a
Jesus
month.
Christ, man.
As I realized these guys were everywhere.
Cameras are kryptonite? Yeah.
Two of them stalking me while pointing, saying,
Tyler, they know you.
F1 啊，偷偷看。
They're going for it. They're going for it. Ah! They're going for it.
6点半。
As I was running for my life, they saw my
Isn't
camera.
it crazy how like I don't understand how like why
单
don't they
票
just
不
have
会
the
过
police go out and like find each individual one of these
对啊
guys and check them for a license, and then whenever they inevitably don't have the license, just
没关
arrest
系啊，
them
方
and
就
get
直接
rid of
去
them.
就好，又没差。对面也只有3个人而
Like
已。
I feel like it seems really simple. They don't care. I don't know why do you let this happen? It's crazy. I don't know what's going. Expecting police to do anything is very funny. What is going on? What is going on over there? It's don't they have enough manpower? It's like 3 people. The law doesn't punish them. I don't know what to do, man. The prisons are full. Just make another one.
Cameraman Pasha in the distance hunted him down.
6点半电死啊！ 6点半这是第一次实战里面电死人吗？
I fled the scene
对啊，好
looking
爽
for
哦！我
any
还没有
taxi
电
that
过
would
人
take me to get out of there. I got an unexpected call from Pasha.
Organized crime out here. Taxi. Can I go?
Turn around, going backwards towards our boys. Had to run. You good? He says help.
They attacking you? I can't move. Come back. I'm coming. All right, come back. Okay, I have to go back. What's happening? What's happening?
Sorry, I can't see out of my right eye.
What is police phone number? Police. Police.
113.
113? Okay. Can you call police on your phone? Need to find him. Are you alive?
I can't see out of my.
What happened?
I got jumped by like 20 people chasing you. I got.
我操，这样都打不死哦，太扯了吧！
For real? They robbed you? Let's go. Come. We should go though. Okay, we should go to the hospital.
What's his face?
Okay. He's good for now. We gotta go though. Okay, merci beaucoup. Do you want to file charges?
What the fuck?
We need them to come. Police. Police.
It was okay though. I don't know. They start arresting him. The riot burned down the city. Just arrest more of them. Go away.
Uh-oh. He jumped again.
变态。
I got a face punch straight into my thing.
Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup.
变
Get the fuck
态
out of here.
God
There's
damn,
like
man.
300 of them out here. Merci beaucoup.
You're welcome, my friend.
Press charges against Eiffel Tower throwers, mudslingers, and camera hitters. I hope he gets deported, gets sent back to Africa where he's from, and lives a miserable, terrible life. I don't know how this goes. Unlikely.
有比11。
Oh God. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Wow. Oh, there we go. Where's the retard? Says you're a French citizen? Obviously not. I mean, come on. What are we talking about?
我们不会5个打
yeah,
出
bro,
3
this
个
is so fucking based. Yeah, I saw the Rome one. You guys wanted me to see the Paris one. We've seen it. This is so ridiculous. What is going on? They can't deport them. That's the problem. Yeah, they can. Just get rid of them. Like, it's insane. There's a video. Give them a like. Exactly. And this guy's awesome. Yeah, I love this guy. It's amazing. This is great. By the way, I hope this puts off Americans coming to Europe. I think it will. The problem is that if you try anything against them, you're instantly called a racist or a fascist. I mean, again, if the thing is that I'll tell you what's going to happen. Is that if any single time that you get called a racist or a fascist for pushing back against something like this, what's going to end up happening is that eventually they're going to say, you know what, I agree with you, and we're going to do it anyway. That's it. And that's how it's happened before. Is that you can only bully people with that language for long enough, and then eventually what you really need to be afraid of is when they start agreeing with you. That's it. This is Johnny Somali using his powers for good. Yep, that's right. There's a law in France that allows only Algerian immigrants to get basically a green card after living there for 10 years illegally. 1968. Well, just get rid of the agreement. I mean, like, who said? Okay, so you had an agreement. Just delete it. Yeah, delete the agreement. Get rid of it. Who cares?
在外面，在我们家。啊！哦。
I'll teach you how to do this with Niji Journey. Here's how. Go to nijijourney.com and click
刚刚
edit.
又回来一个人，
Upload your picture.
然后被那2个猪队友拖散。
Enter a prompt that describes your photo, and click Submit Retexture. And you're done. Try now at nijijourney.com/explore.
Stores are leaving New York City because it... Dude, is this video real? Like, what the hell? 39 stores are leaving New York City because of theft?
The NYPD is looking for several suspects in a drugstore burglary pattern. Police say these suspects were involved in 8 different incidents where they tried to break into pharmacies by breaking their glass What's going on?
We've spoken to several managers at various stores around New York City.
真的很会弄哎，干弄爆哎，真的被弄爆哎哦。
There's this huge
不知道
problem
怎么
that
弄的
people think that it's okay to steal
正
shit,
常来说弄不了那么大声。
and they view it's like
哎，对，你家还是音响哎，
I
这样
think that
子你
there's
刚
like
刚不
a
是？
huge difference between somebody stealing
你刚刚是不是觉得快聋了？
and somebody stealing
很吵。
干我刚刚我刚刚赶快把耳机摘掉。
I do. I think it's totally different.
连最后一
Right?
个
Like
要走
cosmetics, yeah.
都不忘再
What is
弄一
this?
下
A
就对
TV,
了。他
yeah.
妈的，那个神经
No,
病
what。about piracy?
对，遇到神经
Piracy
病
isn't
了。
good, but there's no zero-sum environment. Like, theoretically, everybody could have a copy of, I don't know, Gladiator, and it wouldn't affect anybody's copy of Gladiator. So it's totally different situation. Piracy is totally different.
The thieves had an eye for cosmetics, beauty products, designer clothing, and accessories.
Yeah, we're not talking about stealing, like, milk and diapers. Baby
The
formula.
shoplifting concerns are part of a growing trend in the city, but due to current laws, many of those arrested were released back on the streets to do it again.
This man just
I
came
love
in,
how,
grabbed
like,
a whole bunch of makeup.
I love how they have catch and release. You know, the only other time I've ever heard of the word catch and release with the term is with fishing. Like, these people, they think they're fucking sardines or something. Yeah, what is this?
Stuff that was on the side and just ran out. Security tried to stop him, but he was already gone.
Rafael and Sean Martez have been getting their prescriptions filled at this Walgreens for at least a year. They believe shoplifting played a role in the store's closure.
They have it locked up because sometimes they get boosters that come in there and steal their stuff.
I don't know if they're stealing it from here or stealing from another place to sell it.
Booster, big surprise. It's just people that steal shit.
Here, these plexiglass screens and all these other inconveniences creates additional friction, and friction is the death of retail.
And it's like nothing is being done.
So do you feel like it's getting bolder?
Yeah, it definitely is getting bolder.
To me, I would say that having to speak to an employee to get something out of a shelf is a huge deterrent for me wanting to shop at that store. I honestly, the reason why I don't want to talk to a lot of people, I just want to go to the store and I want to get something. And it's really annoying. It wastes my time. It's inconvenient. I don't want to interact with anybody. That's it. So American? Really? I mean, I don't know. I feel like... And I think also there's like the component of it where there's like an implicit expectation that you're a thief. And so I think that people don't like, maybe I'm the only person that feels this way. I think people don't like that you're like pre-categorized as a person who would have been a thief, basically.
So, nearly half of New York City's drugstores have disappeared over the last decade as retail theft continues running rampant.
But what nobody's talking about is all of these pharmacy closures. They're happening 1 year after our leaders promised to get tough on shoplifting, a promise many businesses are still waiting for them to keep.
And sadly, if you walk through any pharmacy in town, you'll be greeted with all the signs that the high crime environment afflicting our stores is here to stay. With location.
Yeah, we have this at Walmart. Like you have, I mean, now they got underwear behind these things. Like, I told that story about underwear 2 or 3 times. I'm not going to tell it again, but like, I mean, it's hair coloring and underwear. That's it.
Throughout New York locking up their products because here we won't lock up our criminals.
Because stealing here's been decriminalized, making New York a breeding ground for professional criminals who take things that aren't theirs and then sell them on the internet or on the side of the street somewhere.
Perpetually funding illegal retail arbitrage businesses that will exist as long as shoplifting here remains unknown.
It's also a good point is that when somebody steals something and then they resell it, that also takes away, like, effectively 2 sales from the company. Because, like, if you buy it from somebody who stole it, well, not only did the person take the inventory away from you, you also didn't secure another sale as well. It's really bad.
Available misdemeanor, provided it's peaceful shoplifting that doesn't escalate to a physical altercation with another person. As for some reason, our criminal sympathizer leaders don't think destroying security barriers or cutting security tags counts as violent behavior.
And that brings us to the real reason why New York is losing so many pharmacies, leaving many neighborhoods without.
I don't know how you could say that's not violent behavior. Anytime that you destroy or alter property in a way that's malicious, it's obviously violence.
Wait.
Like, I would say that, like, I mean, don't you define violence by, like, it's basically malicious physical action, right? Yeah. Behavior involving physical force intended to hurt, damage, or kill someone or something. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Not an object? No, it's a thing. Yeah, I mean, that's what the dictionary says, right? So, I don't know what else to say.
连赢2场
alternative to get things like prescription medication or everyday basic items.
Many of these businesses were already struggling for a variety of reasons, and as retail theft continues to creep up, it erodes whatever was left in the store's margins, leaving them no choice but to shut down. Something Walgreens alone did 22 times last year, leaving it with just 189 locations left in New York.
I love how the
However, as you're
only
about
thing
to
that's
see,
left
retail
is
theft
water.
isn't just a problem.
Like, if you go back and you look at it, like, it's just water. People stole all the sodas. Maybe people don't like cranberry juice that much. Yeah, Walgreens is on lockdown, boys.
For pharmacies that end up closing, it also raises the cost of living for every New Yorker, even those who already buy everything online from places like Amazon.
Revealing that as criminals loot and destroy these businesses, they're actually destroying New York City.
People try to make the distinction between how violence is defined in the eyes of the law and not the eyes of the dictionary.
我又不会就突然间就走掉，我会说拜拜的好吗？
They are the ones that are inventing
我又不是
what
不
the
说
law
拜拜就
says.
走掉的人。
You can't make an
等一下6
argument
点
to
半了。
authority.
你看我刚刚就是问了这一句，之后就断线了。
So New York City has obviously got a lot of former retail storefronts that have been shut down. But if you want to see what out-of-control retail theft is really doing to the city, take a look at the stores that are still open. Like this one, where pretty much everything is locked up behind plexiglass, except for low-demand products nobody's buying right now in New York, like sunscreen. Look at this. Even the picture of the product that is here. See.
Damn, we are this far? So they don't even have it locked up. They have a printing. Oh my God. I've never seen something this fucking ratchet before. This is amazing. Not only is it locked up, but it's only a picture of it that's locked up. Wow. Yeah, it's an NFT. Yeah.
Don't steal the actual
You're
product.
right.
Even it's locked up, so you don't steal the picture. But on top
啊，
of
不
all
行啊，要
this
进啊，
in-store
不然会被
security,
进
you'll
掉
also
那
see
个
something else, a
那个
blinking
沙俄那
camera
边去
array on top
进
of the
上面那两张
CDS with flashing lights meant to scare criminals into thinking the police could be inside or at least watching. But sadly, none of this security is having the intended effect because our stores are still shutting down.
It's terrible what's going on.
Rafael and Sean Martez have been getting their prescriptions filled at this Walgreens for at
应该
least
应
a
该会留
year.
升顶吧？
They believe shoplifting played a
哦，
role in the
快
store's
进
closure.
沙了。
I have seen it happen right in front of my face. This man just came in, grabbed a whole bunch of makeup stuff that was on the side.
那个一直要进
So,
河南
as you can tell from all this
他一直在
security
闪烁
plastic,
河
these
南。
places are getting robbed constantly, sometimes right in front of paying customers. And look at all the cracks around this
Well, I mean,
product
you're
locker
not
here
gonna
on this
try to,
tide.
like,
It's
I mean,
almost
shit.
as if somebody.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna try to fucking go and fight somebody over this. Like, I mean, if I was at a store and I saw somebody stealing something, if I could, I would maybe report them, but I sure as hell wouldn't try to stop them. I sure as hell would not. Like, absolutely, I don't want to deal with that. That's not my problem. I don't work there. Fuck that. Shoot them? Nah, you can't shoot people like that. I mean, maybe the store can. But yeah, that's it.
Tried to tamper with this and break through it to get at the products underneath. And before we get into the unstoppable proportions this crime wave has now reached, look at who the real victims are from all this stealing. Now, of course, the store itself is a victim of crime, obviously, but the people who live near a place like this, they're the ones that suffer the most because after a store like this is gone, where do they go to get the things they need and have relied on buying from it on a weekly basis?
Apparently
And
not
what
there.
about the people that work
That
at a
guy,
place
yeah.
like this? Once it's gone, where are they going to work?
This is one of the big issues that I think a lot of people have. It's, yeah, where the fuck it, yeah, not there. And I think that there's another big issue is that a lot of people, they try to play this off as it's like kind of, oh, well, it's because people that are minorities get, you know, like get targeted by this more often. I think in poor areas, like, you're going to have more theft. I think that just makes sense. And if there's more minorities there, then yeah, that would be true. But when you have more theft and you don't have it, like, controlled, it hurts all those people. Like, those are, like, the entire minority group that those thieves are a part of are all negatively affected by it. And it's kind of like what I was saying before about how it's like performative empathy, where it's like, oh, well, we're trying to help, you know, these minorities, and we don't want to have them be unfairly targeted by police. But what I don't think that they realize is that by not giving these people in these communities the ability to, like, control their own stores, they have the stores leave, people lose jobs, and it just gets worse for everybody. Is it unfair? I think that there's definitely cases where police officers are racist and interactions happen with a person that is non-white or a white person. It could be a racist black officer towards a white person too. But like, I think I'm sure it happens, but it's not like you can't base everything off of that.
炮飞，他是战队的人吗？
They care about the effects.
应该不是吧？
A lot of it
可
is
是这个名字有点像
these people don't care about. Many of the people that are the biggest proponents of allowing people to steal things out of stores don't live in places where people are stealing things out of stores, unless they're the ones that are doing the stealing. So in a lot of cases, what happens is that it's these, you know, general, like, ivory tower, upper middle class, gated community people that are trying to dictate to these lower working class people, you know, it's actually good that you can steal things out of stores without realizing the second order effects of what that stealing causes. And that's what I was saying before about, like, the selfish altruism or, like, performative empathy, and about how doing it in order to make yourself feel good or sound good ends up hurting other people.
Oh yes, every time a store like this shuts down over crime, the brand always says that they'll do everything they can to redeploy their workforce to other locations.
Of course they will.
But that just hurts everybody because now the people who work at those other locations are going to have less hours because there's now a surplus of workers.
Yeah.
If the workers that were at a store that closed can
And it's also like if you're a worker there, so like if you assume that Like, let's just use a little bit of logic here, right? I mean, for like, who's ever done logistics for a company or for an organization or for anything? Let's say you have 6 workers. Each worker is allocated to be active 80% of the time or 90% of the time. If you are working at capacity, because you would probably want to have the closest percentage of employees to work as possible, right? That's why, for example, Taco Bell doesn't hire as many people to be working at 3 a.m. versus 3 p.m., just as a random example. And so now what this does too is it makes it to where the employees are now getting stretched even thinner because they've already got 2 jobs that they have to do, right? They have to maybe maintain a store area, and they have to also check people out. Like this happens at Walmart. How many of you guys have been at Walmart and there's one person working the electronics section, and you have to wait for this person to talk to 2 other people to ring somebody up, and then they have to go and unlock the thing out of the jewel case, right? All the time. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, what does that cause? That means that worker doesn't have as much time to rest. It's more strenuous on them, and it's more difficult for the workers in general. Yeah, dude's busy as hell. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't even have, like, a moment or 2 to rest, because you guys know, like, I don't know. I mean, I've only had, like, really 2 jobs my whole life that are, like, streaming, but most jobs, like, you're not working 8 hours straight. You're working for like maybe 10 minutes, and then you stop and you like recalibrate, and then you do something else for 10 minutes, and then you do something else, right? There's going to be like intermissionary periods. The fact is that now, not really. Oh, I think so. I mean, yeah, of course, right? It's like, for example, like you finish a task, and then you have to submit your task, and then you have to go get the next task, logically, right? And so all the time that happens, you're going to have transit time with anything. It's travel time, effectively. And no clue on this one? No, I think so. Not anymore. They min-maxed it. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that I'm sure that there's some jobs this isn't the case for. But I think in a lot of cases, it's very regular to have small intermissionary periods while you're working of maybe a couple of minutes until you do the next task. And what I'm saying is that situations and systems like this remove those intermissionary periods, or they make them smaller, and that way people don't have as much time. Social services? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's gonna be downtime.
Get to whatever location they've been redeployed to, but even if the workers came to the new...
True as fuck. Yeah, of course, right? I mean, and also, like, logically, you would have to have downtime because almost no work is completely synchronously the exact same performance the entire time. So you're gonna have ups and downs, right? And so what I'm saying is that these downs, there's a lot less of them if you have to do all these other activities.
Location, so can the criminals. In fact, they ride around on the subway here for free because we don't care about fare evasion either. Because if customers need a new store to shop at and workers need a new store to work at, criminals they're going to need a new store to steal from, and everybody's going to end up at whatever store is still hanging on. And hanging on is definitely the best way to describe it after one Upper East Side pharmacy closed.
People do not like lawn chairs, apparently. Yeah, there you go.
Surviving locations said that they were getting robbed once an hour. And as you're about to see, closing stores is not going to put a stop to New York City's theft problems at all. In fact, it's only going to make it worse.
那个橘色头像的那个人让我有点在意，在 A 的那个桶子后面，就是那个核弹后面，啊上面，很帅。那下。
Like this CVS right here, its theft problems definitely got worse after the violence switches across the street.
刚刚杀你的那个人，他好像是职业选手。
What happens when like I remember people tell me this. It's like when I go offline, the roaches scatter. And like people will be like,
你看他的头像啊，只有职业选手会用这种头像，然后再配一些硬币、纪念章类似的。
Why are they saying this? Oh, Asman went offline. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense.
不知道哎，他可能是来玩的吧？我感觉有点可怕，遇到这种都觉得可怕。
And you can tell from the lack of rust and dings in the paint on these cabinets that many of them are a recent installation here. And not only are many of these aisles completely walled off on both sides, you've also got that blinking security camera. The store's literally doing everything it can to deter crime. And that's because any surviving store is under more pressure now than it's ever been. And there's no way out from any of this.
Well, it's like if there's 100 thieves in 100 stores, people are probably going to steal from one store, right? Not everybody's going to steal everything from the same store because they're going to.
我操！现在这边还有躲人，天哪！
And everybody was stealing out of the same McDonald's or the same Walgreens, and you keep showing up with your bag, and then all the expensive stuff is gone. You're going to say, "Fuck, I want to go to the other Walgreens." Right? Let's be honest, right? I mean, yeah, you're going to go to the other Walgreens, like, fuck that. And so, but if there's only 10 Walgreens, you got to deal with 10 thieves in each one. The DoorDash table gets raided a lot. Bro, if you are down bad so much that you have to be raiding the DoorDash table, like, I work in loss prevention, and the high shrink loss stores will intentionally overstock to keep a product available for customers. They surplus those stores not only to keep them in stock, but also to pad numbers. Good, well I need to start stealing pepper beef jerky then. Because I go to the store and they have every kind except the kind I want. This pissing me off.
Unless, of course, laws were to be passed that made crime again. But since that's not happening, every single thing you see here are the last moves of a store that probably
people
won't be here for.
You gotta remember Listerine. Well, we played that game, right? The mouthwashing game. It's bad. It's real bad.
Forever. But you know, the real problem is all of this product security. It doesn't just deter thieves, it also deters customers.
These plexiglass screens and all these other inconveniences that are added to customers who are simply there to make a purchase creates additional friction, and friction is the death of retail.
Walgreens.
He's completely fucking right. Absolutely.
杀了一个。
Perfectly stated.
他敢拆就被这种乱杀。
Friction is the death of retail. He's 100% right, and if it takes longer to buy things in a physical store, less people are going to put up with it. But it's not just the inconvenience factor.
因为发现没有等他拆再出去。
It's not free because every time somebody wants to buy something, they need a human to help them get it, and that costs money. And that money, well,
我想说我们一定的。
A lot of people don't understand like allocation of time and like time management skills and
不过他应该
optimization
应该是会先拆一下骗一下。
So every
感觉上
employee's
应该是会
output
这
is
样。
going to be min-max to the highest percentage that the company can realistically put it at, right? That's what you guys are saying, obviously. So this now is like, let's say an employee is operating at 95% efficiency. If this increases the amount of work they have to do by 10%,
我操！掉一半血。
now they're over efficiency, and now a new employee has to be hired, or the quality of service goes down.
哇！
So it actually makes everything cost more money.
包那个位，包掉那个位置也太惨了吧。
So, all right. This is a WoW analogy. One thing that I would fucking hate about gold guides, I would hate this so much. There would be two things I hated. Number one, gold guides that were made with no context of supply and demand. Number one. Number two, price and demand, whatever you want to look at it, depending on the product, right, or the item. Another thing is that gold guides that do not take into account travel time, transit time, reset time, loading time, ready time, cooldown time, and everything else. All of these things you need to itemize and figure out how much each of these individual little things take, and then multiply it over 8 hours, and you will see that, let's say, if every employee, think about it like this, if you have,
闪避率已经点到100%了吧？
you don't have 16 employees, but let's say you had 16 employees, and every single employee works 8 hours a day, and 30 minutes of that day need to be dedicated in order to like unlock things. Now you need to hire an entire new
对面的准
employee
头很差
in
呢，
order to
听
maintain
着
the
好像
same level of
冷静
efficiency.
一点跟他们对枪都会赢吧。
Crazy.
It can only come from one place. Just look at the price of this deodorant. It's absolutely expensive, almost $20 when a 3-pack of the exact same stuff costs $23 on Amazon right now. That's crazy. And if prices are going up and convenience is going down, what reason is there to even shop in a physical store anymore? You'd literally
That's actually, he brings up a really good point, and I think that's what that Indian guy was saying on the video, is that basically these stores are already losing a lot of market share to things that are more convenient, like Amazon Prime. And so now when you add this extra barrier to entry, it makes it even easier for people to transition over to someone else. That's it. Amazon has this for $3. Well, not only $3, they also have it with Amazon comes to my house. Yeah, it's delivered directly to your door. You don't have to pay shipping because you have Amazon Prime. And if there's a problem, usually you can return it. It's annoying, kind of, but yeah. They send it to your fat ass? Yeah.
包掉在那个通风管下去，通风管下去应该就会有人，他应该躲在那边买。
People are going to change their habits, and most people
And that's
are.
also another big issue, is that the prices on the internet are not amortized, or like, they're not factored into the entire price of like the value, right? Because like if you're selling things on the internet, you're not factoring in shrink in the same way. Shrink is stealing in the same way that you would be than if you have a retail store inside of New York City. It's just like it's making it to where these stores basically can't fucking exist, other than being loot boxes.
Wait a couple of days to
哇
get their
还把大狙送人，都没时间了，干嘛还走啊？
That way you don't have to run out and then come into a store and pay more than you'd pay on the internet.
Exactly.
However, the internet is a double-edged sword because it's both the cure for
又
in-store
是跟那
theft
个
and
上
the
一场那外
cause of
国人一
in-store
样。
theft in many cases. Because although you can't steal these cleaning products from Amazon as it's online, someone else could steal them from a place like this and then resell them back to you. And that is the whole reason stores like this, no matter how well guarded they are, may not have a whole lot of time left, at least in this city.
I think that's true. I think that right now we're in like a transitionary period, and Amazon already has stores that function this way. I think the future of retail stores are going to be places where you can go inside. Like, I think that there's going to be a trend, like right now, like, you know how like McDonald's is moving away from a lot of customer service and a lot of the McDonald's experience to become a much more corporate min-max system? Right? Like, I feel like anybody can see that. So I think that's going to keep going, and that's going to keep going for maybe like 10 more years, right? Maybe 15 more years. But what I think is going to happen after that is that there's going to start to begin and it's already happening, but it will be it'll be at like a crisis point, right? Or like a crossover point of like where at that point you're going to have more people. I was thinking about 3 different things at the same time. I totally forgot what I was going to say. Let me scroll up and read what chat was saying as responding to what I was saying. Automated, right? And so anyway, these stores, there's going to be a growing demand for people. I disconnected. And there's going to be a growing demand for people to have in-store customer service. And that's why, like, for example, and this is like a really, really weird abstract example, but hopefully you guys can appreciate it. Do you know this scene in John Wick where he goes in to buy the suit and he's talking directly to the guy? He's talking directly to the suit maker. And think he's talking directly to the guy that makes the guns.
这里有人。
People like that type of in-person personal service, right? And it's seen as, oh wow, this guy's a fucking G. So like the idea is that this is a high-value, high-status type of service. And regardless of whether it's selling you a machine gun or selling you, you know, a machine toy, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. And so the point is that I think after about 15 years or so, we're going to see a resurgence of retail stores that have actual customer experience people there that are designed to kind of help you with your purchase. And you see a little bit of that now with like luxury stores. Like if you ever go inside of, how many of you guys have ever been inside of like one of these like stupid overpriced stores like Armani or whatever? They'll immediately have somebody on you. Maybe the reason why is because they saw me and they were like, oh, yeah, watch him. Make sure he doesn't do anything. He's not gonna. Don't let him shit on the, if that's the guy from last week, don't let him shit on the floor again. Yeah, so they have no idea, right? And anyway, so you're going to see a growing resurgence in demand for like the customer experience, I think in 10 to 15 years, to an extent that it will be met by a retail store that ends up making profit because of it. But what I think we're going to transition to a lot more of right now is that we're in like this weird middle ground where we have a tremendous amount of technology, but we don't have the technology calibrated in a way that's efficient. And so you're seeing Amazon, and there's also certain places in the EU that do this as well, that automatically charge you based off of the objects that you walk out of the store with, and you walk into the store with an amount of money, right? Like on a card. That was fake? Well, if it was fake, it's going to be real. Like, do you really think that that's not going to happen? Because, like, I can guarantee you it's going to happen. That's the smartest and most efficient way of doing it, and I guarantee you that there are billions of dollars being invested right now at this very moment into making that a reality. It does, but it's rare. Exactly. Yeah, but eventually it won't be. And so anyway, Pilot Store, yeah. It was just some people in India charging when they do that. Yeah, well, either way, that's what I think is going to happen. And that's going to be the future of retail stores. At least in like
this right here behind
in like the short term.
The most
no way, you guys don't think so? Okay.
In the entire city. Not only does it have security cameras, but we're in a brand new train station, which is being
where are you?
National Guard
Where are you, Purple?
And exits
Come with
are
me.
limited. You can't just run out of this place right through this massive front door and then be on the street. No, you're still in.
It's crazy how much more civilized things are when there's any authority there. Like you see the National Guard posted up. Maybe you're not going to steal those Cheetos. You leave them on the rack. Nope. Not today.
A facility which is
and this is another component too, is that a lot of people think that criminals are like these like stupid animals that can't figure out what's going on and they just can't control themselves. Most criminals make conscious decisions to minimize risk. And that's the reason why in places like people will probably be less likely to break into a house if the person owning that in the house can't own a gun.
Even though you'll see a few more free-range products on the shelf of this particular store compared to the CVS we were just in, there is
this is a threat
of progressive plexiglass in here. That's for sure. Because sadly, even a place like this is not immune to theft.
看他怎么打到我的啊！我刚刚有发出脚步声哦。自己都不知道。对，他就直接这样直接穿我。
Here's how it works. A criminal network hires an individual or crew called boosters. After robbing a retailer, they turn over the stolen goods to someone waiting nearby called a fence. The fence then takes the haul to a home or warehouse where a cleaner removes anti-theft devices.
So there's a couple angles to this online retail theft component.
他自己也知道自己刚刚那枪有点扯吧？呀，这个是已经轨道乱穿一下。
And some people say that's why they aren't doing more to get rid of illegal products products from their sites. However, even though Amazon and eBay benefit from the sale,
I think the woman is totally misguided, and her fixation on Amazon not blocking these people. It's impossible to block people that are doing this. These are not like, I mean, if you want to talk about like them being Walgreens exclusive items, this is just them trying to leverage this issue to lower the credit of Amazon because they view Amazon as a competitor. They're not actually looking at solving this problem. They're just looking at a way to badmouth their competitor.
of anything, no matter where it's from, it's not the fault of these sites that New York has a massive retail theft problem. A problem which is so bad we've even got to lock up our ice cream with a massive padlock. Look at the size of this thing. Now, of course.
Oh, right.
They got the drumsticks on the lock.
双枪哎。
Oh my god.
Can't sell ice cream online, but there's another place you can sell it in New York City, which is why this stuff too is locked up.
This is
revealing
ridiculous.
that it is not the fault of the internet alone that New York has a $4.4 billion shoplifting economy. But before we get into the other ways stolen products are offloaded in this city that is unique to it, it's important to understand that even if Amazon stamped out every illegal listing on their entire site, this stuff, it would still get taken and it would still end up somewhere else because people who steal want money. And even though Amazon and eBay probably should be doing more to keep the sale of illicit goods from taking place on their platforms, the real problem is places like New York aren't doing enough to stop criminals.
It's impossible for them to stop doing that. I mean, obviously, yeah, I mean, it's like what he's saying is common sense. But these are all methods of reduction and nothing's going to make it stop happening.
From taking things in the first place. Here's an example of a serial shoplifter with over 100 arrests. How is this even allowed to happen? How is somebody allowed to commit 100 crimes and still be walking around on the streets? And how are we supposed to expect this person to learn something the 101st time they get arrested that they didn't learn the other 100 times? We're not. And like this are the real reason to Now that doesn't mean Amazon is innocent. After all, the more products that are locked up in stores, the more people will just go online to buy from them. But the reality here is that in New York, you've got a lot of
哎呀，时光哦！我还以为还有人呢，吓死我了。
Millions of dollars in stolen goods seized in Queens and put on display for the cameras. The thieves had an eye for cosmetics, beauty products, designer clothing.
The defendants utilized social media, Instagram, and other online resources.
What a surprise. I mean, of course you're going to do that. I mean, that's the smart stuff to steal.
I don't know
English. Yeah, they're going to steal that because they make the most money off of it. Yeah, it's simple. Makeup is expensive. Yeah, makeup is really expensive, for sure. I'm from Brazil, and up until a few years ago, we always dreamed about the U.S. and always complimented U.S. citizens were so right about being exposed, self-checkout. Things have changed too fast. The problem is that it's become a politically charged issue that prosecuting people for stealing is like, it's like a political thing. I think that there's like a lot of issues that have become politicized that I don't think that they should be politicized. Like, for example, like police brutality, police violence, body cams, stuff like this, like shoplifting, homelessness, etc. Like, these are issues that are really not political issues, but they've been like basically polarized to people that are on like one side of an issue, like also usually are part of like an entire group of people.
To advertise for the stolen goods for sale both here and for abroad.
So here we've got a multi-million-dollar crime ring which was busted towards the end of last year, and they didn't just sell on Amazon. They sold on pretty much every website, Facebook, Instagram, you name it, and they also sold things physically here in New York and physically in other countries. Not to mention, you've also got people selling things on blankets on the sides of the road throughout New York. Police see this stuff happening. They walk right by. Nothing gets done about it. It's not even legal to do that without a license. And the sad reality is that New York is just such a big place with so many people living in it that anybody who's got that entrepreneurial spirit and zero morals and who also might not...
People do it. The reason why they do that is just simply because it makes money. And also, like, if you've been for it, and you make money, then you're gonna keep doing it. I mean, fucking obviously that's gonna happen. Like, if you don't enforce a law, it doesn't exist. It's not like laws are not like the laws of physics, like gravity or like something like that. Doesn't like the speed of light. This isn't.
我
They're
干
not real.
妈
Like,
的，
we just
这个
made
躲
up
的
the
位置
rule
跟
that you
方一
can't
样，
steal things. Like, there's no
都
like
躲在
you
门
know
后面，
law of
妈
physics
的！
that's preventing you from stealing the cold flu pack from Walgreens. So if you don't enforce the law, it doesn't exist.
对啊，就是躲在小门后面啊。这个位置真的是哦，真的是很难发现哦。那位置真的很难发现。我还在想说6点半怎么死的，但是也看地图也没看到。包在外面，在好像某一个塔的上面吧。
没有这么多人。我靠，怎么后来抖那么多？他这个没得回，要下个月了。
啊，什么东西啊？
没有那个啦，没有币可以回。岛内的人呢，没有币能回来。抖那么多，抖5、6千呢。
5、6千？
哇，5、6千 C 的啊。
包要来了，包要来了。
哇哦，谁呀这么有钱？他是抖给你哦。
哇，液压还有人在玩。
他可能是不是那个？
包要来了，不要再讲了。
哦。我在这里啊。我在看包啊。我是听你讲，我才过来看的。哎呦，看来应该是我这里哦。哎，不对，燃烧弹是方丢的。哪里啊？怎么都没看到人啊？是不是在匪家？匪家没人了啊！哦，吓死我了！啊！我靠！看，啊！他的意思是说，你们都去 A， 我去 B 就好。
冲管那里有一个。冲管那里。
你去挡小生后面，不要让他后退。你去挡他后面，对，不要让他后退。
不要跑了，
看这烟里面光光。我干！居然有一个爬楼梯上来。 有人下去通风管吗？没，应该是没有吧？应该是还没。右边小门有一个警费的。有机会有一个残血。
什么 box？
大门。他们也跑不掉。8比11。下包。
B。
哇靠！这样也没射到，会太夸张了啊！爆枪哦！哎呀，他这个核能厂好难保，他炸死的范围太大。差一点就逆转，真可惜。包掉在 B 下面的这个小门，小门旁边的洗手台。哎，你们两个都死了。 居然没有下来，他们都不敢来吗？居然直接弃掉这回合。他们可能想说，放一回合也没差吧。BY 圈的顶楼有人。我就差0.1秒。哦，可以，yes，帅，啊，超屌，哦，好险哦，一颗选择的心又下来了。不会，刚刚那场赢了，就是还有机会。Perfect。2比11了，最后一场啊，是成是败就看这回合。帮要买菜包哦，菜单包。要买啦！等下又是因为没菜单包，不然算了，继续啊。3对3还有机会，没事。都好像没看到包。啊，楼梯。啊，在 A 装包。结束了。 分歧耶。休息吧。现在来练一下育苗术。我今天工会战没有按到参加，好瞎的。啊，你也没有按哦。而且小爱还跟我说，哎，可以进去了，然后我还没回过神来，然后我只是慢了3分钟进去而已，就结束了。
啊，今天也有工会战。
对啊，礼拜5。啊，6点半也没有用到。
用好几次都没按到。
不然我都要可以做金色头饰了说，我头饰都加5紫色。Too bad。2点。诶，我之前在巴哈姆特 PO 的文，诶，有这么多人留言，靠，吓到我，我靠，22个 GP 哦。那个我 PO 那个 FF14的，可是有15个 BP 耶，很靠背，102个留言。你看大家讲什么？盘中服待久也可以成为资深导师，温暖只是都市传说。游戏主打社群。
台铁速报。
啊？什么？
昨天晚上自强号行驶经过桃园市建国东路平交道的时候，发生撞击，一名民众当场遭高速列车撞飞，肢体变形，明显死亡，现场好恐怖！为什么？
好恐怖哦。有一个人留言好好笑，他说 FF14游戏里面的温暖不是都市传说，但游戏外面会有人拿着 ACT 数据截图来问候你父母。靠腰。
我也听不懂。
意思就是那个人在游戏里面可能会跟你说，哦，没关系啊，这个新手嘛，你第一次打副本难免的啦，大家都会体谅。 他可是在游戏的群组，就是外面的群组，他可能就会拿着你的那个输出数据截图，然后在那边一直问说他妈这个新人根本就不会打，然后也不做功课，就就是游戏里面跟游戏外面是有反差的。
我听懂了，可是对，
很好笑啊，我觉得还蛮好笑的欸。怎么会有人这样双重人格啊？
会啊，我就是啊，我就是会在那种背后嘲笑跟说别人坏话。
他们说如果在 FF14里面骂人的话，会被锁账号，真的假的？
那就不要用打字骂，用嘴巴骂。你们到时候
他说里面会有，
你们也会加什么 D 之类的吧？
应该会吧？我想说不能骂人的话，那方很危险，很容易被锁欸。会啊，你会骂人的，你一定会问候他们父母。
我也没有玩那个。
干嘛不玩啊？一起玩啊！真的假的？真的吗？6点半这样也不要玩吗？6点半你叫他不要玩啊！
那这样说，我逗他玩，能把手打断。
靠，不是一样意思哦。
不一样。
对，他感觉。我在 FF14是发问说，国际服的人在那个台服开服之后，国际服的人会跳来台服，然后大家都说会来看一下，然后还有人说能帮一个是一个吧，我会在台服尽量帮忙人。在国际服你又不能，你讲中文又没人看得懂，来台服玩不是比较好？
也许他们英文都很好，最少比你好。
哦，有些人是说就用翻译软体解决，可是我觉得翻译软体是不错啊，翻译软体是可以解决沟通问题，但是翻译软体还是没有办法完全呈现那个国家的情感。
也许他们很有上进心呢，就是想要练习。
嗯，确实也是有这样。
不传的。
而且不知道为什么，大家对友善这2个字都很敏感。
他直接把你的声音给发。
啊什么啊？哪有啊？我都听芳芳的声音都很小声啊。芳芳刚刚有讲什么吗？
我想你看我传的网址，这个表演很好看。
哪里啊？这你传在哪里啊？哦，看到了 DC KBS 17Don't wanna cry。长得都不太好看。
你不要看长相，你要看舞蹈、音乐，还有后面整个看完，失败耶。
我生而为人，当然第一个先看长相。哦。是，哎，这钢琴真的还好。这个钢琴开头让人很想睡。
那你直接看舞蹈好了。哦，你很没有那个。
等一下，等一下，开始了，开始。哦。这个舞蹈好像是小爱喜欢，就是比较现代舞嘛。
他那个就是现代舞，他前面就是在跳现代舞，然后后面才是跳他们这一首歌版本。
嗯，小爱很喜欢现代舞。
但他现在学的东西跟现代舞
不是，我是说小爱很喜欢这种现代舞。我们现在学那个哪是现代舞，我现在学那个好像，只能算是一种律动而已吧。
一种古代舞。
哦。
帅吧？
嗯。
干嘛要大便？
没有啊，我知道打字。而且还有一首很帅，你只要看副歌就好。你叫小爱学这首。
南瓜棒棒糖要去哪里打？怎么都没看到。
小爱学厕所。
很帅，那首歌很帅。 你学。
感觉蛮多都是蹲下去的动作。
你直接滑到，
一点不。
你直接滑到40秒。
我已经看完了欸。
我刚
都看完了啊。
我刚传
你刚传，你说传了另外一个哦，还有一个哦。我才刚看完你刚刚前面那一个而已，40秒，40秒，40秒。
觉得很帅。
不错。
哦，哎，你这个帮我传到赖群好不好？
不会自己复制啊。
哎呀，帮忙传一下。这首歌还蛮好听。来去睡了，接下来明天就看我可以撑到几点呗，希望可以撑过一天。
要不然你到周车吗？
嗯，应该小爱会先帮我叫吧，如果他没有叫再帮我叫。
哦。
叫什么？
周车。
为嘛？
因为他会死掉啊，低血压引起的休克啊，他会死。
没那么夸张啊，走了，拜拜，
拜拜。
拜拜。
郑丽文到底在一直在攻他小啊？郑丽文智障律师。这个今天教育处的人来，他每次上班都会听这些。
我臭，还骂我臭，是骂我很臭。
Oh baby don't cry，不用猜，我给你的爱。
为什么不穿裤子呢？
因为家里又没有人会看到。Oh baby don't cry，不用在意我给你的爱，我不是太好，不会让你继续等待。你是我的菜，是我最想要拥有的依赖。哦，别再期待，全世界只有一个人爱我。哦哦。星星妈妈为你烧的脑袋，是我烧太太。夜一夜只为你陶醉，你的香水味，我期待你回归。Baby don't cry，不用在意我给你的爱，我不是太好，不会让你继续等待。你是我的菜，是我最想要。干嘛骂我？
唱歌不好听。
哦哦，给你所有的爱。星星头发为你烧的脑袋，是我的烧太太。敢不敢？
大便。
猪脑。这些夜晚的靠在陌生的街，黑色的远楼。 放一首会有感觉，被爱的深夜我在想念，你是唯一才会改变，学会不到从前。少了心是谁？流浪的逃在我手黑色的夜门上有个车，一个寂寞。小小的放一首会有感觉，被爱的深夜我在想念，明明是为你才会改变，学会不到从前。
你干嘛偷看？
会有感觉，被爱的深夜我在想念，明明是为你才会改变，学会不到